I'm the bomb like tick, bitch. 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 I'm the bomb, 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 I'm alive like I'm alive just like yes, I blow that shit. Cause bitch, I'm the vibe like tick, tick.
Goddamn right, bitch. I'm the bomb. How y'all doing? I just wanted to say, how y'all doing? How was your evening? How was your weekend? And what's going on? Okay, so I'm trying something new tonight. I'm going to actually have people call in for those who don't like to go in the hangout. I'm not sure why there's a lot of people who just don't like using the hangout. Maybe they don't have the opportunity, to actually be on camera. So I'm going to try something new by giving out a phone number and having people call in. But the hangout is also going to be available, for those who want to come out and say what they have to say. I'm going to email you the link, Lord Gaelic, my nephew. Hi, Shaniqua. Oh, God damn. You're going to have to pronounce your name for me so I won't be messing up your name. Okay, but I call you Sharika, right? I'm not sure if that's right or not, but much love to you, sis. Ricks, how you doing? Soup Bone, how you doing? And Chef, how you doing, my brother? By the way, Chef Young has a channel, and he's over there cooking. You know what I'm saying? He be over there cooking some shit up for me over there. I be watching. I be watching. Anyway, tonight, the reason why I want to talk about this, right? Because I've already stated what I felt about the situation with let me get his name right because I don't want to mess up the brother's name, right? With Ringo TV Raw. And he has a few other channels as well, right? Where he's giving men advice and women's advice. And I really do not subscribe to him. I used to be subscribed to him a couple of years ago. And, I used to like listening to the man talk. I like listening to my brothers talk, listening to what they have to say. I have no problem with that. And, even if there's a disagreement, you chuck it up to, hey, we just don't agree. As simple as that. I just think that these men, a lot of men today, hi, Ida Storm, girlfriend. I think today here on YouTube, we have a lot of people now just using their words, not thinking about what they're saying, and they're just throwing shit out in the universe. And if it stick, it stick, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. And I just think that is very, how should I say this? Irresponsible. You're being very irresponsible when you start talking about things that you don't know about. You know what I mean? Like you're not really educated about it, but you brag about it and tell people that's the way to go. It's irresponsible when you start talking about women and our our sexual organs, and also you want to talk about things you don't know about. Just because a woman has a menstrual, she's a woman. That's irresponsible and silly. But what make this his statement so bad is that this man was talking about men looking for virgins, right? And so a man who's looking for a virgin, why are you looking for a virgin? Because you want somebody to have sex with, and you want to be the first, and you want to be, I guess, maybe the only. I don't even think you're speaking as though you want to be the only. A man who's out there searching for a virgin, like you particularly are looking for somebody who's not been with anybody else, it sounds like a guy who knows that he can't compete. In other words, you might feel a little shameful about what you have down there and how you use it, and you don't want to be with someone who might judge you. So you go with a young girl who knows no better. She don't know any better, and you're hoping that everything will be okay. It just sounds really, I don't know, you're irresponsible. You sound like a pedophile. Okay? Now, the reason, like I said, the reason I'm even talking about this tonight is because there were a few people in the video that I did, I think I posted that yesterday, right, who were supporting him. Yes, they were supporting him, and what they were saying was that after studying him, he wasn't talking about, pedophilia, but he was talking about, they came up with the bullshit where he was talking about arranged marriages. And I'm thinking, okay, he was talking about arranged marriages. It just don't connect, sweetheart. Even if maybe I heard only a part of the video, right? Maybe it wasn't the whole entire video, and it's possible, maybe the portion that I was able to hear came later after he was speaking about arranged marriages. That's possible. So I'm not going to dispute that. I cannot dispute that, right? Because he took it down. The video came down. But what I can say, even in the portion that I did have, he spoke in particular about wanting men who want virgins. So are you saying that a man only wants to marry a virgin? And he mentioned things like, if she's old enough to have her menstrual, then she's old enough to fuck. That don't sound like the conversation was about marriage, commitment, even arranged or otherwise. That sounds like a man telling other men how to get a virgin. Okay. Hi, Car Show and Unbiased Truth. So because of the conversation, and you all are welcome to go and look, I think I pinned it, and you'll be able to see what people were saying, right? And there were a couple of people who was actually supporting him, and I'm going to read those off to you before we get started. Okay, so it was between the lions. Between the lions, I'm not sure if it's a female or male. And I'm not saying that to be funny. Like, I don't know based on the name, and there's no photograph. Okay. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to put you down or anything, but between the lines said this: stop the lies. Ringo does not believe in fornication. Actually, let me post it up. Let me put it up so y'all can see it as I read it. Okay. Let's do that. Because I don't want anybody, then they go in and delete it and make it seem like they didn't even say this shit. Okay? We know how people on YouTube, we know how they work. Right? We know how they work. So let me go find that video on my channel. Let's see here. So it was the video that I entitled RingoTvRaw and his sicko supporters. Okay? Let me share the screen here. Okay. Here we go. So this is the video that I posted. and I did pin this conversation. It was 22 replies in there. Okay. And I think it's only maybe about 4 of us actually conversating, going back and forth. But between the lions, and this is what they posted. Okay, let me see. Stop the lies. Ringo does not believe in fornication. Second, he was talking about arranged marriages with young ladies. Third, R.Kelly is a G because he is honest about being attracted to young women. Ringo does not support fornication at all or breaking the law. We're going to stop right there. Okay. So first he said first he don't believe in fornication. That may be true. That may not be true. I don't know what he supports. Okay. Second, he was talking about arranged marriages with young ladies. So did you miss the part when he mentioned about an 11-year-old is considered a young woman? He said he doesn't matter what the age is. If she started her menstrual cycle, then she is a young woman. Okay. See, this is that thing where people don't like to listen. They don't like to listen to what they hear, and then they come and support. Now, if you don't believe what I'm saying, let's listen to what he had to say. Let's go there real quick, okay? Because I don't want to confuse nobody. I'm not going to share no lies. I'm just going to go by what we have heard, okay? I'm not making nothing up. So let me go into my saved album here, okay? Let's see here. Do. So, okay, give me a second. Let's fast forward just a little bit. Okay, so let's listen to what he had to say before I continue on, okay?
Yeah, brothers come in the comments and they're like, yo, where I'm gonna find a virgin? And I'm looking at these brothers like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? It's sad. Most of you brothers, you know how to find hoes, but you don't know how to find virgins. Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get fucked. In order to do that, you gotta pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies every fucking day. Problem is, you motherfuckers are scared of the system.
Ah, see, so to him, a young lady, the young ladies are everywhere, but you men are afraid of the system. Okay, let's continue on. Let's continue on.
You scared. And, you know, let me bring up R.Kelly into this. A lot of times, people are calling R.Kelly pedophile, R.Kelly this. R.Kelly's a fucking G. I'm keeping it a buck. R.Kelly is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women. He might not be on the righteous side in terms of wifing women up and taking care of a family and doing all of that other stuff. But he's out there in the world, you know. He's in that mindset that most of us brothers have been in, just kind of just doing whatever the fuck we want. But at the end of the day, R.Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit above. You can call him a pedophile. I don't think R.Kelly's a pedophile. You know what I mean? From when he got hooked up with Aaliyah, they've been calling this man a pedophile, talking about, oh, he dating a 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was not no 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was a 15-year-old young lady. And you motherfuckers got to get that shit through your head. Stop calling young ladies girls. A girl is not a girl when she can have a fucking baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a fuck how old you are. So you motherfuckers can bring the age limit low down. So I heard one person say, well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a fucking woman now. I said, what the fuck you mean?
Okay, so we have no questions about that, right? Let me see what y'all are talking about. Hi, Warren. So there's no questions about that, right? We heard exactly what he said. So when you mention what you've said in your comments, so I'm going to go back to that so we can read what you had to say, because we got to be fair, right? We got to be fair. When you say he was talking about arranged marriages, not the title of this video that he took down is called Body Count Matters When Choosing a Woman. So where do you even think that he would be talking about arranged marriages in this video? Okay. It's part 2, actually. I'm not even sure what he said in part 1, but part 2. Why women don't want you to know their age. That's what he entitled this. Okay, so I'm saying if you're going to go into other people's areas and support a dude, at least know what he has said, what he stated, where he stands. Okay? Okay, so then you said third, R.Kelly is a G because he's honest about being attracted to young women. Lord have mercy. So he's a G because he admits to being a pedophile. A pedophile? Is that why he's a G? This is a dude. This is a guy. This isn't a woman. If this was a woman, the language would be set up a little different. So this is a guy who thinks, well, at least he's honest about being a sicko. I wonder would you have your daughter around this dude with that mentality? Some of you will, because you're sick. And you probably think that it would be okay to have relations even with your daughter once she turns of age. And of age just simply means she started her menstrual. Oh my God. I can't even think about like some of the things that are coming out of my mouth. It just, I can't even believe I'm saying them, right? I can't even believe I have to say them. Okay, so he goes on to say Ringo does not support fornication at all or breaking the law. He just said that the women are everywhere. You're just scared of the system. That sounds like he's saying, well, if you decide not to care about the system, then do you. In fact, if I play more of this video, he actually says things like, this is the same system that told you that men can marry men and women can marry women. Like he's actually downing the system and by him and saying that why would you even, care about what the system says? Anyway, then he goes on to tell me that I don't think anyone would deny Aliyah was very attractive. So it doesn't matter what age the woman is or the girl is. It's all about the looks. She was attractive, so therefore a grown-ass man has the right. So you find a little 9-year-old girl cute and shit with her bows in her hair, a little pretty dress on, it's okay because to you, she's attractive, so you should have the right to go over there and do what it is that you want to do as a grown-ass man. You sick motherfucker. I don't even know why I'm even lit. Why did I even have this conversation with you? Because now that I'm really reading this shit, right? Okay, so, and everyone thought she was older. No, baby, nobody thought she was older. Okay, nobody. I'm not sure if did you even see? Let's go look and see what Aliyah looked like back then. Let's go see what she looked like. Okay. Let's go. She looked like a little girl. Her chest was flat as can be. This is her around that time. She looks like a little girl. Like a little girl. She's pretty. Yes, she is attractive. But she does not look like a grown-ass woman. Okay, so I'm just not understanding. Even her dress style told you she was a young girl. Some of you men, you should be castrated. Okay. And then, of course, he had to throw in what he think is a shot. Well, when he said last, you are mad because you are 45 pushing 50, and it hurt your feelings that men like younger women. So it hurts my feelings because your sick ass like children. It does hurt my feelings. I wouldn't be sitting next to me if I was you talking about a little kid, because I would probably bash you in your motherfucker head. You sick old motherfucker. Yes, it hurts my feelings that you like kids. Sick bitch. Okay? Most men prefer virgins, if they're honest. That sounds ridiculous. The only men who could cares what a woman's body count is on some reality shit, as long as she's clean, not giving out diseases and shit, the only men who care about that is men probably like yourself, right? Men who are worried that you won't satisfy her. Men who are worried that your technique wouldn't be up to par. Men who are scared that she was going to laugh at you when you pull down your pants and you're not meeting expectations. Those are the men who cares if he's getting a virgin. Anyway, women starting their cycle premature is abnormal, and that is not true. What is premature? What does that mean? What does that mean? There's a lot of young girls starting their periods. I started mine at 9. I know a lot of young girls who started their periods at 9. We have some 10, 11, 12. The normal is about 11, 12-ish. That's like the majority, right? But it's not abnormal because you started earlier, and it's not really abnormal if you started later. It becomes a concern if it's too early. It becomes a concern if it's too late. But anyway, give me a minute. I'm cooking dinner. Let me go rush. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I'm cooking dinner. So, as you see, there's a few of us sisters was into this. If you want to go and read this thread, you're welcome to. It's there. Before this person delete it, I will snap a picture of it, right? Because this person is actually on the internet kind of supporting pedophilia. And they don't even, and they're so stupid, they don't even recognize it. Okay. But Sharika had some very important things to say that I agree with 100%. The men do not understand, right? But she says there are studies by professionals done on the psyche of a man who preys on young underage girls. Okay. And let me tell you, it's fucked up. Yes, it is. Okay. She went in to say that most girls start their cycle before the age of 14. It's very common to start at 12. So she's right on everything that she put there. Let's see. Then he went on to say, apparently you refuse to believe your own ears. I'm not sure. Wait, who is this? Maybe, who is that? Okay, that's me. That's what I told him. Apparently, you're afraid to hear to believe what you heard him say. But let's see what else he had to say, because that's what's important, right? Apparently, he tried to confuse things and say that he was talking about arranged marriages. So when it comes to arranged marriages, there are a lot of people who are romanticizing arranged marriages because we don't know much about them, right? We think that, okay, two people who have been arranged to marry since they were children, sometimes even before they are born. Um, we are romanticizing something that we know nothing about, and yet in other countries where this practice is used in abundance, you have people running from their culture, running to other countries in order to save their lives. Think about that. Think about, before I was even born, my parents had already agreed that I would become somebody's wife. And then once I'm born, they start grooming me to be his wife. And then we meet. We may meet as children, and I may know that guy on the playground across there, he's going to eventually be my husband, but I may never like him. He may never like me. We may never actually have anything in common, nothing. But we know when we grow older, we are going to have to marry. There are men who don't like the practice, who might fall in love with someone else and don't want to marry that woman. And there's women who don't even want to, she may not even want to be married at all. Oh my God. So there is a high rate of suicides because people have been committed to marry people they don't want to be married to. And it's a big thing that goes on. She can't back out. It's not like we was arranged to be married and then I get older and then I have the option to back out, like what happened in what's the name of that movie with Eddie Murphy? Remember, he decided to back out of that. But see, in the real religion, that's not a possibility. See, because you can disgrace the family. So let's say I decide, look, I'm just not going to do it. Mom and dad, I don't love him. I don't want to be with him. Mom and dad, I just can't do it. If I don't marry him, not only will I disgrace myself, but I disgrace my entire family. See, that's how that shit works. But for some of you who want to romanticize, see, I need to find somebody who knows more about this, who could come and speak on this. But do your own research, okay? Anyway, let me see what some of you all are saying. Men prefer virgins. How the fuck? Anyway, bring some science and facts, then go live. What you mean? There you go. Between what you mean? Bring some science and facts. What you mean? I see you, baby. I see you. Let's see what else you got to say. You will have your culture in common and also common family goals. What are you talking about? People in, okay, so you're saying you will have your culture in common. We have problems with people when we have same cultures and common family goals. See, I could tell you a man when you say it, because women in those cultures, right, that does these arranged marriages, the women have hardly any say. They are like slaves. So when you say you'll have these common goals, why can't I choose the man who we may have some things in common and then some family goals in common? Anyway, so you are uneducated about the subject matter, okay? And I understand that. What I don't understand is you being okay with sleeping with little kids. I don't understand that. That's what I don't understand. Yes, he need to go and do some research. There are even men who don't want to marry the bride that's been chosen for them. Okay? These men might want to marry someone else. They may have found someone when they was in school growing up with them. Maybe they went away abroad to college. They found a woman whom they want to marry. And this is what I'm saying. And you just don't understand it. I just don't thank you for that. She says, please look up Girls Not Brides organization. Go and look that up. Okay? Girls want to be girls. Let them be young girls learning about themselves, their bodies, their culture on their own without being sold, basically. Anyway, I know y'all can't see that because that's the way I got that set up. Okay, let's go back. So Aaliyah was a pretty young girl. Okay? She was a young girl. Now, it's disputable. Around 15, 16, I remember being 15, 16 and how I felt. I felt like I could make my own decisions based on what was taught to me as a young woman, right? Whether through my family and also through society and school, through education. Yes, that is true. We start want to become more independent, free thinkers. So I'm quite sure R.Kelly, this famous man who can help make her career, who's there buying her gifts, you know what I mean? He's actually grooming her, saying, I love you. She's probably not had that. So I'm not saying that he married her, forced her, or did anything like that. I'm just saying that I bet if she had lived, and she was able to tell her story right now, I bet you will be one to say, look, I just didn't know. I didn't know any better. She would say that I was fascinated by the car, who he was, his fame, what he's able to give me. Those are the things that most of us as young women, we would say, look, we was hot-headed. Our parents didn't want us to be with that older man, but I just like older men. Why did I like older men? He had the car. He had the things that the younger guys my age didn't have because, of course, they didn't have it, right? They were too young to have gotten those things yet. Anyway, let's move past that. So I'm going to give you, if you would like to call in, tween, and explain yourself fully, I'm about to give you the number, baby. Okay, I'm going to take the call from anyone who have something to say, and also you're welcome to come in and hang out. Let me get the link to the hangout for those who want to come in. Let's see, hang out where you at. Bam. Let me stop sharing this. And I'm going to email the hangout to my nephew because I know he has some things to say in case he's available to come in. Let's see here. Close that. Okay. So that's the hangout. Hooded One, how you doing, my brother? Hooded One says, look, Ringo is not a pedophile. At worst, he is a, how you say it? Hemophilia. At best, he's a, god damn. I don't know. Oh my God. What do those things mean? Okay, let me look them up. Okay. Let me look it up. Because I like a man who, he has some things to say. Let me look this word up really quickly. I can't even pronounce it. Wait, what happened? Get rid of all of this. Delete that. Let's see what this is. A hebrophilia is a split attracted to wait a minute. Attracted wait. So he's into children who are younger than 11, or he's into children who are between 11 and 14. Is that what you're saying? Okay, whoever that is, you got to mute the chat room. Let me see who that is. Who is that? Unbiased. How you doing? Are you there, Unbiased? Nope. Oh, you ran out on me. What's wrong? You could come back in. Yeah, you can. So we have somebody in the room right now, hooded one, who is saying, well, maybe he's not a pedophile, which let's look up what that word actually means, right? Let's see. We'll give y'all the actual definition. A person who is sexually attracted to children. It's just as simple as that, just children. They didn't put no age on it, no age range. If you are a child and you know, if you are a man who or woman, man or woman who's attracted to children or a child, then you are considered a pedophile. But hooded one came into the room and started breaking this thing down to if you are attracted to those who are younger or children who are older but still children. See, this is that pedophilia talk. This is how they talk in code, right? They will start putting out other terms, but it doesn't matter because if you deal with children, if you're sexually attracted to children, then you are still considered a pedophile. Now, you could go into your different types of pedophiles if you want. I can't believe you came in here in order to go into the different types of pedophiles. Good God. And see, I think someone taught you that way, right? They gave you those codes or it crashed on you. I'm gonna give you a phone number, baby. You could call in. A toddler is not a baby. Nobody even mentioned babies. See you in here trying to speak like they speak, and to you they sound like they're making sense, right? Because they start breaking shit down. So you're talking about a child, a toddler isn't a baby. Well, either or, whether you're sexually attracted to a baby or a child, dude, you are sick. Okay? Whether it's a toddler or a baby, it's still sick if you're sexually attracted to them. So you're gonna have to come a little stronger than that. You're gonna have to come stronger. Let's see, a teenager is not a child. Well, a teenager is most definitely a child if you're talking about sexual, right? Because you're right. It could be an older teenager, but nobody mentioned teenagers. We talk about pedophilia. This dude clearly said that 11 years old, if you're 11 years old, you're right, that's a woman. So are you saying 11 years old is a teenager? Is that what you're saying? And because it's a teenager, a grown-ass man has the right to go and have sex with her? Is that what you're saying, hooded one? Is that what you're saying? A teen is a teen, and a teen is a teen and still a child. Just like I could be a woman and a female, and I could be, you know what I mean? And you could be both. You could be a man and a father, right? And a male all at the same time. So I guess you're on this theory, well, if you're one, then you can't be nothing else. What you mean don't hit you with that shit? I am not defending them. I am not defending them. And I'm not defending them. Well, what do you do? Okay. I'm not saying that I don't even know what to say, my brother. You in here talking about what's not. Or you right now you're not defending them, you're just educating us on the differences, because that may be the case. And I'm not calling you a pedophile. That's not what I'm saying, hooded one. Okay, I'm not saying that about you. I'm just saying, my brother, there are some of us, we take this serious when we're talking about children, right? So I understand what you're saying, that a baby isn't a toddler. And that's not even true. A toddler could still be a baby. Okay? You starting to go into this technicality thing that doesn't really exist. When they start breaking down baby and toddlers and shit like that, they doing that for a reason. That reason isn't beneficial, nor is it valid in this conversation. You see how things work, right? They may break down a baby from being a toddler when they're talking about children and how they develop, right? And they may say, well, when a baby, they start learning how to do this, they cool and need to be changed, they pamper changed and shit like that. And then by the time they become toddlers, now they learning how to walk, they learning how to talk. See, there's a reason why they break those things down. It's valid for that type of conversation. It's valid for that type of discussion. It's valid for those type of studies to break those things down. But for this topic, that isn't valid here. It isn't valid to start breaking down children into babies, toddlers, and preteens and teens. It isn't valid. And this is what that thing is what y'all use with that circular logic shit. It's too many people out here teaching y'all, educating y'all, and they are dumb as fuck. Right? They're dumb as fuck, and here you go learning from them, which means you, in essence, just learn to become what? Dumb as fuck. I'm just saying. And I'm not talking about you personally. So I'm going to give out this number because this shit is hot. It's only going to get hotter because this is a serious fucking topic. We're talking about what Ringo said. We're going by his words. Okay? It matters how old the guy is if she's 15. Yes, it does. You know what I mean? Like, because it really doesn't legally, but I think it should. You do know that two teens having sex with each other, they both could be brought up on charges. If a young boy send his picture of his penis to a young girl, right? He could be giving out what they call kid porn. And she might also send pictures of her breast to him. And they consider that to be distributing kiddie porn. Now, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair as long as it's child to child. They're the same age. They're learning about each other. You know what I mean? But that's the way the laws are set up. It's just weird. Anyway, I don't want to go there. Hi, Junk Power Video. Ringo's sick dude never even spoke upon a person going through and being done with puberty. Right? He never mentioned puberty. It don't matter. As long as she starts her cycle, she is a woman. Anyway, Hoodie One, let me give out this number. Let me just give it out because I think it's time. It's time. I'm gonna put it in the room. So you're gonna have to be in the room to actually get it. I'm not gonna call it out loud and shit. But I want to open everything up first. So you open it up. Okay. So here is the number. Let me type that in. Call in and say what you got to say. Okay. I missed the number. Okay. That's the number. That's the calling number. Now, this is my first time trying this, so we're going to see how this work out. Let me put this phone over here, and let me grab this phone. Make sure you call in, and we're going to talk about this. This lady isn't married. Which lady isn't married? So is my picture kiddie porn because children could be watching? You know what kiddie porn is, dude? Kiddie porn is pictures of children. So if I put up a picture of me as a child naked, then that would be kiddie porn. Am I speaking to an adult, or are you a child? See, that's why it's important. Even I am okay with going Googling the definition of something, right? So there will be no assumption, no assuming, no assumption, no assuming of anything. Okay? But I know, and now you're in here to tell me I'm not married. You're right. I'm not married, right? I'm not a woman. See, that's that shit y'all can't pull on me right now, right? You ain't gonna never be able to say I'm not a woman, right? You ain't gonna never, ever again in your life be able to say that that is a transsexual, because you saw the goodies, baby. Right? See, you're gonna have to come at me a little better than that. You're gonna have to come at me like an adult. See, because I deal with adults. My chat is adult, and anything I do is me as an adult. No shame in it. But you chose the wrong one. So I put the number in, call me. Speak these words with your voice. We're gonna be able to tell if you are a geek off the bat. That's why you're not gonna call in. You're not gonna call in. I gave you the number and everything is open. Call in. So now you're talking about it's still pornography. Okay. I'm not against pornography. If you are, then you are against pornography. Don't go where pornography is. Right? Pornography has its own space, its own place. So when I deal with pornography, I'm in that place, in that space. I'm not on YouTube doing pornography. See? See how that connects? So if you don't want to watch that, don't go over there. My Lord, have mercy. Brain development is also a great point. These people, let me see what some of y'all have to say. Shaniqua, they don't even breed dogs when they first start their menstrual cycle. Girl. Let me see. Ida Storm say girls who give birth to their first child before the age of 15 are 5 times more likely to die in childbirth than a woman in her 20s. And that is so true. We have women and men in this area who are intelligent. And even if they didn't know that off the bat, they know how to go and research some shit. But you men, you will listen to pedophilias teach you about becoming a pedophile, teaching you that you have the right to want to sleep with virgins, and as long as they started their menstrual, then it's okay. That's what you're willing to listen to. These motherfuckers gonna have you in jail. Okay, but all you have to do is do your own research. They know how to make shit look like it. Well, yeah, that sounds right. A baby isn't a toddler, and a toddler isn't a teen, and a tween isn't a tween. And I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, let me see. Junk Power had a lot to say. Let me see. Wait, I gotta scroll up because you said a lot, baby. Okay, okay, I read that. Let's see. Junk Power say 18 is a good time to be legally an adult because you also have to be serious regarding what it takes to survive as an adult. 12 years of education before college is to get you ready for the basics. I agree. So he's talking about the educating, 12 years is just the basics. Wait, who this is? Did my phone ring? Did anybody call? I see people, people. Oh, okay. They see that I'm on Hangout and they try to hit me up. So nobody's gonna call in. So you got all that shit to say in the text, but you're not gonna call in. You're not even gonna call in. Anyway, you said in jail without bail. Reg, the man got to say in jail without bail. The Pulpit Podcast. How you doing? He said, salute Bomb Cherry for letting these lame trolls have it and not blocking it. Oh, no, I'm not going to never block them. They have a right to say the stupid shit that comes out of their mouths. And what's sad is they don't realize they're doing it on the internet for people to see. If any of these dudes get caught with a young girl, right, they will, the police will be able to find their asses through the internet, through their belief systems. They'll claim, oh, I didn't know she was that age. They'll be able to go and find messages that you posted where you said you don't care about her age. So it doesn't even matter if you knew her age or not. You knew she was a kid. We got one dude who will be like, well, she wasn't a baby. It was just a toddler. It wasn't a baby, but it wasn't a baby. It was a toddler. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Hooded one, I swear. Now I know why you hooded, dude. And it's sad because we've had conversations before, right? And I hope that you were just better. I hope to see better from my brothers. You see what I'm saying? I hope, but it seems like you follow the path, listening to a dude who tell you how women do this and women do that, and you agree with that shit. And then this nigga, now he got you where he wants you. Oh, by the way, it's okay to mess with kids. It's okay to mess with kids. And your ass, you believe everything they said before, and you thinking, okay, well, yeah, Ringo says it's okay to mess with kids. Because Ringo think R.Kelly is a G. R.Kelly had the fuck. You know why? Let's talk about R.Kelly for a moment, right? For that incident, not even with I'm not even talking about him and Aaliyah, right? I'm talking about him pissing on a fucking kid. She wasn't 15, right? Y'all remember that? This is why that dude liked little girls. He liked little girls because they will allow him to piss on them. A grown-ass woman will smack the fuck out of his ass. You know what I'm saying? And if a grown-ass woman allow him to piss on her, then that's their business, their kink. But you want to talk about R. Kelly as a G, taking penises up his ass, having these young girls have sex with him with dildos up his butt, but he's a G. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't even keep up on this so-called G, where all these women have admitted that yes, they okay with being around him, taking his money, letting it spin on him, but in the same regard, he have them strapping on dildos, fucking him in his ass, you know, using their fingernails to fuck him in his ass. So next thing you gonna learn from Ringo, motherfucker, the next thing you gonna learn is how to take it up the ass. That's the next step. R.Kelly is a G. R.Kelly is a G. Hell yeah, y'all didn't listen? There was a young lady who just did an interview just a couple of months ago. She wrote a book and she told it all. And she had proof. She had people backing her. Y'all better go. Y'all not listening. Y'all, we on the internet. We be over here messing with the Sasa race stories and shit like that. Go listen to that R.Kelly interview. You know what I mean? But when he said R.Kelly was, you know, I listen to R.Kelly music, and as long as he messing with an adult, anybody, I think in certain states they say 16, 17, 18, right? When you become an adult. Okay, if he in a state where they say, okay, a girl can consent at 16, okay, I'm not against it. But all the females he's been with has been 18 and above, although he's in his 40s, 50s, or whatever. If these young ladies choose, then okay, I'm not against it. Just stop fucking with these kids. I'm new 1K. Oh, you want to come in the room. Okay, let me put that in the room. Put the hangout in here for you. So you're going to come in, huh? Okay. Hey, wait, let me get my peoples in here first. Because, see, I think I might have to handle up on some of y'all. Some of y'all dudes, y'all super strong when you're on the internet. So I'm going to make sure I get my nephew in here. Anybody else want to come in? Because anyway, let me email my nephew. Nephew, I'm going to give you the link. Because I might need to stronghold some of these dudes. Okay, let me see. Let me go to my email really quickly. Because I shouldn't have to come out of my womanhood. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I just shouldn't have to do that. Now, if I have to, remember, this is just the internet. So if I had to do that, but I don't want to have to do that. Damn it. Okay. Gotta switch emails because I have this email in my cooking channel. Oh, let's see. Anybody else need me to email the link? Let me know. I need to grab the link first. Let me see if I can put it got to be a quicker way to do this, man. This shit is getting on my nerve. Email. God damn it, they want to tell me about this new email setup. Nobody gives a shit about this. Come on. Stop it. Let me put his name in there. Who's in here?
JPV.
JPV. Oh, thank you. How you doing, JPV? What you have to say about what we talked about so far?
Man, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. And at the same time, I was going to ask you, do you have the original link to that video? Because I want to hear the whole context of what he had to say.
Yeah, everything I have, y'all have heard.
Right,
and
but
it's on.
I want to hear what he said before and after that so I can put it in full context. Because I'm hearing what I heard, I don't trust the dude. But still, somebody is trying to, a couple people out there are trying to say, oh, he didn't mean that. He meant marriage. You all are taking it out of context. So I want to know what the real context is because I can understand context. So if that's what they're saying, I want to hear the whole damn thing.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I said it earlier in this, that's what what you hear me start and end with is what all I have. I don't have, they claiming that there's something else he was talking about, but it is not adding up because the title is not talking about arranged marriages. The title is actually talking, you see what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at it.
Right. But even the fact that he said when she bleeds or when she's 11, that's all you have to say because I'm serious. Even when I was in science class in school, they said you cannot even be considered an adult until you're done with puberty. And then you're still not an adult because your mind is still not there. So how can you even think about when a girl is bleeding? There's some girls that actually bleed as young as 8, I've heard.
Right.
How can you even consider that when that girl hasn't even hit puberty? You got to be sick. So I don't care really what the content. I still want to hear the context of what he had to say in full. But by him saying those two things, no, that's it for me with him. That is it.
I agree. And when people were saying, well, he was talking about arranged marriage, I was like, well, I didn't hear that. But
me neither.
If he was, let him put the video back up. Why take it down if so many people, because people were grabbing it. People was in his comment section, after him and shit. So the video that I have came from somebody else, and that's it in its entirety, right? So if there was something before that, I don't know anything about it. I didn't hear it. If there was something after that portion that I have, I haven't heard it. So I'm being fair based on the information that I have. But based on what he said, like you said, there is no getting around the fact that he said he went so far out of his mouth to say even at 11, yes, that's a woman. You know what I mean? He said that. He said, and he mentioned the system, like the men are afraid of the system.
Right. When he made that comment, I forget about that one. When he said that too, that's another thing. That's another indicator that he's trying to dance around the topic with that one.
The title of that video was let me get that short because I don't want to lie and misrepresent anything. Was body count matters when choosing women, and why women don't want you to know their age. And he started talking about men wanting virgins. He didn't say whether they want virgins to marry, and even let's say they do want to marry virgins. Why is he teaching them that you can go and get with a woman long as she start a menstrual? That is okay. It doesn't matter what he was talking about. What came out of his mouth is plain as day. He even started talking about these strippers. He tried to get men to feel like they already a part of this because when they go to strip clubs, these are young girls stripping. You see, so there is no ways around this. And his supporters, the few that has come in here, they still have no land to stand on. They actually are agreeing. They agree. Well, one of them in here talking about there's a difference between a baby and a toddler. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, it doesn't matter if either or would be bad if you're talking about sex. If we're talking about sex, it doesn't matter if you're talking about baby, toddler, predestined teen. Then he goes on to talk about, well, they could be attractive. If they're attractive, these men think they should be able to have sex with. Why are they even considering girls this young? Anyway, let me put the link in the room. Too many pages up. That's why everything's getting crazy. So Ringo could come speak for himself if he has some issues with anything I'm saying. But I'm just saying I'm preparing to go to Twitter and Facebook with this shit. I think he just needs to be yeah. Anyway, Hoodie One, I think I just put the link in, and you're welcome to come in and say what you got to say. Of course, you're not going to agree with anyone except the pedophile. This is what pedophiles do. Okay, pedophiles, what they do is y'all get together and y'all start, sharing pictures and photos and making each other feel like, well, the system is bad. Nothing should be wrong with love. As long as there's love involved, it should surpass everything. And I love that little baby. Oh, fuck out of here.
What's good? How you doing?
Who is that? Let me see. I'm okay. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm all right. I understand you're very reactionary, and that's all good. But there's this thing called the English language, and I'm very precise with my language. You know what I'm saying? And I would like to ask you
can't hear anything with the music.
What, he got music playing? I don't hear any music or anything.
The music coming from somewhere.
All right. Well, anyway, have you ever heard me say that I agree with this guy?
I have not heard you say I agree with him.
Have you ever seen me say it in chat?
I'm listening to you give excuses.
No. It's not an excuse. Okay, a herbophile, a pedophile, even though they're different, you know what I'm saying? The shit still ain't legal, and that's not even the whole point. You know what I'm saying? Like me personally, I can't fuck with a chick if she under 26. I can't even rock with 18-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing we got in common. So going even lower than that, that's fucked up. Now, that's me personally, all right? As far as the law and everything else is concerned, in some states you can do that trifling shit, all right? And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but there is a name, there's a category for everything, all right? And a pedophile, that's somebody that's attracted to children who haven't even budded yet, you know what I'm saying? A herbophile may be attracted to 11-year-olds, 14-year-olds, and so on. It's different degrees to the shit. That's all I was saying. All right.
Oh, okay. So, but the pedophile, they just said attracted to children. Now, when you start, like you said, there are different degrees, and that's when I saw the names that you mentioned. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be fair. I did not see you, or you didn't say you agree. But you know, when we see that you're in a text and you're saying that there are different degrees to it, which it just looked like you're supporting. But to be fair, that does not mean you were supporting. It just meant that you was giving information. So I get it.
All right. So either way, I think that should have said, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree with it. Just so you'll know. All right. There you go. Peace.
Okay. So by the way, everybody, Hooded One does not agree with it. Okay. So I feel you. I understand what you're saying. Now, between the lines, are you coming in to say the same thing or what? Because I mean, you just go in because you definitely was in a text agreeing 100%. Now we got to define children. See, this is these are pedophiles when they do this. Okay. When you hi Reg the bad guy, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, what's up?
What you have to say on anything on this topic?
Ringo's dead wrong on this one, man. I mean, I just don't know how people can actually agree with him. There's no way you can agree on this. It's some stuff you do, some stuff you just don't do. Hey, when he said that the girls are ready to go when they had a menstrual cycle, that's out of bounds. You know, you know.
I agree with you.
And then yeah, and then you was saying about if a woman have a kid, before what 15 or what 16 or something, most likely she will end up dying having that kid because they're not ready yet. You know, that's why you have these sweet 16 parties and stuff, saying the girl is actually a woman now and stuff like that. Got to be taught. Just because you have a period, that don't mean that she's ready to have sex and stuff, especially with no grown man. Come on.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That's nah. Now she needs to experience her being a young girl when they move into womanhood and stuff like that. Normal way. But these guys, man, they so hard up for women and stuff. Like shit, they just picking on the weak, I guess. It's, I don't know what to say, man. This is bullshit. But this guy needs to be stopped. I don't care, man. We put the news out on him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Y'all
think
might
it's
disagree with me, but fuck y'all if y'all do. That's it.
yeah, it's good when men stand up against this type of bullshit, because from my understanding, and I may be wrong, that he has daughters, not just one daughter, but I'm only going by with somebody who said they've been following him for years. They say he has 4 daughters. How can a father who have daughters even consider to have those words come out of their mouths?
Yeah, that's what's bugging me out too. Cause you got daughters. Why are you saying stuff like this? You got daughters. You become a real suspect, man. Real suspect, man. Put yourself out there. Yeah.
Right? Because see,
You know.
we as women, we understand that you men don't understand women, right? Y'all don't know that once we start our cycle, um, we don't even understand it. We need help, guidance on how to take care of our body.
Yeah.
So for the beginning, that's all we're learning. We're learning because it happens every month like clockwork, and we learn each and every time it happens how to take care of ourselves. Then we start learning how many days it happened and learning how to calculate things like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that's where your mother and your aunts come in at, or your older sister come in at.
Right.
Telling you these things and helping guide you and stuff. But you get this girl to just have a menstrual cycle and then throw her in the bed with some man and marriage and stuff. No, it's not right. Not
Exactly.
right.
I agree 100%. Okay, so yeah, by the way, I wouldn't even have known about this story if it wasn't for you. Because soon as you said that story, I listened to you and then I went and done my research.
Yeah, but the thing is that I wouldn't know about the story if it wasn't for Super Sly 75. He did the video first, and I saw it, and I said, "Oh hell no, I have to do this," because he went off on him, real. And then
Right.
once he did it, I did it, and you guys saw it, what I did. So I'm glad. I'm glad it's actually spreading. And he actually did it in a response video blaming him, Super Sly 75, for bringing heat down on him. You messing up my money. You doing this to my family, you breaking the family. You know, I have a YouTube career. You guys are haters. This is
Yeah.
what this dick said.
Right. I did see
You
that.
messing up my money. You messing up my money. You
Instead
messed
of
up my.
him making a response video straightening things out by saying, hey, I may have, said this, but it was in this context, that context, that context. No, he all he was worried about is money.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if the Twitterverse get ahead of this, you know what I mean? Because people these days, we're not playing with this pedophile shit with no children.
Yeah. Exactly. I just want more women to come out. I want. So I was glad that when you did the story, start talking about it, and I was really glad because the women need to come out on this one. Whatever difference you have with black men or whatever shit right now on this, you all got to come out on this
Right, I agree with you 100%. So let me see what they're saying in the text over here. Mika, how you doing? I don't know how old his daughters are, but let's see what Tween in this video, he said he did not mind if a man asked his daughter hand in marriage. Wow. How old are his daughters? Tween. He never
one. I think
said
I
break
saw.
the law. Okay. For those
I
who
saw.
did not hear what he had to say, because I did get the video from the person you just said you got it from, or you heard it from. That's why I ended up having to get the video when he did the response, because it was already taken down. Okay.
Yeah, saw a few of his videos. I think his daughters are kind of young. I don't think maybe the oldest one might be a teenager now, maybe.
Right.
Cause I know he did a video a long time ago. I saw, and it was that was a newborn. I guess his girl he got, or his wife just had a kid, and was holding it on film and stuff, on video. So that was a couple of years, you know.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play the entire clip that I have from beginning to end so everybody can hear it if you haven't heard it already. And then I admit, I don't know if this is the beginning of the entire thing that he did. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there was a portion after. I think just this portion is enough to, yeah, I think it's enough for you to make your own assumptions, but let me connect this to my stereo system real quickly. You had anything else you want to say before I play this?
Oh no.
Okay, so I got it connected. Now I'm going to play this. Give me a second.
Yo, where I'm gonna find a virgin? And I'm looking at these brothers like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? It's sad. Most of you brothers, you know how to find hoes, but you don't know how to find virgins. Virgins, you have to find them when they're young. You have to find them before they get fucked. In order to do that, you gotta pretty much talk to women. They're all over the place. You see young ladies every fucking day. Problem is, you motherfuckers are scared of the system. You scared. And let me bring up R.Kelly into this. A lot of times, people are calling R.Kelly pedophile, R.Kelly this. R.Kelly's a fucking G. I keep it at a buck. R.Kelly is is one of the realest dudes that are out there when it comes to dealing with women. He might not be on the righteous side in terms of wifing women up and taking care of the family and doing all that other stuff. But he's out there in the world, you know. He's in that mindset that most of us brothers been in, just kind of just doing whatever the fuck we want. But at the end of the day, R.Kelly is one of the realest dudes out there when it comes to dealing with women. He keeping shit above. You can call him a pedophile. I don't think R.Kelly is a pedophile. You know what I mean? From when he got hooked up with Aaliyah, they've been calling this man a pedophile, talking about, oh, he dating a 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was not no 15-year-old girl. Aaliyah was a 15-year-old young lady. And you motherfuckers gotta get that shit through your head. Stop calling young ladies girls. A girl is not a girl when she can have a fucking baby. You understand? Women can have babies. Young ladies can have babies. When you reach that age where you can have a baby, I don't give a fuck how old you are. So you motherfuckers can bring the age limit low down. So I heard one person say, well, a girl can get her period at age 11. Are you saying she's a woman now? Yes, she's a fucking woman now. I said, the fuck you mean? Once a young lady reaches the age where she can now have a menstrual cycle and have a baby, what the fuck do you think that means? It means she has now become a woman. Now, under the circumstances of this fucking perverted world that gave you gay marriage, that told you it's okay for two men to get with each other, that told you it's okay for two women to fuck each other, that's the very same system that told you that it's legal for them to do what the fuck they do. But yet you want to tell me that R. Kelly's a pedophile because he want to fuck with a 15-year-old? Really? How many of you Negroes been to the fucking nightclub and you see some badass sisters walking up in there and you're like, damn, shorty bad? I'm here to tell you, over 65% of the chicks that are in nightclubs are underage. Wake the fuck up, bro. Over 65% of women that are in strip clubs, taking off their fucking clothes, stripping for you Negroes, are not legal age. They're underage. They're between the ages of 15 to 17. And they got nice, sexy ass bodies. And they out there turning up. So don't tell me R. Kelly's a pedophile. Not no pedophile. He just keeping shit above. Because in other nations around the world, a 15, matter of fact, not even a 15-year-old, my point that I'm trying to make is, in other parts of the world, if a woman is 25, they consider that old. They don't even consider her worthy to be a wife at that age. Because the younger the woman is, the more better she is to be a wife. So if a woman is 25, they look at her as old. And if a woman is 30, they look at her as a grandmother. I'm keeping it a buck. This is why some of you sisters who are in your 30s, you'll have a sister who's 16, she'll look at you and be like, oh, you're just an old woman. You hating on me because I'm 16.
Okay, so that was the entire video that I have. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's kind of rough, you know. And as far as the strip club, you know, he's wrong in that. You know that you can't have no girls that's under 18 dancing in the club. They get shut down. Come on, you know. Most of the girls in there, if they are real young, they 18 and above. You know, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but most likely, you know, club owner, you know, don't want his license to be taken away or get thrown in jail. Come on. You know, I don't know where he's getting that shit from. You know.
I agree with you because there's rules and regulations in place. They don't want to lose their livelihood, their club, because someone is underage. Hi, right. Cash Go. Is it Cash Guard? Cash Guard. Now, Cash Guard, I think Cash Guard was the one who said, one of them, either the line between the lines or Cash Guard said that they had did some research on Ringo. I'm not sure which one. I don't want to overstep and misrepresent. But one of them said that they have done research on him and he isn't a certain type of person. You know what I mean? I don't know what type of person he is. I don't think any of us really do, because you know when you come online, you can represent yourself any kind of all kinds of ways. Or cash for soul, cash for gold. I like that name. Okay. So but based on this video alone, like what made him put this shit out? I have no clue. No, do you have the whole video between do you have the whole video? Because I'm willing to listen to it. I would say that it's been erased. And I would bet you that if I listen to the whole thing, it won't eliminate what we all have concluded here.
Yeah. Yeah, the news is already out. So I mean, even if you take it off of stuff, it doesn't matter now. It's just that's what it is. You know, he pulled down all his videos after that on that channel and on the other channel. And he took all his stuff to Patreon. So, you know, whatever videos he got up now is just the ones that he just put up in the last 4 or 5 days. You know,
Oh,
before
okay.
yeah.
Now that video is on Patreon. I will go over there and pay to see it. Okay, but I bet it's not up. Hi, Mika. How you doing, girlfriend? Who else did I miss? Did I miss anyone? Anyway, so anybody want to call in? I'm gonna give y'all the number to call in. I was hoping someone would call in. Damn, y'all. Yeah, I wanted to try it. I'm not sure if it'll work or not. But anyone want to call in? You have the opportunity to use your phone. Hi, Stupidity Exodus. How you doing? I think it is important because people did speak about him. He was talking about arranged marriages. Okay, so why would the information about being okay to sleep with a girl as young as 11, why did that even come about? What does that have to do with arranged marriages?
I think he's been talking about that in his couple of videos he did. His older videos talking about arranged marriage and stuff. You know, and all this crap now, you know.
Okay. And he may have been even talking about arranged marriages in the beginning of this clip. You know, that's a possibility. But when he went on this rampage, it had nothing to do with arranged marriages.
Mm-hmm.
This is about sleeping with young children. And his theory is as long as she started her menstrual, then she's a woman, and therefore you could fuck her. Because he didn't say have sex with her. He didn't say marry her. He literally said, if you're looking for a virgin, you know, you need they're everywhere. A virgin is someone who hasn't been fucked yet. These are his words.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So I don't think
I'll always be saying, you know, you get them young, but not like that. You know, I'm just saying, I'm talking about 21 or something like that.
right.
Jeez,
Listen,
20 or something, but not no. Jeez, that's too much.
yeah, if a man is 45, 55, 65, he's able to get him a young wife who's 18, 19, 20. That's his business because she is an adult. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So it is what it is, and hopefully everything come out well for the both of them. But leave these children alone. At 11 years old, I was still playing with dolls as well. You know, I was more of a tomboy.
Mm-hmm.
But I had some dolls. I used to play school once when I played by myself. I would get all my dollies out, put them on the bed around, and act like I'm a teacher to some dolls. You know, I did that. Yes, I did. I you know, I used to get all my dolls and my mom's little whatnots. You know, the little figurines and things. They used to be students as well. But And I wasn't thinking about sex. When I was 13, I wasn't thinking about sex, having sex anyway. I wasn't thinking about sex. Now these days, the young girls, they think that it's something that they supposed to be doing. So they are. They having sex that young.
So you start. What time do you start actually thinking about sex? Because I'm thinking that it's around about what 14, around 15. You actually start having interest in actually a sexual attraction.
Right. As now, when the first time you mean as far as me actually having sex or me thinking
No,
about?
no, no. Thinking about an actual attraction, attraction that oh, I want to kiss someone
Oh,
and this
not
and that,
kissing. Yeah, I
and
was.
all.
I may have been about 13 where I was
Oh,
thinking, I wanted him
yeah,
to be my boyfriend and maybe a little kiss. You know what I mean, like that.
yeah.
When I thought about having a boyfriend, I thought about him being my boyfriend, but I never thought about that means I have to have sex with him.
Oh, yeah. That would then come like later. So when the
Yeah.
first time that happened, actually, you start thinking about that.
Well, I think I started. You mean actually having sex with a boy, or
You're
because I
thinking
used to
about
get
having.
turned on, and I was a little one who would masturbate when I was
Oh,
maybe about, I guess, 14. I
mhm.
started learning about myself, touching myself different places. But
Yeah. Women are really the men. I think the guys, be about like 16, maybe 17, 18 when they start to, you know,
yeah. So yes,
jack.
the desire and different things that my body was going through, I was learning about myself. But I think when it comes to me being with a boy, I was afraid because I understood the what could happen, right? So I think the reason I waited till I was 18 is because I was scared of pregnancy. So it wasn't that, it was more that I was afraid of the consequences.
Hmm.
Is the reason why I lasted to 18 to have
Yeah.
sex. And that was because I didn't have to talk to my mom about getting birth control. See, now I'm 18, I can actually go get my own birth control.
Hmm.
So yeah, but I think that's what the fear for me. The reason why I didn't actually have sex at a younger age, because all my girlfriends was doing it. Not only were they doing it, but they would end up getting pregnant.
Mm.
So yes, I didn't want to go down that route of pregnancy. So yes, I've always been a sexual being, probably the same time as most girls. It's just that what stopped me from getting with these boys and letting him put his thing in me was because I was scared we end up pregnant.
Hmm.
So, and I think somebody wanted the phone number. Let me put the phone number in again. Hi, Bentley. How you doing, Bentley? Why you don't just come in and hang out? You want to call? Let me see. I'm over here cooking dinner. I almost burned dinner, messing around with y'all. My husband gonna walk in and be like, "What's that smell?" Man, I gotta stop doing that. But yeah. So, what age were you when you started thinking about actually having sex?
Actually having sex? Oh, I did when I what was 17? Was 16?
17. And
I
was it
think
the girl? Did girl kind of
no,
lead?
no, she didn't leave. I was always over their house, this and that, and I was always, messing with her, dry humping her, and she was doing this and that, and finally we did it and stuff. But I didn't go all the way through because someone started knocking on the door and some shit because it got it too quiet. So I slipped out the back way.
Well, and it's something we used to be. We used to be little sneaky little things, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a
So
good day, you know.
yeah, we didn't want people to know all our business. We were sneaking with it. So I
Hmm.
understand we can't be against the young teenagers who are learning. We understood we was learning about our bodies. We were learning. So for a grown man to want to come and interfere with teenagers learning with teenagers, I think is something they need to stop. They think it, it's almost like the old men want to come in and step on the younger men's toes. And yet they will claim that I'm angry or jealous at the younger females. Why would I be jealous of young females? If I'm jealous of the younger females, that means the old men are jealous of the young males. But we all know our place. So that's what the men, when they try to attack me, they like, oh, you jealous of the younger females. Why would I be jealous of the younger females? I'm supportive of them. I want to give them the truth. I want to tell them how to do things that I may have made a mistake on. I'm willing to share that and say, hey, don't do this.
Yeah, that's true. But there's a lot of women that's trying to compete with the younger women now. I saw a lot of older women, talking about today.
Right, but
I don't know why, you shouldn't have to, since you've been there,
but
done that.
I think that's how y'all see it. But I don't think us as younger women, as older women, I don't think we're competing with the younger women. Because we feel more secure about our bodies, and because of that, we don't have no problem doing whatever it is we feel we have the right to do, because we do have the right to do it. The only people who think there's a competition is some of the men. See, because the younger women not really concerned about the older woman, right? Because she's doing her thing in her area. Why would she care if this older woman is doing her thing? That's not really, especially in, because I know people, they think because I got an Instagram, they think I'm competing with other women. In fact, other women who are in my area, you'll see me, when they come in my live, I'll be like, look, this young woman, she has a page, go and check her out. You men, what I know about you men is that you like women, all women. You really don't care about her shape, her size, her skin color. You don't care about that. So it's not hurting me that if you go and watch other women when they're live, they're entertaining. So between the Dalians, what you mean stop line? Why would I be competing against a young woman? Like for what? I'm married, children.
Yeah, but what the men see is a little bit different, because we see that we do come across some older women that is actually really competing with younger women.
Like how? What do they do?
Jealous, like they're jealous of their daughters or something, especially daughters. Um, they can get these guys, and they probably used to get the guys like that when now they can't do it. Maybe they feel someone. It's like the same thing as a man having a midlife crisis and stuff. The women have the same thing too, in some ways, I think.
But that's silly. That don't make. I don't know about you men. Usually when y'all have midlife crisis, you go and buy cars and shit that you like. Women, when we're older, we become more secure in ourselves. So this thing where y'all say the mother is jealous of the daughter is usually the other way around, where the daughter might find herself competing with her mother, because the young boys, and I'm gonna tell you why, because the young boys come around for the daughters, end up looking at the mothers. Mothers are a little freer, you know what I mean? So why would
that's probably because the mother probably looks better than the daughter.
Right, so why would she be competing against her daughter if the men can think that she's better looking?
Because if the daughter look good, just like the mother, then she might get more. She get guys that look at her more. Is more. She get more attention. That's what I'm saying.
But see, that's y'all thinking, because
I'm just saying that can happen, and I was like bugging out on this.
Okay, so I get just as much attention from younger guys as older guys. So it doesn't even matter. I have young guys, they have no clue what my age is, and it really doesn't matter. So I have young guys and the older guys. I do think that, there might be competition in the families where the mother may you know, it could happen. I'm not saying that it never happens. I'm just saying the way the men speak about it, it's not happening that way. So for somebody to tell me, who have had over 1 million followers throughout my time, is now going to tell me, well, you're jealous of the younger females. I've always been supportive of the younger females because I understand men. And Junk Power mentioned that he's always cared about size. And what I would say, you know, I don't want to get into that. I'm just gonna tell you, most men don't care when they find somebody who benefits them. The men who care about those unimportant things, they end up alone. They end up alone. Because if women start breaking you men down with size and things like that, the way y'all do women, I don't think y'all gonna like it. See, but you know that there's women who like larger men. So why can't there be men who like larger women? We know that you know that there's women, young women who like older men. So why can't there be younger men who like older women?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
So
they're out there.
most definitely they're out there. And I'm
Yeah,
not even talking about just this internet thing. I walk out this door, I have no problem with men wanting my phone number and things like that. What you mean I'm married and still advertising? Between the lines, you even married, dude? You still talking about fucking lions, bears, tigers, and shit. Now don't get me up there showing you, you know what I mean, them roasting skills. Okay, another group got a little taste of that this weekend. I don't think you want that. Think you want that. But no, see, I understand y'all, you men have come together and y'all come up with this group of sayings and y'all believe them and shit like that, right? But they're just not factual.
yeah,
And
but you know, some of it's true. I mean, hey, some of it's true. I mean, I understand that when men see this, you know, I give you this point that some of the men is using it as an excuse. I give you that point. Some of them are, but some of them ain't because they experienced it before, you know. So you know, that's what all I'm saying.
so are you older men jealous of the younger men?
You shouldn't be. Why should I be?
There you
Shit, I've
go.
been
So wait a
there.
minute. So when I said it sounds like I'm not being true,
I
I'm
went.
not being truthful. But when you said, then you feel confident, right? Because you know you shouldn't be jealous of the younger man, right?
Yeah,
Why should I be jealous of the younger female?
you shouldn't. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what's all I'm saying. I'm saying this shouldn't be happening, but then it does happen with some individuals. Now, I'm not saying all. Maybe the guys that you talking about they saying all this, all that, all that, but it's not all.
Right. Is it what it when you say it's not all, do I hear this thing that come after that is where y'all say, well, it's most, it's the majority. But
Well, I'm
that's
not
not
saying
true.
most is saying almost all. You know, most is like almost 75% basically in my book. It's like well over 50%. You know, but now I don't say that. I'm just saying it's real low, maybe 20%, something like that. But I know most men, if they confident, you know, they're not worrying about no younger dude.
Exactly. So we have the women who become confident in
Mm-hmm.
herself. You know, and that
Yeah.
used to be, we become more confident with ourselves when we become older. And I'm talking about the mature ones. I'm not talking about those ratchet ones who had their daughters like right behind them, right? They had their daughters at 14.
Yeah.
But mentally, they are still 14. You start having kids at 14. Mentally, in your mind, they're still mentally 14 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
The same for men too. Some men haven't went past 16, grown past 16. They should do the same thing.
Okay. That stupidity exodus, man, I'm trying to tell you, y'all are stupid as fuck sometimes, you men. The shit that you say. So listen, you get married to a woman who's physically fit. and right and athletic, because I don't, the word athletic is some bull. You could have a larger man and a larger woman who's very athletic. So now you're not really speaking about the same thing about being physically fit and athletic, right? So then you marry a woman who's athletic, she has your kid, and now she's no longer able to keep up the body shape that she had before. Apparently, you're going to divorce her, get rid of her. And I could tell you what that would make you, but I'm not going to use those terms, words right now against you. I'm just saying some of you are stupid as fuck. You think that there's not an athletic man who would deal with a larger woman. And in reality, you see it every day. Okay? See it every day. The only men who's complaining about stupid shit like that are men who are insecure with themselves. Okay? Because you're thinking about you're not thinking anything about her. You don't love her because you only care about her shape and her size. You don't care what she, if she's a good mother, a good woman, does she cook, does she clean, do you have a great relationship? And now she gained weight, and then you get rid of her. So if you do get rid of her, then you didn't really love her. And if you don't get rid of her, that means you really don't care about body shape the way you claim. I'm just saying. Hi, TK. So, what you mean put my husband on? People have heard my husband many times. If you want to see my husband, like I think you do, between the lines, that's the man you'll see me in videos with, sweetheart. Okay. Just saying. Hi, Lady T. I'm just saying. Some of you live in these little bubbles. Some men, they're not even men. Do y'all know a lot of y'all subscribers and followers aren't even men with jobs? They don't have careers. They don't have no education. That's why most of the time they listen and follow. We got young men, my children's age. They're not even on this, listening to no other man tell them how to be a man and how to find women. They out in the real world, out there finding women. That's what young men and women do. Young women, we're a little different, right? We might be going to school, and so have homework and things like that. So they may actually be sitting here listening to chat, listening to people conversate while they're doing their homework, studying before they go to bed. We have these young men, they ain't got no jobs, and yes, they complain. They complain about the woman, the educated woman. Why would an educated man complain about an educated woman? He wouldn't. She would be equally yoked. See, that's how I know when you men who claim that you're against educated women, that's how I know you're not educated. Because you're mad that she's done something that you can do but aren't doing. You never watch my channel, do you? On here on my channel right now. But I wasn't even talking about my channel. It doesn't matter when you got here. You are here, you dumb motherfucker.
You know what? You know what, Bomb Cherry? As far as the educated men that get pissed off because a woman get education, they never wanted a woman educated in the first place. And this is the mistake I think a lot of women make because they choose these men and they be thinking that, well, I can get educated and get this and that. And they really picked a woman to be a housewife. That's it. Housewife and stay where she's at, and that's it. So we have to realize that you got to watch out the man you pick.
Wait a minute. So we got
man.
men who, okay, so instead of you men being able to get the jobs, and we know why y'all wasn't able to get the jobs, right? It's not because you couldn't do them. It's not because you're dumb. It's because the society decided to be against the black man. So the woman decided to go and get the education so she can help take care of you and her children. And now you men want to use it against it, and you say, well, we didn't want our women to get smart. We wanted them to stay in the kitchen dumb as fuck. So not only will she be able to help take care of you and the children, it is, I don't like what you just said is what I understand what you just said, but do you understand? You said that black men didn't want their woman to get educated in the first place.
No, I'm saying some of them, some of the ones that these women deal with, and they end up having problems getting divorced. They, those men did. There's some men that didn't even care about that stuff. He says, "Oh, good, you got money, yeah, good. Shoot, who cares? Shit, buy me a car." That's what.
Right, but you
Shit.
know why the
They
woman
ain't worried about that. They're not worried about that. You know, it's as long
but
as I'm
you
making my money, I don't care.
in order for us to eat and support our families, we have to uh, we have to get jobs. And in our society today, unfortunately, you got to have more than a high school education to do that. So to
Hmm.
use the woman going to get educated against her is ridiculous. It's ridiculous to say, like my dad didn't get past third grade. My dad did not go past third grade. My mother, on the other hand, was high school and college, not a college graduate, but she had some college. So, the, like my dad liked the fact that my mother was educated. My dad didn't even know how to write and couldn't even read. So when it came
Hmm.
down to paperwork, my mother was there. See, that's called teamwork, where one might not have it, the other one have it. And when what my mom couldn't do, my dad did. And that's what relationships and marriages is about. It's not about putting each other down or not wanting a woman because she's a little more educated than you. That just means that she knows how to maneuver some things a little better, and you know how to maneuver other things better.
I
But if we
understand.
gonna
That's
say,
the same thing.
uh-huh,
That's the same thing with my dad, my mom. It was the same thing, But what I'm saying that there's some men, it doesn't matter. They don't want their wife to work. They want the old fashioned way where they just be a housewife and stay home and he take care of everything and this and that and the third. If
right,
she gets the job, then he's a threat to him. She become a threat to him. There's some men just like that. Now
right,
I
but then,
can't think that I ain't got no, it should be like that. The more money, the more merrier. I say. But
right, but
anyway,
our men aren't even educated enough to do that, right? I'm lucky that was able to stay home with my children as they were growing up. But even then, I had to, I had to bring in income. Not because
what
my husband is a career man and still being a career man, still not making enough to support a family. That's the facts. You black men who
yeah.
out there telling me you don't want a woman to work, I doubt you're gonna find a woman who doesn't have to work. Because we as women, we would love to sit on our ass and not work and cook and clean. It's not
Well,
happening in the black community.
no, it's not happening in no community because times have changed.
Right,
Times have changed because the way the economy is running now. And you need almost two incomes, and in order to just qualify for a house, basically, unless one of them is making 80,000 or 100,000.
right.
You know what I'm
Hi,
saying? You
Miss
know what I'm saying?
Berry. And Arab Black TV, how you doing? Yes, I agree with you. See, that's the thing. You can't have it like it was in the 40s and 50s, and you
Yeah.
not be like they were in the 40s and 50s. Society isn't like it was in the 40s and 50s, where there was
Uh,
factory work, and you didn't
because
have
the
to.
cost of living was down. The cost of living was way cheaper then, and things were different. And women wasn't working then. Women couldn't work. There was a law against women being in the workplace at that time too. So a lot of
Right.
things changed since then. So
And there are a lot of women, like Miss Berry said, who want to do things, but the society has changed. Back then, there wasn't much for us to do. We got to realize that society has changed a lot since
mhm.
back then. But yeah, and instead of men complaining that the woman wants to work and help, support, then y'all complaining that she's educated, which she needs to be educated even to get a job. And then if she's not working, on the next breath, y'all claim that the women don't want to work and don't want to help and they don't want to do nothing. They don't want to pull their own weight. Y'all can't have it both ways. I see y'all talk out the sides of y'all mouth time and time again.
Well, gotta say that some of these guys, they had a wife that worked and stuff like that. And most of the time, the ones that told me, They said that, well, she was actually really trying to keep her money for herself, do this and have him to pay everything, and then she just take her money, all the money she got from a job and stuff, whether it was a corporate job or not. She put it in her pocket, saving it and shit and all this stuff.
Right,
You
but that
know,
can't be true, because if that's true, that means he had enough money to support without her money. And if
that's
so, if she
for
had to get a job, that meant that she was helping. You gotta, we gotta be truthful. You can't listen to liars and then come up with what you
no,
think the standard
no,
is.
no, no. What they saying is that she wasn't helping at all. Some of them I know that told me that she wasn't helping at all. She was just pocketing her money and stuff like that, and having her pay it. If something go wrong with the car and stuff, he taking money out of his side to pay for it and stuff like that. Which was he, if it's a car, so he should be doing that anyway.
Right, but my question is, if
Anyway,
this means that he had enough money, right? So was he making money where she didn't have to work?
apparently, yeah. As far as I
Okay.
know,
That's the only way that could be true. He have to have enough money to take care of everything if she's just pocketing and saving her money.
yeah. But see, he was feeling some kind of way because he said, you can do
But
this, you
that's
can
not
do
even the norm. That's not even close to the norm in the black community. It's not even close to the norm in the black community. Men don't have the jobs in order to really support a family without help. I'm not saying that to be against the man. That's not what I'm saying. Nor do women have the capacity to really support a family on just her income. We usually need a
Well, that's because of the economy. The economy, is way expensive now. It was not like back in the 40s where you could do it. With one paycheck come, you can't do it no more. You're going to
right.
be making a lot of money in order to raise a whole family by yourself. You know,
Exactly. Because even a woman who's working, if she has some children, she usually getting help, from the state. They helping. She needs help. Child care alone is more than car note and car insurance. Most men don't even know. Y'all don't even know the cost of child care.
I really don't. I know it's expensive.
Yeah, it's very. It could be
I
my
know
area.
it's expensive as hell.
My area is 200 a week. In California, I was speaking to somebody. She says it's 400 plus a week. Right. So that,
Child care. Put the kid in the child care. You know, that's what you're talking about.
yes,
Paying
child
for
care.
child care.
Yes, that's just so you
So,
can go to work.
so you can go to work and you drop a kid off and you be there all day.
Yes, that in my area, that's $200 a week. That's my area. California, New York, we talking $400 a week. There's people who work
But,
just to.
but but I don't understand that. Okay, so if the kid is old enough to go to school, once he start going to school, then that's like what, 8 hours, 4 or 5 hours out. The kid is occupied, and then you come pick the kid up.
Child care is a big business. I used to be a child care worker. I used to take care of people's
Uh,
children. That's where the money is. But you gotta be. Once I start having kids, I want to deal with other people's kids too. It becomes a
what
little touchy.
you took care of the kid? Now it was. I know it wasn't had to be up to a. It sort of had a certain cutoff point, right?
Child care goes up until 12, but when it's in that high range, it's up to when they be school age. So a baby is very expensive. Toddlers, it comes a little more cheaper, but that's the range.
Oh,
And
okay, I see.
that's for 8 hours. Actually more than 8 hours, because remember you had work for 8 hours. You gotta calculate the time
Okay, I
for
see.
you to get to work and from work.
Yeah, that's right. My friend wife does that. She getting paid from the state, and she got like 3, 4 kids, and she said that all I gotta do is get a couple more kids. Shit, I'll be rolling. She
Yes,
said,
it's big money.
from yeah.
So when you
Oh,
men talk about child support and your monthly support check isn't even taking care of child care, and y'all complain about the woman wanting child support. She need that support just to be able to take care of the kid. It will be
Yeah, but not taking $10,000 a month.
that only comes from wealthy men who can afford that. So black men
Yeah,
like us, black women and men like you and I and the rest of us, we shouldn't even be using those numbers because that shit does not work unless he is a millionaire. And we aren't millionaires. So when you men speak about that, you are disingenuous. You're talking about an instance here, there, and the third, and you're talking about people who can afford it. So if he's a millionaire, $10,000 a month is nothing.
but he's a millionaire. He got to keep making money because if he's a millionaire and stop making money, then his ass is grass. Because
No,
that $10,000 a month will eat that money up.
no. When he stopped making money, he
About the
stops
cost of
getting
living.
$10,000 a month. Just like if you paying $22 a week, like most of
Yeah,
these
but
really
it's
claim.
hard for the man to stop that in court. He got to go to court and all that stuff, pay more
Yes,
lawyers just to get that cut down. He might not be able to get it cut down.
he could get
So
it cut down. That's the way it works. It goes by his pay.
yeah,
Y'all go ahead.
but he had to go to the court
Yes,
and
he got to go to the court.
order to get that paid down. They say, look, I'm not making this no more.
He just got to go to court, prove that he's not making that no more, and that's it.
It ain't as
Yeah,
simple as that. It's not as simple as that. I
yup,
mean,
it is. It is actually simple as that. And men have already said that it's simple as that. All they have to do is go to court and show that their income has changed, and that's it. It goes by your income. The amount that she's getting is only a percentage of his income. It is
yeah,
really that simple.
we know that, but then apparently it's not working out like that. And if these men are sitting there, all these men up there complaining, somebody can't be lying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could tell you that they're lying because they complaining when they don't even
Saying,
make 10,000. They're not giving nobody 10,000 a week. They cannot be complaining and be genuine if they're not paying that. These men are paying. I had a girlfriend, like I said, getting $22 a week for 2 kids
why he was getting $22?
because it's based on his pay. So if he don't have no money, if he don't have a job, they'll base it on what he's capable of making based on whatever his his past jobs have been. So that, but most of the black men that whining bullshit that they're putting out there, they're not paying
Hey, hey, I had a friend. He didn't have no job. They made him the welfare. I mean, the transport made him go get a job. They found him a job and put his ass to work.
That's a good
So I
thing.
don't know what we
He
talking about.
wasn't working, he got a job. They found him a job.
They found him, so they'll make you get a job for some reason. So that, he's not gonna sit up there and pay that. I'm in California, so I don't know where your girlfriend is at, but I know in California they're gonna make that nigga get a job.
Yeah, they want you to get a job. Yes, that's what I just said. If he don't have a job, you still got to pay child support.
And then you go to the court, and then you find a job. They make you for a job because they picked him up at his house when he was married, and he was married to another woman. Picked him
Uh-huh.
up. And you go to jail. You go to the court, and then once you see all the judge and stuff, and they handled it and stuff, and then he said you go and report to work over this so time, and that's it. Boom. They got
Okay.
his ass.
Okay. It sounds good, like a plan to me. Sounds good. What's the problem?
I'm just
He got him
saying.
a
I
job.
don't understand why a girl paying $202, getting
Yeah, she was.
$22.
These women. This is reported. There's been many documentaries, many shows. Women getting one female was getting $1.25 a week in child support. This man had so many kids that he was only giving out something like $20 a month and sharing it between all them women.
Well, see, we were Pookie Ray Ray dude. He ain't gonna be doing nothing.
He
Come
was
on.
that wealthy man. He was some producer of music in Atlanta. That's why he got all them kids. Them women stumbled across
Oh,
him, think he had money, end up
you
having.
think and he probably had money. He probably lied to all of them. Probably didn't
This
have
man
nothing.
had something like 30 something kids by, I think it was 22 women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh.
So
See, dudes like that make us look bad. Like,
There's so
You know,
many of them. Y'all don't say nothing about the fathers. You only talk about the single mother. Y'all not
I don't
talking
know.
about the fathers.
Now I do, and some other brothers do too. I know Big J, he be on them
Yeah,
heavy. You know, but I know the ones that you've been hearing. You know, yeah, they all you hear is them talking on one side. You
right.
know,
That's why I follow you. You know I'm subscribed to you, baby. You know
yeah,
that. 'Cause I think you're
yeah.
fair. And I like listening to you. And
Hmm.
you know what I mean? So yeah, some of you that I think are fair, where y'all talk about the woman, but then you'll talk about the men as well.
Hmm.
So yeah, and I like that. I like that. Some of y'all may not be doing it as much, but I get it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I
Hmm.
understand there are women like the Sasa Rays out there. The Sasa Rays make black women
Yeah.
look bad.
I know. Yeah, you guys
She's
got to check her, man. Y'all have to really check her because she just, oh man, she's,
she makes us look bad, and there's nothing I can't even defend nothing that she does. Nothing. There's no defending that. The only good thing about it is that hopefully these young women see her and say, I don't want to be her.
yeah.
Sasaray, that term, that should become a verb where I can go and say, don't be a Sasaray. Don't be Sasaraying out here. Don't Sasaray now.
Yeah, but I really feel sorry for that kid, that little kid, you know.
Right. And we're
Oh,
going to watch him grow up. We're going to watch him grow up, and we're going to see just how this shit rolls down. Um, people have already said that when she's in videos, she's being rough with him and shit like that. You
oh,
can tell she's a little
man,
angry, and I
come
just
on.
can't wait.
Man. Whew.
She's gonna end
They
up
got,
losing that baby.
I know, I know. Can't do that. Messing with the kids like that.
Yeah,
And to tell you the truth, I think she went to California just to get more child support. You know, because you get high child support out here.
yes, you
You
do.
know.
Not on child support, but even y'all welfare. Don't y'all get it twice a month and shit like that?
No, 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 we don't get no twice a month. You know, you get it, but they get like, as far as the food stamps, they get like $1,000. Some of you women you have like a couple $1,000 food stamps.
Yeah, shit,
You know,
that's
because
that's good
men
money.
only get maybe $200, maybe. That's it.
Let's see,
But the women,
Miss Berry said they just don't want to pay child support, but a lot of times there was no help. Then when they get hit with child support, they complain. I agree. It's a lot of men who just they think y'all can have a family over here, and when it don't work out, right, you could go start a family over there, forgetting your family over here. Y'all don't want to y'all. And when I say y'all, I'm not even talking about most. I mean the percentage is high though. When it comes to child support in the black community, the percentage is high where the black men aren't think they don't have to flip the bill. And then y'all complain, well, I don't think I should help her. I don't want to help her. And you think you could buy some Snickers for a kid and that's all the kid needs, but the kid actually needs to eat and have shelter. Right? So if a man was really trying to take care of his kid, he would
mm-hmm.
figure how much is the rent. He would pay a percentage of that. He would how much is food for a month. You put in half of that. How much is child care? Half of that. But that's the way it would be done. But y'all actually complain about the black woman getting support from the government when actually the government that she gets helps you. It actually helps you just as much as it helps her.
But it still is a crutch, you know, if you look at it all together.
She need a
But
crutch because the man didn't pull out
you
one
look at
foot from her. He pulled out that half of support out of there. He ran and now she tilting. She need that support. Without that support, your kid starved to death. Too many black men don't even give a damn. So, I mean, you could dispute that, but then we would have a chat about that. Anytime you want to interview me on your channel, just let me know because I know some of y'all want to have a lot of
oh,
questions for me. I would love to answer the question. I feel bad just talking about it. There's a lot of things I would like to talk about myself, but it's weird. Just I'd rather people ask me questions. So whenever you want to do that on your channel, just let me know. And anything you ask me is open. Anything you want to ask me, I'm open to talk about. People want to know, well, how you a cam model, or and they keep throwing in the porn thing. I guess we would have to define what that actually means. I'm willing to talk about all that. I don't have no shame in none of my game. But anyway, hi JPV, how you doing? I need 3,000 in stamps too. That there's some women. That's why, like I started a nonprofit here in Delaware years ago, right? So the people know me. They know who I am. Taking kids on educational trips, have homework club, had it set up where people in the neighborhood could come and use the computers to look for jobs. I would teach them how to do resumes. Like, I'm really active in the community. And it's it's weird when I hear you black men like complain. Even when I hear we got women too that I disagree with. So let's not get it confused. Out there, I disagree with that. They won't be very prosperous because you can't against a man when you know you need a man. Like, I know for a fact I need a man. And when I say need a man, it's not, I don't need him to really provide for me as much as I need, companion, love, but
Yeah,
that's
but
me.
some women, especially when some on here on YouTube, they think they don't need no man for
Right.
anything.
Well,
You
they
know,
say that though. Like, they say I don't need a man, and what they mean is, like, I don't need a man to, survive. But we can't have men. You can't really listen to a woman who says she don't need a man and she got 3, 4 kids, because she needed a man to put them. You know what I mean? To even have them kids. So what she may mean is that I don't need a man to be there to actually make the money, because she's saying maybe she can make the money. I don't know why they feel the need to say they don't need a man. What's wrong with
but
admitting you need something?
but it seems like it's all financial. You know, 'cause it's some stuff that women can't do or shouldn't be want to do anyway, like digging some ditches or putting pipes in the house or something like that. Let that man do that. You know what I'm saying? Fix that car. So that's what he's supposed to do anyway. You know,
Right.
maybe they never came across a man that know how to do that or something like that. That's what I'm thinking. You know, they had to start taking to a mechanic or something, or call plumbing.
Listen, and
I don't
then they
know.
attack me. These women will attack me because they say I guess they call it old school, which I'm the first school. Like, I don't think I would be considered the old school type, right? Not at all. I know that. I'm not the norm. Um, but no, they just want to try to insult. But I get it. The young women today are more, we have more opportunities. They have more opportunities than we had when I was younger. When my mom was younger, the opportunities have changed. But and the type of woman and the type of man has also changed. The rules have changed. Have they changed for the better? Possibly, maybe not.
I don't know. It seems like things seem like it's getting worse to me. You know.
But that's what it seemed like. But that's because you weren't there. Like, you weren't there, right? When the time you're talking about, we was children doing children shit. We was out running and playing while our parents were worrying about the adult. So we didn't see the things, you know. Think of it like this. Today we talk about the hip hop, the music that's out there, and we claim that the music has gotten worse, but that's not really true. Music is pretty much the same messages, except it's now acceptable to use cuss words. But the oh, she's a brick house was pretty much talking about her body, right? Some of the things that they wanted to do to the woman sexually, they didn't put it out there like as blatantly, but it still meant the same thing. Today is acceptable to use words that we use in the public. We're actually just doing the same things, just a little different. Rules have changed. Right? They was talking about making love back then.
Oh, we know that.
Instead of us talking about making love, though, we are straight up talking about fucking. You know?
That's what changed. It's just more. It's not love. I'm gonna have to disagree with you a little bit on that. Because back in the day, you know, we was talking about love. They were talking about love and this woman and can't live without her and all this stuff. Now they're not trying to say that in the music no more.
I hear songs where they talking about love. You listen to Trey songs, he's talking about love. Listen
Oh, is
about Jay Quees talking about love.
I thought he was just trying to say he want to hit the girl.
Nah, yeah, no. Trey Songz talk about love. Jay Quees talk about love. I mean, they just using the words a little differently. Like Chris Brown, he can have some songs talk about love and some songs just talk about straight fucking. It's these kids' language. They're young. They use this type of language. We adults, we don't understand it.
Yeah, but the problem is that the songs that talking about fucking, it's the ones that making the most money.
Well, yeah, and that does, but then we have the young women understanding that just because they're talking about fucking don't mean that it's negative towards them. Like, for instance, the young men calling him a bitch. My bitch is hot. My bitch is bad. And women are saying, yeah, you know, I'm his bitch. So we, as the older generation, we look at that negatively, but the younger generation understand the code words. They understand that it's not as negative. See, that's what's important. What's important is that we understand as the older generation that we can't tell them how to decipher their music, right? We either got to learn how to decipher it the way they do, or we just not going to understand what they're talking about. So the word fucking don't mean the same to us as it does to them.
I don't know. I thought fucking was just fucking.
Nah, these kids be like, I'ma hit it. I'ma hit it from the, and the girls be like, yeah, baby, come and hit it. You know, come and fuck me. That's what I'm talking about. We gotta understand that. We gotta understand that word love has switched over to our young generation as the could interchangeably with fucking. You know, and that's the way it is. When I listen to so that's why they're able to play those type of songs on the radio. And but it goes back to, like I said, we gotta train and teach our kids that what happens in entertainment, the radio, the movies, isn't real life necessarily. You think I'm wrong about the fucking? I have young boys who have nice girlfriends. One of my sons, he don't consider none of the girls his girlfriend, right? He's that type. He's that player type, and all the women know it. Everybody he deals with, they know who he is. He's upfront with them. And then my second son has an actual girlfriend, right? They born in the same house, two different type of men, young men, and the women know. And I mean, unless you're gonna get a young woman up in here to claim that I'm lying, that I'm not being truthful. So you disagree with what I'm saying? You're a young man, and when you say young, what are you talking about? Because you mentioned some music that I know. You mentioned some music that you probably, if you were a young man, you heard it probably from your parents. When you say young, what are you talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 35, baby, you're not no young man. You need to stop. Okay? You could say you're a man. When I say young man, my children are 19, you know, they in the teens, 20, early 20s. Sweetheart, you're gonna have to realize that you are like we're in the same generation. You and I, Samuel, are in the same gen, right? What gen are you? Gen X? Because you're not a millennial.
You know, he's like in the middle. He's like right on the borderline. 35 is like in the borderline
Hell
of the Gen.
no. One of my sons is a Gen Xer. He's 24.
No. Gen X ain't 24.
Millennials is my oldest son. My youngest son is 22. He's a millennial. My
No, no,
my
no. The
what?
cutoff age for a Gen Xer, the cutoff age for a Gen Xer is 35. I think 35 or 36.
He might be
That's why
just. Let me see
he's on
what
a.
this
Everybody
says.
else is under that.
What's
Is
after? What's between millennial and Gen X?
there's no in between the millennial Gen X. There ain't no in between.
I'm sorry. My son, who is 25 years old, is a
He's a
Gen X,
millennial. He's a
and my
millennial.
son that's 22 is a millennial.
No. He's not.
Wait, let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up so I can be.
Look it up. Look it up. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
I'm looking it up now. Okay, so because I was shocked. I was like, when in the hell they gonna start changing these type of shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why
Yeah.
is one of my sons who is 25 years younger than me? My son, I had him when I was 25 years old. And I'm like, why is he in the same generation as I am?
He's not. He's a millennial. He's a
No,
millennial.
my
I'm telling
son
you.
who's 25 is not a millennial.
No, it's millennial is next after Gen X. Gen X is our generation, basically. My generation.
Okay, here we go.
Look. I'm on the borderline of a Gen Xer and a baby boomer because 1965 is a cutoff age. I'm born in 1966. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Samuel. He said he's 35. He's at that cutoff age part.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We can't be playing these games. Let me tell you, after baby boomers, which is from 46 to 64, then we got Generation X, which is from 65 to 80. Right?
80. See?
Oh, okay, to 80. And millennials are 81 to now.
That's right. And I know
That's
your
this
son was born in 1980.
house. Oh, this is different though. Why they got them different like this?
There's always everyone you look at is different. Some might say 65, some might say 63, some might say 66. It just, it depends.
Oh yeah, because I see they got something called a Gen Z, right?
Mm-hmm.
A Gen Z. Wait, what's that? No, this is crazy. Wait, this is not right neither. I don't even know what that is. Let me go to the regular page. But
I think
yeah.
one of your sons is 17, right?
Say it again.
I said, we said one of your sons is like 17 years old, something like that.
My boys are adults, 22 and 24.
Oh, okay. So they still a millennial.
Yeah,
If he was 17. If he was 17, he's not millennial. He's that alpha. I think a Y. I think generation Y.
Yeah, that's it. They got different. These different ones have different things, but yeah, I thought that was weird, right? I was thinking, what the hell? How could a son be 25? Okay, so this is what they got. Millennial, Generation Y, and Generation Next is from 80 to 84, right? 80 to 84. So then after that, looks like they have, yeah, you're right. They have something called Generation iGen or Gen Z.
Yeah, Z or Y, one of those, and that's like 17 or 21 under, I think, something like that. And then you got the little alpha ones coming up, I think, which is like the ones being born in the last 5 years or something like that.
Okay, so my son, one of my sons was born in 94. So he just made the millennials. It's kind of weird. And then the Z or IG, that's my youngest son. He was born in 96. So okay, I see.
Yeah,
so millennials, the youngest millennial is 24. My son is 24.
Mm-hmm.
The youngest zennials or whatever they call it, 33. And guess what? The guy who just said he's He says he's a millennial. He's not a millennial. Like I said, he's a generation X. Because the youngest generation X is 39 years old. It starts at 65 to 69.
Okay. Some people say some 39, and some people say, well, it depends on, I guess, each age it goes up, I guess. I don't know. Weird, so because
actually, if he 35, yeah, he happens to be we in the same generation, which is dumb as hell. I agree, but you know, for a 35-year-old that consider themselves young is almost like I don't know. Anyway, you continue talking. Let me put this together for you. One second, please. Just like this.
Right, born in 87. I was in college then. Wow. I think it's second. Yes, I know how old I am. See, trying to read some of y'all chats.
She's coming.
So if you can have any questions, I didn't know I was gonna make
The Exodus says Sunstray card about she is not a scammer of people. Just rest. Yeah, that's some bullshit. We know that's bullshit.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Did y'all hear my husband? He came and said, she's coming. For somebody who claim I'm not married, like I don't know when that. Let's say I wasn't married, because I don't want to do that, because then my husband will get angry if I tell people I'm not married. Like I don't understand what would be the purpose of me lying about being married. Especially since y'all say I'm in porn, wouldn't it be more beneficial for me to say I'm not married?
Who the one said he was in porn?
They keep saying porn. I guess you know when you get I guess Instagram, because they got Instagram people find, I guess they call it porn, or because they seen like I have a video that's out there. What else? Yeah. and they try to use it against me as if they think they're throwing it at me like I'm supposed to be like, oh no, you found out. Why would I come to you using the name Bomb Cherry or Bomb Cherry Juice or anything like that if I was hiding from anything? I would have came on as my regular name or any other made up name. But you know, they
a lot of money off the porn just from the video casting now and shit.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of girls doing that now. Man. Tell me. For real.
I don't know what what the men have against porn. They usually will run towards a porn star. But they'll act like they're not, just, like we have a whole group of men who will never be in a relationship. You were married before, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
So see, at least you've been married, you know how the married life is, whether you liked it, didn't like it, or whether it didn't work out. So since you were married, why did it end? Was it something she did, or y'all just was too young?
No, it wasn't too young. It had nothing to do with that. It had to do with that. I didn't know the whole story about her. And that there, and it just ran out of money, stuff like that. I bit off too much I could chew. I didn't know this type of person, so it just failed, went all the way down.
So it was financial then? It was like a financial.
Yeah, mostly financial and stuff, and lot of stuff that you doing and stuff. I didn't know about it until I got there in the marriage. Then I found out. Oh
Right. You know, that's how it usually work though. When we marry somebody, we don't really know everything about them.
no.
You know. So, but and let me tell you, finances do kill many relationships.
Yeah.
It becomes hard out here in in these streets. You know, well, in the real world, trying to trying to survive.
Yeah. I know now that if I do it again, I'll make sure I have the money there. You know.
It's
I'm,
don't even wait for that though,
well, it's not
because
that waiting. Is that I have to make sure I have money for myself. I'm worried about more myself this time. I'm not
right.
worried about that. I'm worried about if it fails, I got money to get out. I got money to keep on going. Don't miss a beat.
Right, because
That's
let me
what I'm
tell you, you're a handsome man, and there are some women who would love, they're looking for men who are mature and just willing to try it again.
Yeah. But I like my peace of mind.
But I
I'm
don't know.
telling
See, I'm gonna do a chat
you.
with me and my husband.
I'm
Do I
free.
think he have a peace of mind? Mm, it depends on what you want in a relationship. Because our relationship is so long. There's twists and turns and all kinds of shit within it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
There's times where, in the beginning we was like puppy love. You know what I mean? And we
Hmm.
became parents, and then it was all about the children for the longest time. Um, Disagreements, times we wanted not to be married, and
Hmm.
then I think when we become older, more mature, everybody, all parties involved, it becomes more like I know him, he knows me, and I don't know, I can't imagine being here without him,
Hmm.
and so I know I'm okay with being a housewife who clean, make sure the house is ready for him, so I do that. So when he
Yeah.
walked through them doors, because my husband worked 2 jobs, same field, just 2 jobs. He go from one doctor's office to another. By the time he come in, I know what he want. I know he feels good to see his house is clean. He can go in the bedroom and the bed is made. Everything is where he can just be peaceful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a lot of them guys don't get that from their women. I'm telling
Right, but I think over time you can find a woman who is willing to do that. Or, if you
you.
when
Some of these young women out here, you saying they do
huh?
that? Some of these young women out here, do that. I
Well,
don't
you
know,
look
man.
if
I had to disagree on you on that one. I
but
don't know.
cause you looking for them young girls, them young women, not girls, let me say that again. You looking for the young women, I don't know, well, like you think they're better for some reason, and they're still enjoying life and want to be out there having fun. I don't blame them. But if that's what you're looking for, then that's on you.
No, I'm just saying that I don't know if they. I seem like some of the young girls now they just all they want to do is have fun. I mean,
Yeah,
they just keep going having fun, and they be 20, they be 30, they be 40, 50, they still having fun.
well, we don't know that because you just talking about the young ones. Because I was young, I wanted to have fun. When
Oh,
my kid, when if I hadn't had kids and went into a relationship, I would have been out there having fun too. If I would regret anything, I mean, out the family part, right? Because I can never regret my husband or my kids, especially. I would never regret them. But I wouldn't have gotten married so early. I wouldn't. I would have waited. And I
mm,
would have enjoyed life more.
mm,
So I recommend all the women go out there and have fun, learn about yourself.
yeah.
You older men, you think when it's time for you to settle, you think you can go find a young woman who's learning about herself? Shit. So you gonna
But,
get
but
all
the
the headache.
problem, yeah, but the problem with the younger men, you got to find a woman that want to actually start settling down. You can't just get the young woman because the young woman still in that mode.
That's
That's what they mistake. Hey, man, you need to get the one that's really want to actually want to settle down. That's okay. I'm finished with this and this and that. And I want to start a second phase of my life and just this and that and third. Hey, most of them get these young girls and then they end up divorced about 5, 6 years down the road.
Right, that's my point. My point is, if you older men really want to settle down, then you need to stop looking for young women who want to still have fun. It's not gonna work out.
Hmm.
The only thing you're gonna be doing is financing her fun.
Oh yeah.
But if you want to settle down with someone to give you a peace of mind, who want to settle down, you're gonna have to look towards a woman who's more mature and more your age. So you can't have it both ways.
Mhm.
No, that's like if I wasn't married and decided I want to mess with a younger guy, I would always know in the back of my mind that the younger guy, he may start looking at younger women because he's out there having fun with the younger women.
Yeah. Especially when you start getting older, like past 35, when, you can most likely that might click in and you start looking at younger women.
Right. Or he may not. I mean, I don't know. Y'all focus on the age of a woman so much as if that means something. What does my age have to do with anything? I could do anything that any other woman can do. I mean, if you're talking about running a race or some shit like that, then maybe not. But I would venture to say that you're not gonna find no younger woman anything better than I can as far as taking care of a man.
Hmm.
I promise you that. She might be able to take care of a man the same way. It won't be better. So you also wanting the younger woman. And then y'all admit that the only time a younger woman would even get with you is if you have money, which means she's want you just for your money. Soon as you don't have no money no more, she's gone.
Oh,
And
that's
you men
true.
brag about that. Y'all brag about that. Oh, somebody just came in with his handsome looking self. Who that is?
Hey, what's going on? What's happening?
Rude MP. That's what I see, right?
It's pronounced Rude Demp, but a lot of folks be saying Rude MP.
Oh, okay. How you doing, baby?
I'm good. What's up, Reg?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, you were just on Obsidian a while ago, wasn't
Yeah. I be a lot of
you?
people shit.
Yeah, yeah. I saw you on there. Yeah.
What's going on, man? Hey, look, Bomb Cherry.
Uh-huh.
Ah, you got to press mute, Reg. I think you got a lot of feedback.
Yeah, let me.
All right, look. I seen that. I've been seeing what's going on with old buddy. I was just like, well, damn. I didn't know he went, off on a deep end like that. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to call his
Ringo.
name.
Ringo
Shit,
TV.
you called his name, man.
Oh, I apologize. That's what we talking about. It's on the title, baby. You know it's on the title.
Oh no, we good. But nah. See, it's like this, all right. I heard you just got through saying that men be wanting a young woman. And what's the difference between a young woman and an older woman? It's no difference when it comes to just having a woman. The thing is, a young woman is just like you want to dominate that young woman. You feel me? Especially when you got wisdom and time on her. You got a chance to show her some shit like what you've learned throughout maybe let's say 30, 40 years. You happen to get you a 22, 23-year old. That's up your alley. You pretty much want this young woman to kind of fit what you can mold her to be. You know what I mean? You want her to be something a little different than probably how she was raised up. If you saw that she was kind of raised up wrong a little bit when it comes to not having that certain guidance. But now you an older man, you get this young chick, and I'm gonna be real with you, the pussy be a whole lot tighter.
You
You know
think
what I
so?
mean? It's tight. In most
Yeah.
cases, yeah. In most cases, it is. That doesn't mean that she's not fucking and going in. It doesn't mean she's not a hoe. I'm talking about the ones who not hoes. We talking about the ones who coming out of college around
Mm-hmm.
that 22, 23-year old, probably had no more than maybe, I'm gonna be realistic, probably no more than about 10 guys. Yo,
Mm-hmm.
that's who you want to get started with. You know what I mean? You don't want a woman who have had like 30, 40 men. You know
Right.
what I mean? So yeah, it comes down to that. Trying to mold her to be the type of woman you want her to be. You can guide her. And on top of that, she got some young pussy.
Oh, I hear you. Okay, so let me and I'm not disputing what you're saying. I actually agree what you're saying because that's the way you men think, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
right, is a muscle. Did y'all know that? It's so if she knows what she's doing, she know how to take care of that and make it show it's toned up. So it all comes. It's about knowledge. So these
Yeah, yeah.
women aren't doing their Kegel exercises. They're not making sure that things stay tight. So my question to you: have you ever been with an older woman, and are you saying that it was?
Oh no, no, I'm not saying the older woman was losing at all.
You
I'm saying,
did. You kind of said that, but you know.
no, no, I'm kind of saying it, but I'm not saying it all the way. It's like the older woman, she's already, and she's out there already. She's what she is. You know what I mean, you
Right.
want to start something, you want to start something with somebody. The best person to do it with is a younger woman. When you're an older guy, it's like this: when you get out of high school, you want to have sex with all the older women you can, the late 20s and early 30s, and once you hit them ages, you want them younger women. That's just how it is.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not doubting. I'm listening to you. So it's about you getting someone for you to mold
For you to mold and build with.
and build with.
And
Yes,
you don't have to really, and you
but
don't
for
have to really
you,
worry about. You don't have to really worry about like. See, there's a lot of guys who are insecure. Even if you're not insecure, but you have a woman. You don't want a woman that a lot of men can say that they done fucked. You know what I mean? So anywhere you go, you don't want it where it could be a possibility that it's maybe like one guy she had sex with in his restaurant or in his movie theater. You know what I mean? You want to kind of be low. You want her to be low key a little bit to be proud of her. Like if I take her anywhere, I ain't got to worry about no nigga saying that they ran through my woman. You see what I'm saying? Oh, so it's more
Yeah,
on that kid.
you don't want no Sansa Ray. That's basically what he's saying.
Nah,
Something like
don't want no Sansaray at all.
but see, you a younger man. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Yeah, so you a younger man. I understand your thinking and you wanting to be with a younger woman. I get that. So you going to 21 and up and then that's acceptable. I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about Reg's age. Him wanting to go to 21. It's okay. It's acceptable. But he not gonna have a peace of mind. See, because you still in between that, still wanting to go have fun and building.
Yo.
By the time you're our age, you should be done at least build something or and you're looking for somebody to come and share your life with.
I agree. That's
So
if you want that. I agree.
do you think about him as an older man wanting to get with a younger woman who's going to be out there having fun?
There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong. You talking about Reg? Reg, how old are you, Reg, if you don't mind me asking? How young are you?
I'm on 50.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with Reg. Reg, see, a 50, see, the misconception about a 50-year-old man is that he's old. That 50-year-old man, he's prime. He's seasoned. He's on point. You know what I mean? That's where you want to be when you were a man and you're looking for a mate. You want to be 50, 51, 52 years old, and you get that young woman between the ages of 20 to 25, 26 years old.
So
You get
what?
what I'm
So he
saying?
can financially take care of her partying?
It's not. It's not. It's not really about her just partying. It's the fact that he would be that guide.
But
So
what would a 21
can.
year old do though? When you was 21, what was you thinking about? What were you trying to do?
Well,
Learn
me
about
personally.
yourself and society and
True
party.
that. True that. But
So
what I'm saying is, you got a man like a Reg, because Reg, he a red pill guy. He's a thinking black man. He's one of those guys. He can really make her bypass all that. The only reason a woman or a man feel like they may need to go through the steps of like young childhood or young adulthood is because nobody has put you on some higher game. I just imagine if Reg can put this young woman on some business type shit to where she's 21, but yeah, she can have her own salon, her own clothing store, more compared to other 21-year-old women. That's because she was with him and he taught her that. You feel me? The whole idea is when you putting, even if you putting young men, we talking about if you have been a father figure type, if you putting young men in position and you putting young women in position, the thing is you want them to already be further along at their age that they are than you were when you was that age. You get me?
right, I see what you're saying.
That's the benefit of a younger woman getting with this older guy. Yes, if you want to party, now go party all over the country. Don't just party in your goddamn city no more. Now, Reg, he'll send you off, go party in Miami and shit. You go party in France. You go chill. You travel the world and party. You can party with him or go party with your people. The thing is, you ain't got to be in your city getting caught up with the same old bullshit with the same bullshit type of guys. You know what I mean? You ain't got to do all that. You want to elevate your shit.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. That makes sense, but like you said, the older man got to be able to afford that. He got to be
You
able
got
to.
you got to be in
Otherwise,
position. Mhm.
otherwise he's not beneficial to the young woman,
In
right?
my opinion, an older man, if you gonna go down and try to mess with a younger woman, you do need to supply the things that will sustain yourself and her. She need to have a structure for you to go to. Just because you older, this does not mean that you need to be going for younger women if you can't do shit for them. That don't even make no sense. You feel me?
There you go.
That's
There
the
you go,
beauty.
baby.
The beauty of getting that young woman is knowing that, hey, I'm in my early 40s, mid 40s, early 50s, got all my shit right. Now I just need me a little young, young tender, start me a little family with her, man, and I can put her on the right path. And yet she'll abide by the rules that I set in place for her. But yet I'm not trying to be her daddy, but yet we finna have a good time. She gonna keep my dick young. You feel me? And I'm gonna teach her some experience shit that I know from me being an older guy that no young nigga her age can ever do for her. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
On that,
is that also vice versa for the woman getting a younger man?
if that younger man, if he wants older women, in most cases a lot of men don't want older women other than thrills, other than just saying I fucked the older woman. That's the thrill part, a fetish. Like that mature porn and shit. When you watch porn, that
Mm-hmm.
mature shit, that's all that is, man. Like you just wanna, you a 20 something your man, he was able to fuck a 30, 40 something your woman.
Well, I guess you do know that the younger woman dealing with the older man, that's all about his money. So if the older woman has money and could take him and elevate him, why is that so different?
It's not different. It's just the fact that if that man wanna really be with that older woman, like in most cases, I ain't gonna say that young women just want to be with older guys, but what I'm saying that money is the incentive. And in most cases, men, we don't look for a woman's money. You
Mhm.
get in most cases.
So let me tell you about younger women. Younger
Okay.
women do want your older men. You're right. For his money. You're right. And you know what else? We know his dick don't get hard right no more. So she
That's
knows she ain't got to do too much of nothing but be pretty and take his money.
I doubt that. Nah. See,
That's
I'm
what
gonna
it is.
disprove. I'm gonna
That's
disprove
what
that
it is,
about it.
baby. Listen,
No,
when
hold on,
you
hold
get
on.
50, holler at your girl. We already know what time it
Nah,
is.
PK, no. I'm gonna disprove that a little bit because I'm gonna tell you, if you saying that a man's dick don't get hard around 50, the only reason for that to happen is that man is on heavy. If he's on heavy medication for one, right, and if he just getting too much sex or he jacking off too goddamn much at that age. Any man who goes
Exactly.
weeks and months and years without sex, the man dick will get just as hard as a 12-year-old boy, man. I'm just telling
Now,
you how
baby,
it goes.
when you turn 50, then you holler. But let me tell you, when they turn 50, it don't stay hard long. It might not even get hard enough to get in. You when you turn that age, you'll know what we're talking about.
All right,
I
let me
don't.
ask you this.
I have to disagree with that. Well, at least for me, that's no, hell no. That ain't happening with me.
Uh,
That's a
anyway, I
myth.
know
That's a myth.
nobody's going to admit it, but the young women will.
No,
That's exactly what we know. That's exactly what we've experienced. Not many young
bum
women.
chair, bum chair, bum chair.
Uh-huh.
I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you, if you got with an older guy who works out on a regular basis, like I say, he don't take medication, he don't do drugs or alcohol, and he not going around busting a whole bunch of nuts, man. That man will fuck the shit out you, man. Like real shit.
What
I'm
once a
telling
week?
you. Nah,
But you
once a week is good. That's good. Once a week is good. Let's keep it. You keep it interesting though. You keep it fresh though when you go once a week.
So
Once
Right.
a week is.
once a week is good for a young woman who's 21 who may want to. So it's okay for her to have a younger man while she messing with the older man.
I mean, look, people big game. Once a week is not. It's not like a long time. If you think about it, if you work or you went to school for the most of that week, or you did something that kept you busy, you getting a good fuck. You know what I mean? Once a week can suit you. Once a week, every day, every week. You feel me? That's some good shit right there. You give
I
me
don't feel.
once a
I
week.
don't feel.
All right.
I'm 48 and I don't get you on that once a week. But
All
okay,
right.
baby, I
Give,
get you.
give, give me once a week, every week for the rest of my life. Give me that.
Nah, I'm not feeling once a week. But yeah,
I'm
somebody
a,
say Samuel say Viagra. That's why the Viagra became such a like it's the number one pill out there, baby. It's beating out shit like uh, morphine and shit like that. Why? Because the men
Mhm.
need help. So don't make it seem like they don't need help at a certain age. I'm
The
not
only
talking
reason they
about
need
Reg
help.
himself. Now, don't get me confused. I'm not talking about Reg himself. But I'm telling you why the young women is okay to go mess with an older man to take his social security check, so she knows she ain't got to do too much and get his money.
Okay.
Hey,
And when
that's
vice
true.
versa on the woman.
To work out. A lot of the older men, when they get around about 45 or something like that, and we get about age, man, a lot of those guys are sick. They just can't do it no more. So they need
Yeah.
Viagra. But me, no, I work out as I always been. I don't smoke and I don't drink and stuff. So hey, I can do that. Shoot, matter of fact, I'm afraid to take Viagra because my shit might stay hard for fucking 8 hours and shit. They said you gonna have to do like this fucking till my shit goes down. Yeah.
No, I wasn't talking about you in particular. And I'm not even talking about all men. They got some, but the true facts is, why would a younger woman want an older man
Mhm.
when she got sexy ass young men like you around her?
You know what? I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the real truth about this. All right. If I was an older guy, this is how I think. I think like this. I don't mind being open with a young woman. If I was an older guy and I had a younger woman, and if she, we keep it open, I don't mind her going fucking around with a little young nigga every now and then, man. Go have fun. Go have fun, man. That's how I look at it. Go have fun. You gotta look at it from a different perspective when it comes to, I'm not finna try to control your pussy at all, man. If you 23, 24 years old, and I'm in my late 40s, man, look, go and get you some of that young dick every now and then, man. Cause I'm about to go over here and take care of my shit too. We gonna keep this shit very interesting. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. I'm not gonna trip out about you fucking no young nigga at all. You too
Right.
young. You too young. Think about it. What an old nigga look like stressing over a young chick, man? What he look like? Ask
Right.
Reg that same question. Like, Reg, if you 52, man, you fucking with 21. What you look like going crazy acting like a goddamn fool over somebody 21 years old?
Oh man, she can go ahead and be with some other guy. I don't even care about it.
Reg just said he wanted a peace of mind. Now he's saying, okay, she can go and mess with us.
Peace of
Oh,
mind.
man.
That's peace of mind. I'm
That's
not
the
gonna
piece.
There ain't no peace of mind if the
That's the
woman
piece of
that
mind.
you like is stepping out on you and talking about this. Meet my new boyfriend. This is my younger boyfriend, and you're my old man. This is my younger boyfriend. But I get it though. No, I'm not. I'm not against it. I think however you want to live your life, you do it. But
Yeah,
let's
have
be
fun.
real about this. You know what I'm saying? If he's looking
I'm gonna
for a
keep it.
peace
I'm
of
gonna
mind,
keep
he's not gonna find it with a young chick who's out there having fun.
it. Probably
Well,
not.
I
Probably.
tell
All he gonna get is a piece of his money taken from him. That's all.
this is what I tell you. I tell you, if my age, I mean, I wouldn't even be. If I want to have a kid, then I'd be with someone that's like 21. But then, if I'm trying to, if you feel something serious, I'll probably be with someone like over 30. That's what
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
that'd be better because she's more stable, level headed. She's been through some stuff already.
Right,
And
right,
Exactly.
she
right.
might be looking for somebody that, to be with and stuff like that.
But is it over 30 the good age to have a kid too? You want her to be start. You want her to be mature and
Yeah, that's pretty good age. That's a pretty
She
good
might
age.
have kids, but
have
she can still have kids still at 30. But I'm saying she's more stable, level headed. You know what
That's a
I'm
pretty
saying?
good.
Whereas when it's 21, by when they get to about 26, that's when they start to change. It seems like they just, whoever they are.
boy, you men talk about women like y'all was done studies and y'all understand. You're
Oh,
right.
you
When we
had
get 6,
to
we do change.
stay out of the
Change,
poorhouse. Stay out. You
change.
had to stay out of the poorhouse. Shit. I
Like
mean, you
women,
got to stay.
women
Move.
change. Women change when it comes to like when they get older. Kind of like you just stop doing that goofy shit you was doing at one point. Like you now
Right.
might be a little more focused in your career and shit. So now a man can take you seriously at 31 if he's in his late 40s, early 50s. So you know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
So
No.
look, let me ask you this here though, Bomb Cherry, all right? Cause I know like you was talking about that whole Ringo shit, all right? So look, let me ask you this. If you look at high school, I know the shit Ringo was saying was totally out of order. It was totally out of line. He had no business speaking on no bullshit like that. Cause I know for a fact, if any man came at him asking him for his daughters once they had their menstrual cycle, he might want to kill them goddamn dudes. Now, if he did the opposite, I would be like, well, this nigga really is a weirdo like a motherfucker, man. The thing is this, all right. Me personally, I remember when I was going to high school, all right, we was having sex at 14, 15, 16 years old with each other. And a lot of young women, they was bragging about how they was fucking older men. All right. Now look at it like this here. A 15 or 16-year-old girl is not considered a little girl, but she's not a grown woman just yet, but she is a woman. And I think that if you keep a window open, now a lot of folks might disagree with this, but like if you keep it from 18 to 21, any young man in between that age range, that window, if he still has sex with a 16, 17-year-old, I don't believe he should go to jail or be labeled as a pedophile for that. That's like it's the same age. I don't know, maybe you don't have to agree with that, but I'm just looking at it from when the shit get too out of order. Like a 30-something-year-old man fucking with 16-year-olds, he out of line. But a 19-year-old fucking with a 16-year-old, it's like how I would never want to charge him or make him register as a sex offender or charge him on some statutory rape shit because he still is in that window.
I agree. Listen, this is what I agree with. I agree with you 100%. I think that if y'all still, like, if y'all go to school together, high school, that if he is messing with her, because it's ridiculous to say, look, we go to school together, we just, I'm older than you, but we still in high school together. As soon as I graduate, I'm supposed to act like I don't even know you.
Don't even know you. Yeah.
So, but that's the way the laws go. And because of that, I have sons. So one of my sons, when he graduated, he used to go to the school and pick up his friends. And he did have a girlfriend who went to high school. But I had to have a conversation and say, look, baby, once you graduated from that school, you can't deal with the girls no more. Because of law. Is it fair? I think it's ridiculous.
I think it should be like this, all right? If your son, he was like 18 going to the high school,
right?
Huh?
He was 18.
All right. If he's 18 or 19, and let's say for instance, he's going up there picking up them 16, 17-year-old girls, man. If the parents of that girl decided they wanted to file charges on him, I do believe that the guy should be subpoenaed to come to court, and he should have a warning. He should get a warning and be put on file that, you know what, this is your first time. You're 19, you consider an adult, even though you went to school with this young lady, but she's 16, she's 17 years old. You cannot really mess with her like that no more because you of legal age and she's not. But I don't think he should have to go through the being charged for statutory rape or getting, going to prison behind that bullshit or have to register as a sex offender behind that. No. But I do agree, if the mama or the daddy of that girl want to file charges, she should be able to, but it should be to where it's a warning that first time. And if he go back and do the same shit again with another 16, 17-year-old while he's 19, now you put the consequences on his ass. Now you make him have to pay up for that shit. You feel me? He might have to go do 2 or 3 years in jail behind that shit. I agree with that. Same thing you flip it with a young boy and a girl. Nobody should have to get in trouble if you within that age range. Because the truth of the matter is, everybody brag about who they've been fucking around these 16, 17 years old when it comes to people being outside of school, out of high school. Everybody bragged on that shit and nobody got in trouble behind that. Everybody just let it be known, like, look, I fucked this 19-year-old, I'm 17 years old type shit. That is what it is.
Right. I agree with you, man.
When it comes to a girl first starting her period, see that period shit, because I got a little girl, man, and it's like what that saying is, you gotta put it mute, Reg. 1 second.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Well, what they're saying is, okay, she might be 9, 10, 11 years old, have a menstrual cycle. That doesn't mean she's ready to fuck. That doesn't mean she's ready to have a baby. But that saying is like, you crank the car up, like the menstrual cycle is cranking up her engine, her uterus. You feel me? It's getting her ready. It's getting her in woman mode. So when she get older, she'll be more suited to carry a baby. But at 10, 11, when Ringo said, yeah, when Simone, she have a period, she's a fucking woman. She's not a woman at that age at all. She's starting off. It's like her body is now going through the different change. She's cranking up. It's like you getting the engine started for her. And yeah, once she get a little older, let her get used to the menstrual cycle every month for for the next 4, 5, 6 years. And by the time she's, let's be realistic, 15, 16 years old, she would be ready to have a baby at that age if she get pregnant. But 10, ain't no little girl at 10 years old ready for no fucking baby, man, at all. At all.
I agree with you 100%. I'm not against what you're saying. I've actually seen where I had a cousin. He's passed away, rest in peace. But he used to date this girl. The mother and the father used to allow him to spend the night with her. Right? Mm-hmm. I think he was 16 and she was probably 14. The father wasn't in life. So no, her father wasn't there. The mother used to allow him to stay the night. And then all of a sudden she gets pregnant.
Yeah.
The mother go and file statutory rape on him.
Yo, that was wrong That was wrong on the mother part. See what it is. What you got to understand is you women and you mothers listening. If you're gonna meet a man, no matter how old he is, if you got a little girl, maybe from the ages of 13, 14, 15 years old, the man's gonna look at that little girl because she's a younger version of you. All right. Now he may not. I don't know how true this could be 100%. But if he helped you raise a little girl from when she was a little bitty girl, he might not ever have a desire to touch that little girl. But if she's already 15 once you met him and he's moving in your house and shit, he's gonna fuck your daughter, man. That's just how it's gonna end up.
Damn.
He's gonna feed your daughter. He's gonna eventually fuck your daughter. What I'm saying, you mothers have to be a little more protective and a little more respectful of your children to know how men think. And it's natural. It's not like I ain't gonna say he's not wrong because he is wrong for that, but it's a natural when you around something younger and you're like, damn, this is a younger version of her. Before you know it, you end up messing with the little girl who's 16 years old and her mama what? In her mid 30s, late 30s, or whatnot. You like, well, damn. So that's how it normally is, though. You invite any man to your home when you got 16-year-old daughters. Your daughter gonna get her ass fucked, man. I'm just gonna tell you how it's gonna be. She's gonna learn how to suck dick and all that shit. She's gonna be doing all that.
That's why I like listening to you men, because
Yeah.
it's true. Like I was a little kid. I may have told this story, but I used to go visit my aunt and my cousins, and my aunt had moved in with this man, and me and my cousin sleeping in the bed, and this man comes in the room and tongue kisses my cousin. Now she may have been about 12 years old. No, she probably was about 13 years old, and I was probably about 9, right?
Yeah.
He had smoked on the marijuana and then put it in her mouth. I forget what they call that, but he
Charge.
is that what they call it? Yeah. And he put it in her mouth and they kissing and shit. And I'm a little girl. You see what I'm saying? I'm like 9 years old. I don't know what's going on, but I know she was like, you do her next. Hell no, you ain't doing me next. See, my father was there. You know what I mean? I never told anyone, but I remember my aunt being mad at my cousin, saying that she got, about she was bleeding and she shouldn't have taken something she couldn't handle. Mm-hmm. Looking back as an adult, I know which they were talking about now. Back then, I did not know. But apparently, my aunt knew that man slept with her daughter, my cousin.
Yeah.
And that's
then a lot of things I see too, what a lot of mothers do to their daughters. In some cases, you see mothers inviting that pedophilia shit into their home because you have your daughter looking like grown women and shit. Like, there's no way in life a father would ever put makeup on his 5, 6-year-old daughter thinking that shit cute. Or a 10-year-old daughter. Earrings can be cool, but we talking about like lipstick, foundation, blush, got your hair with putting a little weave in your hair, or got your hair made up like a woman. It's like, okay, if you're gonna make sure that these men are not going to ever confuse a woman from a child, you need to differentiate what a woman look compared to what a little girl's supposed to look like. And a little girl's not supposed to look like a goddamn woman. And you thinking that shit is cute. That shit's not cute at all. At all. We talking about the flip hairdos, the upwards, the upward look and the swoosh and all that kind of shit. What the hell a 6-year-old, 7-year-old girl got a hairstyle like that for? And this is not for women to get mad behind what I'm saying. I want you to look at what men, what these weirdo niggas are looking at when they see this shit. They like, well, damn, you look just like your goddamn mama.
Right.
You got the same lipstick. Like, for instance, you remember John Benet Ramsey? Like a lot of them beauty pageant girls and shit. You looking like grown women. You don't like no little girl. You like a grown ass woman. I don't think that's fair for these little girls who don't know what the fuck they are attracting to them because they mama's trying to think that they looking cute. That's not fair. That's not fly. Keep the little girls looking like little girls until they of age to where they can start putting their own little makeup on their face around after 12 and shit. You know what I mean? Put their own little weave in their hair. Let them decide if that's what they want. Don't get it to them when they underage like that. And then you have men coming around these goddamn little girls.
Right, I agree with you. And that's why it's good for us as women to listen, because you are sharing how you think. And it teaches us so we can protect ourselves and our children. So I appreciate you. All of you. Reggie, you as well.
Yeah, all right.
I even appreciate Ringo TV because, I mean, we never know what they look like. Now I don't want to say that Ringo is a pedophile, right? I'm just going to say that what he stated was very pedophile.
Yeah, it was out of order.
Yeah, it was out of order.
It was straight out of order, man. You know, like I said, a lot of y'all women have to check him.
I think if he would have did a video kind of saying, look, I overstepped and I didn't mean it that way, it would have been better than him jumping high in the video acting like it doesn't exist. What y'all think
But there
about
were signs before. There were signs of him doing this before, thinking like this before. I did when I look back at his old videos and stuff over the years and stuff. He was agreeing with this shit all along. It's just that he just didn't really come out. I guess right now, I guess he just came out and said what he felt. What he felt. For some reason.
See, he going based on the Hebrew Israelite doctrine. The Hebrew Israelite doctrine says that in this quote unquote this kingdom, in the kingdom, a man is going to be able to have a 9-year-old girl and shit. Every man's going to have him a 9 or 10-year-old girl. That's what the niggas are trying to low key live by. And deep down, this society is trying to push that pedophilia shit. Like eventually, and I hope this shit never happens in life, man. But eventually, if this shit keep on going on the way it is, where people like say we already got the transgender, now you gonna have everybody acting gay in the motherfucker, man. Niggas think this gay shit is cool, is normal and shit. You got little boys wearing dresses and shit. And you know what I mean? Girls looking like little boys. They gonna push this pedophilia shit real hard to where it's gonna become normal in 25 years. It's gonna be normal for a grown man to marry a 5-year-old little girl and shit and take her as his wife. This is what's going on, because what I'm saying, if it's not the case, they would not be speaking on this old weirdo, the sick shit that I'm seeing, man, on TV. When I'm seeing people acting like that shit Ringo saying, he could never have said that shit 20 years ago and got away with that.
No, he would have been gone.
He would have been straight killed. He would have been straight killed on sight, man, for talking like that by a black man. A lot of black men would have killed his goddamn ass for that dumb ass shit, because like, bro, why would you? The thing is if a man comes up to his ass and asks him for one of his girls the moment she hit her period, it is nowhere like, I'm gonna hope this brother, man. Well, I'm gonna hope this man as a black man would not disappoint no other black man by giving his daughter to this goddamn man, trying to prove what he's saying and trying to stand by his word. That was total bullshit, man. And I used to listen to this brother, man, for a long time, for a while, because some of the shit he would say is good, but that shit that's out of order. That is not. I hope he don't think that he can get away with being in the hood with no shit like that. He lucky. He need to be lucky that a motherfucker don't run up on him when they see his ass, since he got his face on camera and shit, and straight pop his motherfucking ass in his head, man, for that dumb ass shit.
Right, because on my Instagram when I posted it, them men was getting touchy. They were like talking about busting him in his head.
Busting his head wide open. See, black men, you can call us degenerates and shit for the most part, or you can call us we not building all that shit, but we try to live by a certain code, and then rape and pedophilia shit, that'll never would fly with black men. It might fly with white men, it might fly with Jewish men, it might fly with Arab men, but this shit would never fly with the African American or the African man at all. We do not fuck with children, and we do not co-sign no nigga who speaks on fucking with children in a sexual way. In my opinion, every man who uses his organ, and it goes for a woman too, but anybody who uses their sexual organ and misuse that shit to sexually abuse a child, you deserve to get that shit cut to clean off between your legs. You deserve all that. We're talking about a woman using her breast for wrong. You get her goddamn titty cut off, man. You cut her clitoris off, and you cut this nigga dick and balls off, man. That's just how I look at it. No mercy, no explanation, no goddamn sympathy. We talking about on site. Cut that nigga shit off, man.
I agree. I think most of us is, adults who understand that children should be children.
Yes. Thank you.
Let the children be children. Let them grow.
Yep. Doesn't matter how bad you want a virgin, you don't go for no goddamn child, because if you look hard enough, man, you will find, it might not always be a black woman or a white woman, but goddamn it, go to another country there and you will find some 18, 19-year-old virgins. And you will find a whole lot of black women who could be possibly virgins. It's not like everybody just fucking though. Somebody's still a virgin coming out of high school, man.
Right. I was a virgin. You know what I mean?
Exactly. The thing is, are you willing to put the time and effort in to maybe make this woman look like how you would want to look? Like she might be bigger than usual. She might be real bony. Okay, well, she's 19 years old. Would you be willing to work with her for a while to say, you know what, I'm gonna get her to lose a little weight, but she's a virgin. I've seen it, but she's 19 years old. I'm finna make her lose a lot of goddamn weight. I'm gonna work out with her and I'm gonna get her real fine. And then I'm gonna fuck. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how you have to look at it. It's to get a virgin in this day and time as a man, are you willing to make the sacrifice and invest into getting a virgin? Because a raw material woman, like I said, a skinny woman, or a dorky, or nerdy looking woman, or a fat woman, or whatever type of woman, are you willing to put a little time in her to make her look like how you want her to look, and yet you can have sex with her and feel good about that shit? You see what I'm saying?
What do you think about? What do you think about the men who are just looking for virgins? Like, what is that about? Explain that to us women.
That's I mean, it's like it's a fantasy. It's a fantasy to have, like I said, a bed full of virgins that you can be the first to go inside of. That's all it come down to. You being the first nigga that she will remember when anytime she say, all right, well, who you lost your virginity to? And it's a lot of time we ask women that, and they always bring this one guy that they always remember. And sometimes you want to be that one guy that a woman will always say your name when somebody asks her, well, who you lost your virginity to? Oh, I lost it to Reg. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I lost it to Rue Dem. It's an ego trip. It's not because we need a goddamn virgin. It's because I want to be her first in everything. That's it.
Okay. So you're willing to teach her, or you just want to, like, if you got with a virgin, are the men thinking about staying with her, or is it just about the sex and then you move on?
In most cases, yeah. If you get a virgin, in most cases, a lot of guys would stay with her. In most cases, not all cases, but in most cases, yeah, he would want that virgin to be the first one to go inside of her, the first one to get her pregnant, and she'd be the first. You know, she'll have his baby. You know what I'm saying? And then you stay with her, and then you can always say, you know what, I met your mother, or I met this woman, and she was a virgin. That's an ego. You know what I mean? That's a proud moment.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because so if a female tell you that she's a virgin, then what? Like if you don't, how would you know?
You'll never know unless she got naked in front of you.
What you mean if she got naked in front of you?
I mean, she got naked in front of you and showed you that she was a virgin. Like you have to really see. Like you every man knows a virgin from a woman who's not a virgin. Like you can tell a vagina a certain way. Her vagina is, the seal hasn't been broke on her vagina. You can look at it and tell. You can feel it. You can touch it and tell.
No, but you know that young girls can use their hymen by riding a bike, playing sports, and all kinds of things like that, right?
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, we lose our hymen all kinds of ways. It don't even have to be sexually, and a woman could actually keep it even having sex the first time. It could still stay intact. So it's all kinds of things. I don't think the young know, and so that's why it's easy to trick you all. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Some girl told me that she said she was a virgin, but she said that my hymen was broke because I guess like you said she was on a bicycle or something like that.
Right.
When he broke it and stuff, she told me. So don't be thinking that thinking I'm not a virgin because I just because my hymen is broke. It's not. I did that by accident and stuff. She said. So I said, oh okay.
Okay.
And my first time had to been. I hope it was the worst time for him because my first time, I fainted. Right, and I did bleed. My hymen did break at the time, but I fainted.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it lasted a second. I don't know if he put it in and then I fainted and it was over, or I don't remember nothing about it. I just know that it's funny. So so now for a grown man to want a virgin, it's not gonna be. It's not a great experience. So, but I understand when you say it's an ego thing. It's about like I could be able to tell you who that first guy was. I know who he was.
Exactly. It's pride.
Yeah, it's pride. It's pride. Now tell me, we spoke about because you are a young man in that age range. Today we was talking about the music, right? And
Mm-hmm.
we was talking about back in the day when the music was about making love, and today they talking about fucking, and they call the women bitches. And I was telling Reg that the music is basically the same. It's just that you younger people, the word fucking, it could mean
Mm-hmm.
love. We got women saying, yeah, I'll fuck you. You know what I mean? So how do you feel about that? Can you listen to a Chris Brown song where he's talking about being his bitch is fine? Is that
Yeah.
considered negative?
I mean, nah. I mean, in a big perspective, yeah, it is. But we talking about like now, like my bitch is fine. This is my bitch. I love my baby.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's my generation, so I'm used to it. Maybe if I was an older guy, I'd be like, well, damn, these little young dudes, they tripping. So I'm looking at it from that. It's like you going back to like the 70s, 60s, and 70s where they had the 60s and the 70s was hands down the greatest 2 decades when it comes to making music for black people. Like that's the music that it'll be forever heard for the next 300-400 years of that black people, like that Motown sound, that good old blues. That's the best, the greatest goddamn era of music of all time. The 90s may be number two when it comes behind the 60s and the 70s. Now it's kind of like it's a freaky culture. Everybody can be freaky and shit. We don't have to worry about, being concealed or conceal our intentions. We can be as freaky as we want to be. The woman, like we that generation that have women, roll on you and shit. They'll shake their ass on you and you get behind her and shit. Well, it come before us, but you know what I'm saying? It comes from my time when I was growing up. It's that booty shaking and nigga all up on your ass type shit. So everything is now freaky, it's nasty. Some of this shit is damn near gay. But it's kind of like it's supposed to be quote unquote free, like free shit. You could be free to do whatever you want to do and say what you want to say. Back in the day, love songs, all the songs had a meaning. All the songs was instrumental. I'm talking about like Barry White, Big Bad Barry White was orchestrating the goddamn symphony and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody had that in them back in the day. Now all you got to do is know how to dance and have a nice beat. Your song got to have a nice beat to it, and everybody fucking with it. You know how to dance. Your song got a nice beat. Sometimes you ain't got to even be rapping or saying a goddamn thing. Your music is on point. The beat is on point, and a motherfucker know how to act a goddamn fool in a video, and everybody fucking with that. Go back in the day, everybody had to be on one accord. Every group, every man group or female group, they sung on either their own microphones. They all danced together. They all had them love ballads. The songs was sort of like it was so magical when you heard them songs back in the day. You felt it in your soul. We talking about the music of like Marvin Gaye and all, and the Temptations, and also the church, the gospel music. That's when everything was just on point. You get what I'm saying? So now Chris Brown, them, it's like Chris Brown, Rihanna, Beyonce. It's all right to be a hoe in our day and time. It's all right to be a hoe ass nigga. You can brag about having a wife and a girlfriend and a baby mama and a side piece and shit. It's cool. You see what I'm saying? Just think about that part. A woman, she can brag on how many dicks she done had in her. That is what it is, though. You can be free.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Yo.
Nothing wrong with being free. So,
Yeah.
but I was telling him is that you younger people, y'all just look at it differently. So for us as older generation to judge you is like our generation, older generation judging us. When hip hop first came to the scene, my grandmother was like, what is that hippity hoppity? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
talking negatively about us too. Good night, Shelly. So basically, what I was telling him is that just because y'all use the word bitch and hoes, doesn't mean that you're not saying that you love them. It
True
just
that, true
means
that.
that that's just what it is. That's the words y'all using today.
The bitch is opposite, it's opposite of the dog. Like when you hear women say these niggas are dogs, well, they all right. When you got a woman is a bitch, that's the opposite.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reg, did you want to say something or ask anything?
Oh no, but I'm gonna have to go. But it was good
Thank you
being
for
on
coming
this.
on, Reg. Anytime you
Yeah,
want me on yours, just let me know.
yeah, I'll let you know.
Because I know you want
Definitely.
to ask me some freaking questions. Reg just being real nice. I know he want to know, Bob, why you on cam shaking your ass.
Do that. I'm gonna get you on the show. We're gonna talk about that. Trust me.
Okay.
You say I'm a little porn master, so you want to have to do this for real. So, brother, what's your name again? I know
Is Rudell.
You don't.
Rudell. Subscribe to me. If you can get my email, you know my email. Email me, and I'll just or just try to subscribe to me if you're not subscribed to me already.
Oh no, I'm already subscribed to you, man.
I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll find you. I'll find
Okay,
you. So,
most definitely.
all right, let
Rudo,
me
do
get up
you
my.
have a channel that do you do videos so people can
I
subscribe to
mean,
you?
every now and then I do a video. It's not nothing major.
Okay, well, let people know where to reach you, so you can get some. Because I like listening to the young brothers and sisters come in and share,
Yeah,
and when
yeah.
I say or even out of order, hey, say, Bomb, hey, I don't feel that way, so we could discuss it. It's
Mm-hmm.
about just talking about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're,
Mm-hmm.
you're a handsome young little thing too. Look at you. I see your picture. You're like a little.
Appreciate it. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. So let's see what people are saying in the room. Charlie Angels say, "Why do you want me?" Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, they talking amongst each other. Let's see.
Now look, I was watching. I was watching that BGS shit, man. You handled your own, man. You held your own down. You
Yeah,
did pretty good.
man, we was. I'm not sure if you. I respect the men. I respect you all, right? What you have
Mm-hmm.
to say, whether I disagree or not. But they invited me to a roasting room. I'm not sure if you were there, but the
I
roasting
was
room.
there. I was there when they was coming at you about your size, and then Angry Man got on there and he was trying to tell you to come to his Discord.
Yeah, so I went to Discord. Did you go to Discord?
No, 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 no.
Oh, okay. So I went to the Discord and see, they thought I was lame. They thought I don't know none of, I go in, I signed in and everything. And then it's like 15, it was like 12 to 15 people in there and all of them was attacking.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
I go and I start roasting all their asses. Like I just roasted them, just clearly just roasted them so badly that they kicked me out. They
Damn.
actually kicked me out. Started telling me I was being childish.
That's all roasting is. Roasting is childish, ain't it?
Exactly. They invited me to a roasting room and I started it. All the thing they ever had to say about me is ho, 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 and old ho, new ho. Like that's all they were saying, like Santa
Yeah, yeah.
Claus. They didn't know that I roast. So I went in on them. You know? I
Mm-hmm.
was saying all kinds of disrespectful shit. Then they would get mad. Talking about, wait a minute, Bomb. Well, people here not really jealous of you, and the women don't really want to taste your kitty. I was like, but they got my pussy all in their mouth. All they talking about is my vagina. And I was making comments like I could hear them over there licking on their lips and licking on their fingers, with my pussy in their mouth.
Mm.
And they didn't like that. They was like, oh, she childish. I'm like, you just invited me to a roasting room talking
Yeah,
about
it
me.
roast shit.
Not come at you, now I'm childish. Man, I dare
Yeah.
any of them to come at me again. And then after they kick me out, they go back in BGS room to brag about them attacking me, roasting me.
I mean, what it is, you gotta understand, man. We got different people in this world who stand and hold their own. They don't mind going up. Like for instance, when I went on BGS maybe about a month ago, that's how it came at me with that same shit. But I was willing to go the whole 6-7 hours with them, just talking on my point. It wasn't like I was being disrespectful. But I understand how people move. That's how it was when I was growing up in the hood. It's like I would go to the fight by my goddamn self and would fight maybe two dudes on my own. Nobody have to know the shit. And then sometimes I'll lose. Yeah, I'll lose and shit. But because, motherfucking caught me, behind my head and shit. And I kind of like get it fall on the ground and shit. But I was getting some licks in because I'll rush one motherfucker and be on his ass while the other one just on my back hitting me in my goddamn ribs and shit. You feel me?
Like
So I
they
don't
had to
have, I
double
don't have
team
a
you.
problem with that. But the thing is, when those motherfuckers know you can't call me out no more. And
Right.
same thing when it goes to like an angry man and the other guys, man, they not finna just call me out like that because they know I would show up on their ass and would speak the points, speak the facts, or whatever we need to debate. We'll debate it. You
Right.
can't run me out of some shit, talk your shit like how you do other people, and think I won't show up. And now they learn that with you. So that's why I say I appreciate how you held your own on a panel full of, let's say, 7 to 8 people going at you at one time.
You noticed that, right? Because
Yeah, I
I
see.
try to get my voice in because as soon as I say something they disagree with, they would jump in. Then
They
they would
jump
try
in.
to make it seem like I cut them off. I'm like, no, I can't get a point really out.
Yeah.
But I'm respectful. I just say, okay, I know I'm not gonna win here because all they're gonna do is start claiming that the black woman couldn't be respectful and how I got loud. That's what they're trying to prove.
The thing is about that whole black woman getting loud shit. Now I do agree, you got some loud ass black females for no reason, but you never supposed to provoke nobody. But I will call out black female bullshit like I call out black men shit. When we talking about provoking a motherfucker, like you bagging somebody up in a goddamn corner, you have to understand what goes after that, what comes after that. A motherfucker gonna come out on your ass, and it might not be the way you thought it would be. So a black woman who's loud, ghetto, disrespectful, nah, I can't rock with no chick like that at all. But you're not supposed to provoke nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I can't get loud, baby. You know what I mean? It's I feel, and I try to tell the men and the women that it's a protective mode that a lot of us black women go through. We had to protect ourselves since we were younger, and the only way we can really do it against a man is to really just get loud and belligerent. Because we
Okay.
really can't take you on muscle to muscle fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in most cases, yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
if we get loud and get people to notice, we think that maybe you might get embarrassed and run away and go away.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah, in most
it is
cases, it work.
right. So it's a protective mode, but I'm generally respectful because I really respect people and I love my black brothers. And you know what I mean? And I love my
Yeah.
sisters. And
Yeah.
I want
Okay.
what's best for us all. So
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
promote relationships. That's what I want to promote. I want to promote relationships. I want to say, look, I know you know, like Reg, I want to say, Reg, it didn't work then, but it could work now. But Reg still thinking about he want a younger girl. He going if he want peace, he not gonna be with no younger woman because younger women are like younger men. Y'all want to have fun.
Yeah, that's what she's for. Like the younger woman is for fun. If you want a piece, you get a woman maybe 10 years younger than you who, is not with that dumbass shit. And she want peace herself though. See, the thing is, oh no, look, I'm gonna break this down to you, Bum Cherry. A lot of men don't know that. I know this about I've dealt with a lot of women. All right, I'm gonna tell you what it is with women. And they not gonna ever admit to shit, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. A man want peace, and we confuse that with thinking that a woman is supposed to know that we want peace. So we come at her with that, like, well, damn, man, let me chill, man. Man, shut the fuck up talking to me, man. I don't like hearing that shit. But on the flip side, women, what gets them off is a little drama every now and then. Like, let me break it down to you. Dysfunctional sex is the best sex, all right? Makeup sex is the best sex. You know what I mean? Or I miss you sex, all that, that's the best sex. All right. You act like you so goddamn peaceful all the goddamn time. That's not really normal in most cases. Peace comes at a cost. It comes when you have put in some work and now you want to just lay down and you want to drink a beer, you want to watch TV, chill. A woman, she understands that, but also you have to understand her needs too. She need that little drama to keep her juices flowing too. And I'm gonna say some shit that a lot of women not gonna agree with, but the more a man makes a woman kind of like get riled up, it's kind of like you making her be a woman. And I'm saying this, I'm saying it's like this is because of she now can be her natural self. She ain't got to put on no front like that no more. She can really let it be known, like, look, I'm a goddamn lion too. You feel me? Like when you just messing with a woman every now and then, she's kind of like swing back at you or throw some at your ass. That's healthy to a certain extent. Not every day, but every now and then, man, y'all kind of like waking each other up and shit. Y'all not just being so boring all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, what comes after that is good sex. You got some people together right now. The only reason they together is because the sex was good, only because it was some dysfunctional shit, some bullshit going on that happened before, and it gets them turned on all the way to where now the sex is just so pleasant. See, the thing is with a woman that a lot of men don't know is when a woman is turned on, it don't mean she's sexually turned on all the time. She's turned on like she's pissed off, she's mad, she's riled up, she's anxious, she's ready. She's turned on in those ways too. So the sex be the same. We talking about that good old wet pussy, pussy be real creamy, real nice and shit. That's because that woman is already kind of up. She's riled up. She's ready to go. In most cases, if she's on chill like you, nigga, her pussy ain't gonna really all that be a good all the time, man. A lot of men don't know that. Now, I might be sounding crazy to some people, but it's the truth. Why you think dysfunctional motherfuckers have the best sex? Think about
Actually,
what I'm saying.
I agree with you. Because think about it. I remember we were married maybe 5 years. I tell him to get out. I don't know what happened, right? I
Yeah,
tell him
yeah,
to get
yeah,
out. If he started walking towards the door, see, I
yeah,
didn't really want him to go. So now I'm blocking his ass, telling him, you ain't, where in the hell you going? Because now I feel like why are you leaving? You supposed to care. We supposed to argue about you not leaving nowhere.
yeah. That
Men
drama,
just
that
get
drama.
right. It's almost like, now that you don't want to argue with me, I feel like you don't really care. And I told you to
Yeah,
leave.
I agree.
So
I
yes,
agree.
I I agree with you. I know what you're saying.
Every now and then, y'all need to have that. Y'all need to have those little fights, the arguments in good faith. Like you all know, you would never take it to the extreme of killing somebody. You know what I mean? But the little, like for instance, I'm gonna tell you what turned a lot of men on. This would turn me on, like real shit, real shit. If when a woman is mad at me because I made her mad, and I come and try to kiss all up on her and shit, and she just pushed me off, and I'm just steady trying to get on her. That's the biggest turn on for a lot of men, especially myself. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of people that don't know that, but when a woman is mad at you and you try to come on to her ass and she's trying to resist you and eventually she just open up and give in to your ass, dog, that shit just like the biggest fucking turn. We talking about nigga dick get rock hard behind that shit. What I'm saying is, if you dealing with a man and a woman dealing with each other, you have to understand when it's time to be what. You can't have it one way the whole goddamn time you was with this individual. You have to know when it's time for you to be on some bullshit, when it's time for you to chill out, when it's time for you to be quiet, when it's time for you to just say, you know what, let me go ahead and just walk out the house and go drive off somewhere. You have to know at different phases when it's time to be something different. You know what I mean? You can't be one way with your woman the whole time. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I guess it adds a little spice to it. Long as
It's a
that
spice.
right, long as they don't actually hit and stab each other, shoot each other up. Nobody called the police. Getting people involved. I
Even
think
even even if that's the case too, that still make it good though. Because
yeah,
what's the chance of them two leaving each other after all that? It's just a slim chance.
yeah,
Me personally, I've never met a woman who left the first time a man put his hands on her when she was kind of like antagonizing his ass, or a man cheating on a woman. I've never met a woman who just up and left that next day, and vice versa with a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't see just men just saying, you know what, this bitch cheated on me, I'm gone. Nah, they don't happen like that. You feel what I'm saying?
right. It
And
usually don't happen.
it don't happen like that. Motherfuckers still stay because what happened was this, all right? When a person cheat on you, what they showed you was they are still valuable. It sounds crazy, but the reason why you stayed is because you had to respect the fact that your man or your woman can still go out and get some pussy or some dick outside of you. And that's what attracted you to this individual in the first place anyway. A man was attracted to a woman because other niggas wanted her too. You feel me? And vice versa. So when it happens, it's like, well, damn, do I lose out on you now because you went out and had sex with another guy? Or do I just try to like either just, try to work on my game or know when to leave you the fuck alone now? Cause I know you will go and do that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I see what you said. I think some people are shocked because they're hearing it but it's true. There's a lot of, first of all, in a marriage as long as mine, most definitely we had some arguments, right?
True.
Without a doubt. But him hitting on me, nah, I would bust him in his head. You know what I mean? I guess it depends on what you mean by hitting on, because I'm talking about taking a fist.
I'm talking about that too. I'm talking about grabbing,
Yeah,
slapping, all
yeah.
that shit.
No, when we was younger and silly, and both of us was. But I agree. The drama is the spice, and a lot of relationships don't have it often. They're able to survive. But if you have that shit every day, after
It's
a
not
while,
supposed to be every day.
right?
The
It's not.
drama, the drama is supposed to be when it's kind of like when y'all have been on chill for a while and then now it comes in at a good time. Like, just say, for instance, y'all haven't had sex in a while, right? And now he start fucking with you for no reason and shit. And now you hollering and screaming, throwing shit at his ass, and then now y'all have sex after that. That's good sex. No, nobody gonna deny that. I'm telling you what I know. It's something about being intense. Like I remember. All right, here I'm gonna give you an example of my ex girlfriend, man, from a long time ago. Me and her was on arguing in my car one day. I'm cussing her motherfucking ass out. I said, man, look, leave me the fuck alone, you stupid ass bitch. Fuck wrong with you? If I slap shit out your ass, I'm talking to her like that, right? And then when I got ready to drop her off, I fucked around, grabbed her back her neck, and I said, man, quit fucking playing with me, man. God damn, just like that. And when I did that, before we got to her house, we pulled over some little parking shit, and I just started kissing on her ass. I'm talking about nibbling all on her goddamn neck, on her ears, kissing on her real soft and real slow. And when I tell you, we went to the back seat of my vehicle, and when I tell you, she just started kissing me back, passionate like a motherfucker. And then we started having sex. When I tell you, this was some of the best pussy I've had from her. I'm like, God damn. I'm talking about the shit was so wet, so creamy, so on point. I'm like, damn. And I said, what's up with you? She was like, you started turning me on when you started kissing around my nipples and shit like that after you have already grabbed me in the back of my neck. It's like I was intense already, and then I came down on that high, and you started kissing on me. I just couldn't take it. I was just so fucking turned on, and I was just fucking the shit out of her ass. I'm like, well, damn, this is why a lot of dysfunctional motherfuckers stay with each other so long, and this is the reason why I don't get involved in people's shit who are dysfunctional, because I know exactly what you guys have got to the point. Y'all at the point now to where y'all got to do this dysfunctional, stupid shit to one another to make y'all sex life good. You got a taste of that dysfunctional dick and that dysfunctional pussy, and your ass just could not let that go. And how can you tell, not real shit, how can you tell a woman or a man who's getting now some of the best sex in their life and it's fucked up, it's twisted, everybody know it's wrong, but them two know what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand the shit, and you might not understand the shit, but in their little union, when they spend time with one another, they know each other.
Right,
Stay
right.
stay the fuck out them people shit, man. If your aunt and uncle arguing and fussing all the goddamn time, but they ain't going nowhere, man, stay out them people shit. If your brother and sister, your mom and dad, man, stay out they shit. Because I guarantee you, if it was that bad, they would leave. Wouldn't nobody stick around if it was that fucking bad. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
The
right.
moment your daddy pulled out a knife or a pistol and pistol whipped your mama is not gonna fucking stay with your daddy after that, man. I'm just telling you what I know.
Right.
The moment you mothers and you realize that your goddamn boyfriend molested your son or your goddamn daughter, you gonna easily fall out of love with this nigga though. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like you just can't leave a motherfucker alone. It's just, do you want to at that moment?
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Stay out of other people's relationships. Stop judging other people and what they do,
Yeah.
because we don't really know what's going
You
on.
don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't understand what them people deal with and what like the little bond that they have built and created based on that dysfunctional shit, and based on it's much more than just dysfunction. It's based on them nights where it was just them two and nobody else. Like when you look around and see your woman right there with you, nobody else matter. And when you realize it's like 2, 3, 4 years down the line, it's been me and her laying down in the bed, doing things together, struggling together, having good sex together, man. It's like, who can tell me as a man that this is not my bitch? You feel me? And vice versa. Who gonna tell me this shit? How you gonna tell me this is not my goddamn woman? You know what I'm saying? What I mean? Stay out them goddamn people business, man. Stay out your dysfunctional homegirl and homeboys business, man. They know what they doing. They having the best sex of their life. They not willing to give that shit up no time soon. You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I hear you, and I don't.
Yeah,
I,
man.
I agree with you.
It's the game we playing. The game we playing is mind your business. Mind your business.
Mind your
Mind your goddamn
business.
business. Mind your business, man. People have a special love, and what I'm telling you, you got some what you call that type of love, man. It's a certain love they call goddamn. I used to know that phrase they used to use. It's kind of like when you the reason why y'all fuck with each other is because both of y'all fucked up. And that could be considered right. Like, it don't have to always be I'm good and you good for while we fuck around. I can be bad and you can be bad and we love each other for that reason. You understand what I mean? You don't have to always do, like, folks got to understand that you don't have to do the right thing all the goddamn time. Sometimes you might just want to do wrong because you can do it wrong. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Charlie Angel say, I don't need the drama to be sexually stimulated. But some people, we all are different. There are some people who wouldn't be turned on by those type of things, and some
I
that
don't know.
would.
I don't know not one person who has never had good makeup sex. I don't know not one couple. I don't know one couple. Nobody can tell me. Nobody can tell me that if you go, you've been with a person 2-3 years already, 4 years, 5 years, and you go without seeing this motherfucker for about a month or two. You ain't called this motherfucker in a while, and then now he or she come back around and y'all talk about it. Y'all make amends. Y'all respect one another based on that, and y'all make up whatever type of loud truth that you're gonna abide by from now on. And all of a sudden, the kissing started. Nigga put his hand down your goddamn pants and shit. He started licking them goddamn titties. I don't see not one motherfucking couple who not gonna agree that that makeup sex is the best goddamn sex. And after that would be dysfunctional, fucked up thinking, fucked up acting sex. That crazy dick and that crazy pussy going together. True shit.
Yeah.
So it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good if you don't have to go that dysfunctional route to keep your sex life going. That's great. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who have exercised all options and been together for so goddamn long to where it's nothing else that you have for one another but good sex, which is dysfunctional. I'm talking about those individuals.
It's crazy. I agree. Okay, so we got to understand there's different types of people and their sex is different. And there are those, they just used to the man on top, the woman on bottom. And so they can't see what you're saying. You know what I mean? They can't understand what you're saying. And then there are those of
Okay.
us who are we like sex, we love sex, we have, like you, I could tell you like sex because
Yeah.
you've already realized that the best sex is after you have an argument, which is true. It generally is true. Makeup sex is generally much better. I think
Hmm.
most people will agree with that. When you trying to make up, or like you said, when people haven't seen each other in a while, when they're coming back together.
Exactly. I ain't seen, man. Look, I'm gonna give you another story, right? With one of my ex girlfriends, man. Me and this girl, we've been together already 2 years, and I hadn't seen her in a while because we kind of like on some breakup type shit. And when I tell you, she must have been feeling the same way about me too, because the moment we saw each other, it was just automatic on sight, nigga. We was on each other's ass and shit. And then I took her to the goddamn bathroom. I put her on the sink, and when I started eating her motherfucking little pussy, man, I'm eating that pussy, man, licking that motherfucking pussy. And when I tell you, she had never squirted on me before that. This was her first time she squirted. This motherfucker squirted, man, and you just felt it. You just seen how she was just going into another goddamn phase in front of me because we had missed each other so goddamn bad to where it's like all I was craving for was for her touch and vice versa. And she showed it. I showed the shit. And I'm like, God damn. You know what? It started making you think like, well, damn, man, like, do we need to break up some more to get this kind of good sex, man? Because me being around you every day, man, I get tired of seeing your ass, man. But when I'm not seeing you, I'm missing you like a motherfucker though. Like, what's up with that?
Junk Pile said that's P, and actually
it
no, that I
wasn't no
don't know
P,
why
man. It
that.
wasn't no P.
Yeah, it's not P. I don't know why. Some people think that a woman don't squirt, but
Nah,
they are
nah, that
squirting.
women squirt. They squirt. They squirt. They squirt. They
Yeah.
squirt. You gotta build a woman up. You see, a man, you gotta be patient with a woman. Like if you patient with a woman, let's say 25, 30 minutes of just foreplay, and you get her tensed up, and especially if she haven't had no dick in a while, you ain't just got through fucking her, like you ain't fucked in a while, or she ain't had no dick in a long time, and you build her up to where she's in another trance. What you want to see is her eyes become very glazy and shit. You don't want her seeing you looking at you like as if it's all good. You want her to be like she's in another goddamn dimension. And once she's to that point of you foreplaying her ass first, you ain't stuck no dick in yet. The moment you start eating that pussy, you gonna feel it's gonna be a different feel because like she gonna receive it a whole lot different than you just going straight in the moment you pull her pants down. You got to put in maybe 25, 35, probably damn an hour worth of getting her riled up, letting her calm down, getting her riled up, letting her calm down, and then now when you start sticking dick in her, you would see a woman squirt. She would when your dick get as wet as it could be. I mean, she squirted on your dick. If you eating out and she squirt on your like on your chin or in your chest and shit, then that's another because you built her up. And then okay, in some cases, a woman just mad horny, ain't had no dick in a long time. She might just squirt on sight. You feel me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that's how it is though. So you can get any woman to squirt if you put the time and patience into the shit.
I agree. We all are capable of squirting. It's just that
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
yeah.
spot that got to be touched a certain way, different ways for different women. Yeah, but most definitely. Now, Junk Power
All
say
you got,
that. I don't know why he said that's pee, but I hear what people, some people say is pee, and
that's not no pee, man. I know this is not no pee. I'm right here in front. I'm licking her clit for one. That's not no pee. She
no,
ain't said,
listen.
you know what I'm saying? Like it's no pee.
No, it's not pee because a woman does not pee in the area that a lot of men think. There is actually a small area. We don't pee out of our vagina, by the way.
All right then. So I know it wasn't pee.
Yeah, we don't pee out of our vagina. There's a little spot above where we actually urinate from.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason why I know it wasn't pee, 'cause it was a squirt. It was just one squirt. You feel me?
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah.
He said, when it's time for me to squirt, I go to the bathroom. And males, they when y'all are turned on, y'all can't even pee. And
Nah. You gotta
have
pick and choose. You
sex.
gotta pick and choose what you gonna do. You gotta
Right.
pick and choose whether you gonna pee or you gonna bust a nut.
Exactly. So.
And I'm gonna tell you what really hurts. Trying to, if you a man, if you trying to, like say for instance, you gotta urinate, you gotta pee, right? And
Mhm.
you already fucking and you about to get ready to bust a nut. By the time it's time for you to switch back over to your P card, switch back over, that shit hurt like a motherfucker, man. It hurts. It hurts. When you on the verge of busting a nut and then you got to back door and try to pee, that shit hurts.
Mm.
That shit is not comfortable, man. So you got to pick and choose what you want to do. You want to pee or bust a nut?
Can't do both at the same time. That's
Nah, you
right.
ain't gonna be able to do it. You can't do it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Full circle say the choices. Which one you choose?
You gotta pick. You gotta pick.
That's right. And apparently, because I never heard that it hurt you, man. I didn't know that.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker. I'm talking about when you on the verge, like when you've already in fuck mode and
Uh
you fucking, all right, and you have sex and you having sex and you on your verge of having a nut, but you already had to pee too. And if you got to
huh.
go in there and try to pee while you was already in nut mode,
Uh huh.
that shit not a good feeling. Trying to switch over like mid term like that. That's not a good feeling at all. At
Oh,
all.
okay. Yeah. See, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Yeah, I do
Yeah.
know that y'all can't do it both at the same time. I do know that, though. I did know that, but I didn't
Yeah.
know it was painful. So that's why, usually, you go when you wake up, you go to the bathroom first,
True.
because
True that. True that.
if she wake you up with a little, morning head kind of
Yo,
thing, and
that's
you
that
ain't empty your
morning.
glass.
That morning wood is like if she can try to go and get it out the way, then cool. But if she's gonna be like a wild, and if you a man who can't really bust your nut by getting ahead, then you need to go ahead and pee first, man, because it's not gonna be good for you.
Yeah,
Uh huh.
especially for me because because I don't know if it's because I'm older, but it takes a longer time for me to get where I need to be. So he know, look, there's no quickies over here, not no more, not in, mm-mm. So
Nah, it shouldn't be no quickie for a man. Like once you get to, I'm gonna say late 20s, all right. Now a quickie, if it's your girlfriend, maybe it's cool. We talking about a woman you just now meeting. If you don't have the time to really just put her body through some shit, man, then just call off that session until later on. You know what I mean? Like don't try to go and just try to stick your dick and see that's immaturity though for a man in his late 20s. You've been fucking 10 years already, more than 10 years, and then you don't want to ever see the another level of sex. You don't want to see what sex can go. Like you can take sex to another level and shit, and can learn to appreciate this shit for what it is. It won't be just you fucking like that, like rabbits no more. That's high school shit.
Wow.
That's college type shit. When you
That's
down
so
there 30, and if you don't know how to make love and be passionate, you know what I'm saying? Then you gonna have a hard time in this game. You feel me? If all you doing is just fucking like you a 14, 15-year-old boy, man, now it's gonna be hard for a woman to have respect for you later on. You get what I'm saying?
right. I think that's why some of these men want virgins, see, because they still fucking like kids, and the women
True,
not appreciating them. You know what I mean?
true,
So they want
true that,
somebody
true that.
younger who not gonna judge them. But yeah, I'm a judge their ass. I'm not for this bullshit no more. You know, when I was a younger woman, and I can't speak for everybody, but ladies, maybe you
Hmm.
have to agree with this. You know, there's been times you've been with somebody and you ain't get yours. These dude y'all roll over like they done some shit, and you still thinking, was you done? Then the men start talking about it was so good I couldn't hold it.
The,
It's
the
too good.
quickest way, the quickest way to make sure a woman get hers, man, is foreplay.
Foreplay,
That's
right?
it. That's all a guy got. Once brothers understand that part, dog, it's foreplay, man. That's it. You ain't in a rush. Once you show a woman that I'm not in a rush to put my dick in you, and I'm willing to sit here and just chill with your ass. Now, don't get me wrong. Once I put my dick in, I might go to work on you later on. But in the beginning, I can make you have your orgasm every goddamn time if I'm not in a rush. It's the foreplay. Ain't nobody gonna ever deny what I'm saying, man. You can't refute what I'm saying. No woman can refute that. Put a woman on her back, or let her ride you, let her sit on you in the ride position, or you just chill and you foreplay her goddamn ass and see if she's not gonna start leaking on your dick, man, or leaking on your goddamn pants. Make sure you take a woman's panties off, put her on you, and let's see if that pussy don't start dripping. Let's see if you start kissing all around her ears and her nipples and her back and her side and all that shit, and she's moving a certain way and she's, you know what I mean, just feeling and enjoying that shit. Let's see if this pussy don't get soaking wet for you. That's
Wait a
all it
minute.
is, man.
John Paul video just said the mouth don't belong down there.
Man, that mouth, look, man. Hey,
John Paul.
that jump out, black men, we eating pussy around this motherfucker, man.
Oh, I
If the
had to
pussy,
do
if
it.
the pussy is clean, if that asshole is clean, man, we eating, my nigga. That's what it is. That's how it's gonna be.
Mika, you see that, huh? Him and DJ Khaled, boy. Mm-hmm.
How you gonna have sex? How you gonna have good sex and you not eating pussy or giving head? I think about that part.
Full Circle say he not. Full Circle didn't say he not putting his mouth down there, but he said he just not gonna lick no ass. What
Shit,
was your
I feel him
question?
on that though. Know what I'm saying? How you gonna have good sex if there's no oral sex involved too? You know what I mean? Like, how does that work?
I don't even know. I kind of, if especially if they say they're not gonna do it, and it kind of, you now you with somebody and you thinking, oh, this nigga, he not gonna do what? Like why? Like if he says, if he just don't do that and he know how to do other things, and he,
Yeah.
not just wanting me to be on the bottom and he on the top, that bullshit is outplayed. And
I'm gonna
then
tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this here though. Like real shit, man. It's no way in life you should be with a nigga who not gonna eat your pussy, and vice versa. No woman can ever twist her goddamn mouth and tell me that she's not sucking my dick, man. Like real shit. That is how you got me fucked up.
maybe on the first sexual
I'm not talking
experience.
about no. I ain't talking about no. I'm talking about as we go
Yeah.
through, the journey of the shit. Like man, come on.
Mika says heathen sex. Heathen sex is the best sex, huh? Just that
Heathen sex,
uncontrollable. Wait,
uncontrollable. Anything goes. Nobody complaining. Everything goes. All that, man. Like I've had a woman who was, used to complain and shit about just certain things, and that shit was a big turn off. We talking about the thing is when it comes to sex, man. You want to see, you want to know if a motherfucker is just as wild as you, but are they trying to pull this moralistic shit on you? Because when it comes to sex, it's animalistic. It's not moralistic. This is your time to be a fucking animal. Okay? You be the animal to the best of your ability. If you're moralistic and shit, then don't be having sex.
I can't imagine having sex with someone who's boring. Like,
Nah, man, that
I'm just
motherfucker
not
dog.
full of. My husband is. When we first met, like I said, I think he married me because of sex, right? Because
That'll do it.
I know what I'm doing. I'm good at what I do, and I'm not ashamed to say I really know what the hell I'm doing, right? And
Yeah,
but he's like the quiet type. I would have thought he would probably be like a junk pile video, right? Where he
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
say
yeah,
he's not gonna do this and that. But over time, I'm saying he was able to he do, you know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. See, when it comes down to a relationship, and a lot of people they get real confused about this part. Whoever control the sex control the relationship. That's what it is. And you got some women out here, man, like real shit. You got some women out here who can put their work in. A lot of women don't do the shit. Like some women would sit there, they'll let you fuck them all day. But you got some women out here who can really put their work in, man. And if that woman can match this nigga's effort, then
Mhm.
eventually she's gonna eventually take over that nigga because a lot of men we don't expect for women to be as active as us. You get what I'm
Right,
saying? At one point, it's gonna be some things that woman can do more for a guy that this guy probably can't do for her. Like for instance, like giving him head while he driving and shit. It's hard for a man to do that, but it's easy for a woman to do that. And a man would get caught up with that. If your head game is good, he gonna want you to give him some head every now and then when he's driving, probably all the time. And that's gonna put you up. It's gonna give you a upper leg on him because like, damn, at this point I can do this, but you can't do that to me if I'm driving. You see what I'm saying?
right,
So
right.
if a woman can match a man sexually in effort, she gonna eventually bypass that dude, man. Unless this nigga's just really a goddamn freak. Because things she can do, he can't really do at certain times. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Now there are, like Mika said, and Junk Power mentioned that, you don't I don't think for me if it's about what he I don't know, like if you can have a great marriage and sex life if you decide not to do that. But for a man to tell me, I don't know how I would react for a man to tell me he don't do that.
The
Like
reason why, you can't go so long without oral sex because the oral sex is a bonding process. You bonding with that individual. It's supposed to be like a relaxing thing, like a baby bottle and shit. That's how it is when a woman's got her mouth on you and when you got your mouth on this woman. You are bonding with this woman, whether you sucking on her breast or whether you eating or you licking her clit or you sucking on her clit, man. You bonding with her. She's bonding with you. You see what I'm saying?
uh-huh.
That's how we build that love and that respect and that trust for one another. It's bonding. You understand?
Right, right.
So yeah, yeah, yeah. That's how they go. Without that oral sex, man, it's like I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know how y'all can make it for so long without it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I don't know. But Mika said, what the fuck, bonding?
It's bonding. You bonding with your mate. That's what you're doing. You bonding. The same concept when a baby is on his mama's breast. She's bonding with the baby, and the baby bonding with the mama. It's the same thing when it comes to a man with his woman and vice versa. You bonding with that person. When you start putting your mouth on people, that's
Mhm.
bonding. That's saliva. That saliva either you gonna break down somebody or you gonna heal somebody. That's what the spit for. That saliva in your mouth. You can break down her nipples or you can heal her nipples. She can break down your dick or she can heal your dick. That's bonding. That's what I'm saying. That part. He can break down your vagina or he can heal your vagina. That's all it is.
No, I understand what you're saying. I know some people they're like thinking I could bond different ways, which yeah, you can bond different ways as well. But I guess what he's saying is once a couple does that, I guess it kind of shows some trust too, also, right?
Yeah. It's trust. It's trust. See, my homegirl told me a while back. She was like, why you men like that? Why y'all men like getting head and shit?" And I said, "You know why?" I said, "It's because what we had thought about girls and women growing up, that we supposed to put all the work in, and we the ones supposed to just be the guys who just aggressive and we take charge and shit. The moment you can get that woman, she think about you, she think highly enough about you to where she'll put her mouth on your dick, man. It's like it's no better feeling. That's what that come from. It's like, damn, you care about me in this way? And I ain't talking about a freak hoe. I'm talking about your girlfriend, your wife. You like, damn, you think about me enough to put your mouth on me. That's powerful when you put your mouth on somebody.
Right,
You
right.
understand what I mean? And that's no thing that men, we nasty like that. It's nothing that a man wouldn't do when it comes to sex. But when you got a woman and she can put her hands on your penis, on your dick, man, massage your dick every now and then, she think enough of you to do that for you. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why we get caught up in that kind of shit. Every man love getting head. Every man do.
Right.
Every man do. For that reason.
And Mika says something, like, so how do you feel about the woman who's what you call the freak hoe, right? And she just sucks just to suck. Is that special, and is that
No,
bonding?
that's not special because you know she's already a hoe. That's fun. What I'm saying, that's fun. That's like, all right, it's special when a woman is your girlfriend when she's your wife, not a freak hoe.
Okay.
The freak hoe is like, it's say for instance, a freak hoe is like a fast food restaurant. You know what I mean? That's a freak hoe. And your
Uh,
girlfriend's wife is like a meal, a home
uh,
cooked meal,
home cooked meal or a special dinner out
a
at a
special
listen.
dinner out. Yeah. That's your woman. That's your girlfriend, your woman. So that's why it's different.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Hi, Lady T. Um, so let's see what else. So Charlie said something. Let me see what Charlie said. Charlie Angel said the best, most genuine bonding is without sex.
I agree. No, don't
But
tell
what
her. I
does
don't.
that mean though? Wait, first I gotta tell because I'm trying to understand how bonding without sex. What you mean,
The
just having a
bond without
conversation?
sex. Now it can be conversation, but it's also activities. Like, let me give you an example. All right,
Mm-hmm.
I was watching this TV show. It was called, I think, The Great American Human Race. It's some shit like that, man. It was like a man and a woman, and they was in Africa, and they was just going around surviving with one another. You get what I'm saying? And at
Yeah.
the end of the day, at the end of every night, it was just them two. Now I don't know if they was married or boyfriend and girlfriend, but I know they was together. And I'm like, well, damn, that's bonding right there. Now that they wasn't doing no kissing or nothing like that, but the fact that they needed one another and they survived off one another, that's that bond. All right.
Yeah.
Another example is like when you have. All right, I'm gonna speak on sports. Sports. The reason why you got basketball players and football players who have been through the wire with one another and they've been with each other for years. The reason why they become brothers and they stay brothers for life is because they went to war with each other. Same thing as the military. So that's non-sexual. What I'm saying, that's a bond right there. I was with you through war, my nigga. We had to go fight other people. We had to go kill. We had to do what we need to do, man. And we stayed together. And once we got to the other side, man, it was us. We saw one another. That's a bond. Same
Right.
thing when you live with somebody. Everybody who has lived with somebody, no matter how you feel about that individual now, but that person has a special place in your heart because at one point you was at your low and they was at their low, not in all cases, but you saw them doing the same thing you was doing, and you had an obligation to them, whether it was to feed them or they let you stay in their house. But y'all had a bond based on that, to where whatever you do, you always remember them people. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Yeah, y'all driving around, going to the store, going to school, going to church, whatever y'all do. This is my grandmother. This is my friend. This is my brother. This is my brother's children. This is who I got love for, and I will forever have love for these people for the rest of my life. This is a bond. That's non-sexual.
Right. A mental bond, like
It's a
lady.
mental bond. It's a mental bond. It's a mental bond that we have with one another. So yeah, I agree with that. That's the best bond. But in a lot of cases, men and women, boyfriend and girlfriend, husband and wife, they don't go out and do those type of things that will bring that bond like that. They just sit around each other all day. This is why it's so hard for, like, if you look at some couples who've been together 10, 11 years and shit, and they've been through the struggle with one another, this is why you can't ever convince them to break up with that other individual. That'll never happen. Somebody got to die first. You see what I'm saying? Because that bond of struggling. Now, I'm not advocating no fucking struggle. But what I'm saying is that was a bond to where they had to rely on one another. And any woman or man in the chat understand what I'm saying. You can't break that type of shit, and you can't go around acting like as if you don't remember what you and this woman or you and this man had to go through at one point. That's the bond.
Right. And I think though when some people do break that bond, that's why people be heartbroken. Because a
You be
man
fun.
decide to go be with a younger woman or another woman, forgetting the
It's
struggle
hard.
that they went through.
It's heartbroken. It's heartbreaking. But I'm gonna tell you why it's heartbreaking in most cases, because ultimately the reason why when people break up and the reason why a lot of men and women just can't get along long term is because it comes down to us trying to control that person's sexuality. And I'm gonna break this down to you for 1 second. All right, if men and women got together and formed a mental bond first, formed the friendship first, before they started really just getting in on this sex shit, all right? Now, what you're going to have is this. You're going to have, okay, how I want to say this. How I want to say this. You got this man here, all right, and this woman here. Ain't never really had no sex like that. Did all type of shit with one another. Got together real strong, all right? And then on top of that, you respect each other's sexuality. Like this man was not trying to control this woman's pussy, and this woman was not trying to control this man's dick. To where every now and then, on a birthday, on an anniversary, this woman brought some new pussy to her goddamn man. Think about that part. And vice versa. I'm all for equal shit too. Every now and then, this dude brings some new dick to his goddamn woman. Now this shit sound crazy, don't it? Sound crazy for people who don't think that way. But the reason why folks get heartbroken is because ultimately you had sex with somebody else. It wasn't because of we didn't go through the struggle with each other, because we got past that shit. But why is it we can go through a struggle, or we can go through sickness, we can go through babies, we can go through all this shit, but I can't get over you having sex with somebody else on me, and vice versa.
Right. That's stupid to me.
So just imagine if two people who got a bond already understood the sexuality of the other person, to where you know that this woman, your woman, even though she telling you she might not want no other guy, fine. But you know deep down, eventually, she don't want to just feel your dick all day, every day. She might want the touch of another goddamn man. And dog, why are you sweating that shit as a man? Go let your woman have fun. And vice versa. You see women go crazy over trying to control a man's dick, and she can never conquer the man's dick because he's still fucking different bitches and shit. And she get fucked up based on that. Not because the nigga was broke, not because his ass didn't have no money, or his ass wasn't taking care of his goddamn responsibility as a father. It's because he was fucking other bitches. And the one thing I've never seen women do, I've never seen two women fight over a man who was a good father to their goddamn child. I've never seen that shit, but I have seen women fight and men fight over who was fucking who. Now, why is that? How in the hell you don't fight? If this man, say for instance, if your man, your baby daddy is being a good father to another goddamn child, a woman's child, and not your children, you ain't never fought that woman because of that, but you fought that woman because your dude was fucking that woman. That's the only thing on your mind is, bitch, you fucking these hoes, and these niggas saying the same thing. Who this nigga you fucking and shit? So I've been thinking about this shit for years now. Like, all right, to keep down a lot of confusion, how about if some people understand where I'm coming from? How about you go into a relationship as friends first, and you open-minded, knowing that that other individual may want to be with somebody else every now and then, and you should know that as a human being, nobody's supposed to have sex with the same person all their goddamn life. Fuck that marriage vow shit, unless you want to. But reality, you're gonna always be attracted to somebody else. Why not let it be known that I'm gonna have sex with this other woman while my woman is in the room? Because my woman brought this woman to me. If you guys look on this Playboy shit, look at Playboy, look at Pornhub if you want to, and just look at a TV show called is it Foursome or is it Triple Play, some shit like that, to where you have couples going out meeting people, both of them, men and women, and they bringing people back to their bedroom having a good time. Therefore, you take away the thrill of a nigga going behind your back cheating on you, and vice versa, a woman going behind your back cheating on you. See what it is? It's no thrill knowing that I know that you done fucked somebody already because I saw you fuck somebody else. But if you want to spite fuck another goddamn nigga and shit, why would I give you that chance to spite fuck another man against me when the moment you get mad at me? And if I showed your ass that I didn't give a fuck about you fucking another dude, you can't use that against me. And just imagine, so many men and women have went crazy, have committed suicide because you try to control the sexuality of somebody goddamn else.
Right. I see your point. No, I like if my husband, I wouldn't just be willing to divorce him because he was with some other woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Sexually in the bed, because my relationship means more than that. And I do
Exactly.
understand sexuality. I do understand, like I understand it. So,
Exactly.
but I understand a lot of people aren't at that level yet. You know what I mean? Like they feel like,
I agree.
once he cheat on me, then it's over. Or they got some who will fight, even though you know he's having sex with another woman. You just well as to open your relationship if you're gonna stay with him. Otherwise,
That's
you
the
just
part that killed me
always
too.
angry because we cannot control other people's sexual organs. We can't.
That's the part. That's the part that killed me is when y'all stay. That's the point. I'm like, damn, all that what you did, man. You supposed to make it to where a nigga can't come back from that. But how is it this nigga still in your bed and shit after that? It couldn't have been too much of a bad thing. And deep down, you knew you understood why this man went to fuck somebody else and why your woman went to fuck somebody else. Because you understand that, dog, that's needed sometimes. That's natural. Bro, she's in your bed right now. He's in your bed right now. That means more. And a lot of people don't want to accept that. But if this dude is coming back home to you and he done went to fuck other women and shit, you the one he love. Yes, it sounds like bullshit to a lot of people who don't understand this concept. But why would this man come back home to you and not stay with those other women? It's not because those other women put him out. It's because you the one he loved. Every man has that special woman that he loved no matter what. And you got these hoes that he fuck every now and then. And vice versa. You goddamn women do the same shit. And we understand the game. It is what it is. You have the nigga that you can always love, and you got side dick. Every woman got side dick, man. When I say side dick, that doesn't mean you fucking a nigga per se, but the nigga ass is on call, man. You can put it like this here. Put it like this here. You may not be fucking a dude per se, but the nigga, but you got the nigga just in case. They let you know you still got him at side dick because he's just in case. If
Oh,
he
okay.
wasn't an option, you would not have this nigga at all. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like you got a mantle with dick in the glass that says break in
Exactly.
case of emergencies.
You break in the case of a goddamn emergency, man.
I
You got dick in the glass. In case ass nigga, man. That's what you got on your phone, in your phone. Is an in case I would type nigga, man. And it's natural. That's why I want people to know. This shit is natural. It's not unnatural. This is fucking natural for you to have sexual desires for other people. You want to always be able to get your pussy wet, man, and get your dick hard for somebody, man. You don't want your dick to get limp and your pussy to get dry because of one person that you've been with this whole time and you depressed behind this one motherfucker, man. You want to still be able to be free. You want to be able to be like, well, damn, girl, this nigga look good and shit. And you can go actually fuck this dude. And vice versa. You understand what I mean?
yeah, I see what you're saying. Can a person look without touching? Like, can you say, "Ooh, that's a handsome man," but not
That, that, that
actually?
that's normal. That's normal.
Mm-hmm.
That's natural. I want my woman, like, honest truth though, people call me weird for this shit, but they understand my perspective later on when I break it down to them. But I would love for my girlfriend to still find other men handsome. I would love for you to show me that you are healthy.
Right.
I don't want to control you. I don't want to control you to the point where you lose your ability to mate with other people, to flirt. That's the reason why I like you in the first goddamn place, because you flirty. Because you cute, because you prissy, because you got a nice little ass on you, because you got some nice titties on you. I like for other niggas to look at your ass too.
Right.
I'm all for that shit.
Because you know what I noticed? There's some men, they like those type of women, right? But
Exactly.
then as soon as they start dating that woman, everything they
Yeah.
like about her, they trying to change.
Try to change, man. And it's what for? And the vice versa with the woman too. Like, this man, you was attracted to this guy because he was considered to be nice looking and other women liked his ass. That's the reason why you like the nigga ass. So why can't that nigga still be attractive no more when you start dealing with him? Why you don't want him to all of a sudden? See, I remember when my cousin got out of jail, man. He had lost a whole lot of weight and he was looking a whole lot better than what he used to. He was real big and shit before he went to jail. And then he was real slim and shit. And I was talking to his, the mother of his children one day. I said, man, your boy looking good, man. Your boy lost all that goddamn weight, man. And she was like, that's not sexy. That's not cute. I'm like, why it's not? Like, why it's not? So I talked to him in front of her. I said, you hear what your girl saying, man? Your girl don't want you to be sexy to other women. She gonna tell you that how you look now is not sexy. And she know you was a big ass dude at one point, damn near 300-400 pounds. Why would she tell you not sexy and you lost all this weight? You feeling good, looking good, man?
Well, it could be because she like bigger men. You know,
No,
some.
that's not the case. That's not the case because she messed around one time with a slimmer guy. So no,
Oh,
that's not the case.
yeah. Because I'm okay with a bigger man. I like big men. Then it don't matter.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna discourage you, sweetheart. Like whatever I liked about you, man, I want that to still be the reason why I'm turned on by you. I guess I'm just a wild ass nigga myself though. It's just like I can't sweat behind that kind of shit. For one, I've never had an issue getting no woman. All right. And I realized that. I realized, okay, well, I'm not gonna be no psychotic ass type of nigga and shit. Even though I tried that shit a long time ago of trying to be possessive and all that. But I realized that wasn't really for me. I'm like, man, why am I doing some shit that's not really my nature? I'm a free spirited type of guy, man, to where, I want everybody around me to have fun when you having fun, man. And it's no hard feelings though. Cause like I look at it like this, I can still be cool with you after we break up. We don't have to break up all messy. Like you can still be an ex-girlfriend of mine that's around me and I see your new boyfriend and I ain't fucked up behind that shit. I'm still good with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's going on? How you doing, man? How you doing? All right? You know what I mean? I'm not fucked up behind that type of shit. I mean, that's me personally. I just don't see how people stress out like that for so long over something that's so natural and healthy. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Now, Junk Power Video said that he loved Africa even more now after listening to this video. And what I want to say is we got to stop romanticizing areas and not being truthful because the Africans, they speak this way. And I can prove it. I can. We got African women right now on a program I could take y'all to where she half naked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly.
And
Exactly.
African men, I can show you text messages from the African men trying to hit up, trying to marry, trying to see body parts.
Yeah.
I don't believe
Exactly.
but let me tell you, I understand what you're saying, and I know a lot of people don't agree with
Mm-hmm.
you. All come from different
Mm-hmm.
backgrounds, and we all believe in different things. I am also open sexual. Like I feel like
True.
we shouldn't be suppressing ourselves and other people.
Yeah.
It's unreasonable to start dating someone like for my husband to know who I am, think I'm beautiful, love everything he see about me, and then we get married and then he try to change me.
Yeah.
He's trying to change me. Why? Because what? Because he don't want other people to see me. Why would
He don't want other men. He don't want. Hold on. He don't want other men to desire you the way he do. It's just a possessive thing. It's like, hold on. The motherfucker, he feel like, all right, every nigga deep down would like for the woman he fucking to only be fucking him. If she had no reason to be fucking nobody else, if you naturally just want to be with somebody else every now and then, I'm good with that. But don't spite fuck behind my back. Just let me know you don't want to talk to me no more. And that's what it is. He don't want you to have other options to spite fuck him. Like the moment he make you mad, you go out and get on some new dick. That's all they come down to. Hold on. Yeah. But that's what it come down to.
I think a lot of the men also like they are okay with their wives start gaining that weight because now she's not available. He thinks that other men won't look at her.
Nah, so sometimes the women gaining weight can be a little cute. It can be cute to a certain extent.
But yeah, some men like bigger women. I get that too. But I ended up getting married to my husband. Stopped doing the things that I was used to doing and liking to do. to cater to him. One day I woke up not knowing, recognizing myself. Like I took a glimpse in the mirror and I was like, "Who is that?" Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You could end up losing yourself, but
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
change yourself because of other people. That's not a
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
thing.
That's not a good thing though. You don't lose yourself for nobody. You know
Right.
what I'm saying?
You sound like swinger talk.
Like however you've been attractive, you never lose your sex appeal, man, for nobody. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what the motherfucker wants you to do. The moment somebody try to get you to tone down, like if you a man who lift weights every day and you got a nice ass body and this woman like that shit, I don't give a damn. Same thing with these women. Got a nice little ass on you. You know what I'm saying? You got nice little titties on you, nice little waist on you. You don't ever lose that shit because a nigga wants you to get fat and not be desirable for nobody else. None of this shit is guaranteed. You keep your options open for the most part because a motherfucker can always leave you. Nobody's gonna be with you guaranteed. A motherfucker might die on you. You understand what I mean? A motherfucker might get sick. Then what? Fuck all that. I'm just gonna be truthful with you when I say this shit is. When you get sick on somebody, man, motherfucker ain't got to be with you no more. That wasn't a part of the plan. Don't nobody who get with somebody plan for that person to get sick to where you just gonna be sick and now I can't enjoy myself with you no more. Nah, man. I would tell anybody, look, man, if this nigga gets sick on you like that, leave. If he start doing all kind of weirdo, crazy shit, getting on drugs and shit like that, getting drunk all the goddamn time, man, leave that nigga, fool. Don't be with no nigga like that. You not ride or die. A ride or die. See, understand what a ride or die is. A ride or die is this. As long as the other person do exactly what they supposed to be doing, you would stick by that individual. I do agree with the condition part. A motherfucker should not switch up on you and make your life all of a sudden uncomfortable and you supposed to be this ride or die bitch or this ride or die nigga, man. That don't make no fucking sense. You are ride or die as long as you continue to do the shit that you've always done to make me comfortable, and I do the same for you. The moment you start doing some weirdo, some goofy shit, man, the moment I leave your goddamn ass, the moment you start taking drugs, man, I'm gone. All right? The moment you start getting sick and shit, I'm gone. Now, that shit sound cold, don't it? But I'm just being truthful. You didn't get with your man for him to get sick on you. I've seen women in my old church before I left the church.
Mm-hmm.
They be very young, late 40s, early 50s, still cute, still nice little body. But you dealing with a sick ass husband, though. For what? And vice versa. You got men at my old mother's old church when I went up there and visited her church one day. A man in good shape, but you got a sick ass woman. Like this is not what you fucking signed up for. I don't give a fuck what your vows say. Your vow could say one thing, but in reality, you don't want no sick ass spouse. So what I'm saying is, you don't want to be with nobody who's sick, and you're not gonna lose your appeal and what made you sexy and shit for somebody else neither though. You're gonna be who you always been, and you're gonna try to get better. That's the rules of the game. You understand what I mean? So ain't nobody getting fat around this bitch, man. I'm not getting fat for you. I'm not gonna not go to the barbershop for you. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. My job is to make sure your pussy get wet and stay wet when you look at me, man. You understand what I mean? I'm not here to turn you off, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Look
No,
at
I,
Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith, man. You know them two still turn each other on. Both of them still look damn good.
and by
Look
the
at
way, they are
look at Barack.
swingers.
Exactly. Look at Barack Obama and Michelle Obama. Both of them still look good. Look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. Both of them still thriving and looking good. Look at Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. Still looking good. Look at Denzel and his wife. Still looking good. That's the name of the game. It's how long do you plan on still looking good? Knowing that the older you get, the better you become.
Right.
They getting sick shit. They getting on drug shit. They getting on becoming an alcoholic and shit. Man, fuck all that, man. The moment you get like that, the moment I leave your motherfucking ass, man. That's how I look at it.
Could you? What you mean, like the drug taking and those things? Because it
Smoking crack, snorting cocaine, taking heroin all of a sudden and shit, just looking bad in the face. He's not taking care of his health. Same thing with this woman or this man getting so fat. He getting fat on you, getting a big ass stomach on you, getting titties and shit like that. He got diabetes all of a sudden. He didn't have this shit when you first met him, and you seen him get this weight in front of you. He refused to work out. He refused to eat right. Same thing with a woman. She gets fat. She gets nasty looking. You know what I mean? She just don't take care of her looks no more. She don't give a fuck no more. No, I'm not here with you for this. Fuck that love. That love shit, man. Love should be conditional. Love should not be unconditional. Unconditional is for your children. It's not for your spouse. For your goddamn children, man. It's for your really your children. Nobody else. Nobody else should have an unconditional love. Not even your brother or your mother or your father. The moment they do goofy shit towards you, you need to be willing to let their ass go too. But it's really for your children. That's unconditional love for your kids. Not for nobody else. You don't owe nobody else shit in life. You understand what I mean?
I see what you're saying. You know, I hear you.
It's a new day. I want people to understand this game, man, that we talking about. It's a new day, and we're not doing this shit the traditional way of being miserable. Everybody here, you've seen your grandfather and your grandmother be miserable, talking about they've been married 45, 50 years, but it wasn't love all the way. It was because it was a thing to do. We talking about still being turned on. If you're not turned on by your fucking husband or your goddamn wife after X amount of years, man, I don't understand why you guys are still together. I may be sounding ignorant for saying this shit, but I'm like, bro, Bomb Cherry, if you're not still getting turned on by your fucking husband, why you with this nigga?
Right.
Why? Why are you with this guy? Nah. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's conditions in this goddamn shit, man. You understand what I mean? The moment you stop cooking, the moment I leave your ass. That's how it is.
Yeah.
The moment this guy start working, the moment he just gonna sit up on his ass and ride on you, that's the moment you leave his ass. That's how I go.
Okay. Yeah, Junk Power mentioned Africa, and I asked him, do he like BBWs? Because like he always mentioned Africa and how good it is and things like that. You know, that romanticizing, but Africans love big women. They love big women. They actually, it's a sign of wealth and health and things like that. So
okay,
that's why I asked him that. But yeah, you
big
mentioned
women.
if somebody you love and they end up with diabetes, you know, diabetes, they make us believe that it has something to do with your weight, but that's not true. You know, diabetes is
No, it's not true.
It's not true. So not every big person have diabetes, but many small people have diabetes.
True that.
So, you know,
The BBWs, I don't remember speak on the BBW real fast. The BBW is like this. You got fat women, and you got women who got a little weight in the right places, but she got that nice ass shape, right? Now, if you look on Instagram, there's a lot of women who real curvy, real beautiful, real nice, and they just might be a little bigger than normal and shit, but yet they ain't on point. I don't see no man having an issue with a woman like that. It's when you become sloppy. That's that. And you become sloppy, and like for instance, like if you look at I'm exaggerating a little bit when I say 600, my 600-pound life and shit. I mean, that's too big. But what I'm saying, when you start getting to where you got fat just coming out of all places and it's not looking good, that's not cool. But if you just have some curves on you, nice breasts, nice ass, nice hips, nice thighs and shit, and you just sticking in normal, that's fine. No man complain about that shit. That's what we want. You understand what I mean?
right.
When it comes down to a woman's ass, I'm gonna tell you how this go too. Her ass size don't even really matter that much. It don't. It's about if her ass is shaped and it fits her body. It gotta have a nice ass shape that fits her body. So it can't be too big and she got a little bitty body, like these ass shots. If you got a nice ass, you got a slim, like for instance though, like you have people like Megan Good or some shit, right? She real slim, but her little ass fit her body. That's a nice little ass on her. You feel me? So I just want women to understand that you don't have to have the biggest ass. Your ass just needs to fit your body frame. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, that's how we do.
Everybody have their I guess preferences and what they like. But Yeah, I'm messing with Junk Power Video. I'm not misunderstanding people in my family, and there are many documentaries, and the men are very, they like to voice what it is that they like, and they like big women. Okay, and I'm talking about African men love them, and then people start playing around with this word shapely and not obese. Well, obese is a term, a medical term, right? That's something that they say.
Yeah.
Well, if you weigh between this pound and that pound, then you're obese. That's a medical term, but it still equals that you're a large woman, a large person. So,
Yeah. That
uh-huh.
shit really don't apply to black people though. Like that's white people shit. That JPV them type shit. You know what I mean? That obesity
Right.
shit. We know that black people we're going to be a little more majestic than everybody else. You speaking of a skinny ass white girl and a skinny ass small frame white man. Like JPV, probably no taller than goddamn 5'7". All right. I'm 6'1". So I'm gonna be bigger and shit than a man 5 foot goddamn 7, especially if you's a white guy. My muscles gonna be bigger than all that shit. I'm just saying how it goes. So same thing with this woman. The black woman is going to be a little thicker and a little bigger than the average goddamn woman. Even the slim ones, even these model types are going to be a little taller, a little more, long legged, a little more slim than the average white model. That's just how it go. We two different people. So I don't go based on that report. That's the white man's report. That's not the black man's report.
Right, right. You know, as
You know
far
what I mean?
as you're right, because we built with muscle. Like
We built
black
with
men
muscle.
is
You
all
talking about?
muscular, boy. Serena Williams, remember that's how that conversation started, and that's a muscular sister. You know what I'm saying? But
Exactly.
so
Exactly.
yeah, so
Fit. Everybody athletic. You naturally see every black person can be athletic. They are naturally athletic. It's just we just get caught up in eating this good ass food. You take
yeah,
away the goddamn food, man, and you put every black man or black woman into some boot camp, military type shit, or let them play sports, you're gonna see everybody's physique, everybody's shape gonna come out of that shit. Every black woman who got a stomach, let her ass start running track and let's see if you're gonna have that stomach. You're not gonna have that stomach within 6 months and shit'll be gone. Same thing with a black man. Any little chubby looking, fat kind of guy, little pudgy guy, man, go a whole year, my nigga, straight working out. And let's see if you're gonna look like that within a year. We are naturally athletic people. We just got caught up into this good old soul food. These sweets, the red velvet cakes and shit, and the banana pudding and all. We drink the beers and shit. So that's why we getting fat.
yeah, it's most of that takeout shit, right? That
It's
takeout.
that takeout bullshit. It's that Chick-fil-A. It's that McDonald's, Burger King, to Popeye chicken. We eat like that. We eat. We take pride in eating more than we may take pride in actually working out for the most part, unless you're just a natural born athlete. We take pride in, like for instance, with black women. I ain't never met a black woman who can't cook. Same thing with a black man. Name how many black men you know who just can't grill when he need to. It's just not gonna happen. We take pride in that shit. And we overindulge in that. We call it we having a good time behind the good old soul food. Talking about the meatloaf and shit and macaroni and cheese with the skin on that bitch and I said the yams and the broccoli rice cheese casserole and the gumbo, all that salt, all that goddamn spicy cayenne pepper and shit. We eat the chicken wings, the chicken. You feel what I'm saying, man? We eat the chicken fried steak. That's what we eat. We enjoy eating that shit. The spaghettis and meatballs, the jambalaya, shrimp this, anything dealing with shrimp, anything dealing with fish.
Yeah, but I look, food is tasty food. Long as it's tasty, you know what I mean. It's a weakness.
Exactly.
I want to get in that kitchen right now and make. I'm thinking about making some cookies or brownies.
That's what I'm saying. Good old sweets, man. We get caught up into the sweets. That's what we eat. We eat the sweets. Cookies, brownies, cakes, pies. That's what we do.
Yeah,
No
I
white
know.
folks, no white folks. No, think about this. And no disrespect to white people, man. I ain't got no issue with white folks, but what cuisine do a white person have? They ain't got no motherfucking cuisine.
I
So
didn't.
they don't have the right. They don't have the right to speak on what black people do when it comes to our culture, or how we get down with one another and shit. Because you don't even have a goddamn cuisine, man. Everybody else do. You don't have a cuisine. The European, the guy I'm talking about, the white man in America, the white woman in America. You don't have no cuisine. Name me one, Bomb Cherry. Since we talking, name me a white person's cuisine. name one.
I
A
can,
white,
you mean something?
American white man or American white woman. Name a cuisine that white folks specialize in.
Oh, nothing, no.
Ain't shit going on with the white folks. So you can't you shouldn't be as obese as a black woman or a black man. You're not eating like us, man. Well, that's just what it is.
And
You
when
see,
they do it, they don't
you see,
maintain a shape when they start eating.
yeah,
They
you're
start
right.
getting bigger. But yeah,
Yeah, it's the game we playing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I need to. I had a major surgery last year, and so I haven't
Okay.
been able to do no exercise or nothing. You know what I mean? So I admit,
True.
gaining weight, but and it's harder as you get older. Just remember this: as you get older, it's harder to
I
lose the
agree.
weight.
The reason why
And
it's
when you
harder,
working,
the reason why it's harder for a lot of people as they get older because a lot of black folks we don't drink water like we supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't drink. Like normally you're supposed to drink, I think half your body weight in ounces every day. So me personally, I'm 225 pounds. So I'm supposed to be drinking around 100 some odd ounces every. That's like damn near right at a gallon, over a gallon or whatnot. I'm supposed to drink that every day, but I don't. I drink enough water. But the reason why a lot of black folks we die early because of shit we eat because we don't flush our body out with water. And I tell everybody that I talk to like, look, man, the same way you would flush your toilet stool when you use the bathroom, none of us is going to allow our toilet to be filled up with a whole lot of stuff that comes out of us for a whole week. You're going to flush it. That's the same thing water do to your body. And you can eat what you want to eat, man. Just flush your body out with a gallon of water once you're done. And we fail to do so. You know
so
what
we should
I'm saying?
be drinking a gallon of water a day.
All right, all right. I'm not depending on your body weight. You drink
Uh huh.
half of it in ounces. So for men, yes, men do. Women may not be drinking a whole gallon, but maybe that whole big Ozarka, that 3 liter Ozarka thing, then yeah, you can drink that a day if you train yourself to drink that shit and not look at it from I don't like the taste of water. Water don't have a taste to it. Look at it from I'm trying to flush all this shit off in my body, trying to flush it out of me the way I would flush my toilet. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how we're supposed to drink the water. And water replenishes your whole skin. It clears your face of bumps. It's got so many health benefits to it, but yet we don't indulge in that.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. That's the issue. That's the reason why a lot of black folks their metabolism are very slow and they end up with a lot of illnesses and shit because you can't be sick if you drink water every day. You can't be sick. It's just impossible. If you a man or a woman who drink water every goddamn day and you talking about you sick, you got to explain to me how in the fuck are you sick? Everybody who you realize is sick, we talking about your family, all your family members, your aunts,
Mhm.
your uncles, your grandmama, your grandfather, everybody who's sick and suffering and shit, they don't drink water every day. Known fact. Known fact. Your
I,
urine is supposed to be clear yellow, like some light lemonade. You know what I mean? Like not dark like orange juice and shit. It's supposed to be on some damn near clear to a little yellow every now and then. That's how it's supposed to be. If black people drunk water on a regular basis, we would be living to 100, 110, 120 years old if we could. Motherfucker won't be dying in their fucking 60s and shit, like in 70s and shit like we do. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Flush that goddamn shit out your goddamn body, man. And then you naturally will lose weight behind that too. Like if you drunk water every day, you're not going to keep on these pounds. You're not. You're not going to be sick. You won't have headaches. You won't have back problems. Your joints will be loose because what water is doing to you is this. It's helping pushing your blood throughout your body and shit for you, even if you don't stretch on a regular basis. That water, when you drink enough of that water, it's cleansing your body, it's cleansing and rinsing off your liver, your stomach, your intestines. It's getting all that old food and shit that you keep in you out of you. See, by right, we're supposed to have maybe 3 to 4 bowel movements a day. A lot of our women don't have that shit. They have maybe once or twice a week. That's very unhealthy. A lot of men is on that same shit too. You're supposed to be using the bathroom 3 to 4 times a day.
Yeah.
If you drink water every day, that'd be so easy for you to do. You're not supposed to have the same old food that you had in your system that you ate 3 or 4 days ago still in your goddamn system. You're not supposed to.
Right, right. I use a bathroom like once every 3 weeks.
That's
That's
what I'm saying. That's bad, man. That's
that's
goddamn bad.
yeah,
Ain't
that's
shit.
bad.
Hey, man, that's why your metabolism is slow. That shit is bad.
So I need to
Go
drink.
drink,
So
drink, drink. Put it like this:
water
drink
plain.
water, room temperature water, room temperature. All right, don't drink it cold because it's gonna be hard for you to drink it down as fast as you could. But you drink it room temperature. You let it sit out on your counter, and then you come and drink. I would tell you get like a little cup and drink 2 cups, and come back and drink 2 more cups, and drink 2 more cups. You just want the shit to get your insides activated. Your body, the inside of you, have to be cleansed.
Mm-hmm.
That old food, the shit you got in your system, man, it's a no go. Everybody walking around with a little belly and a stomach on them because you got old shit in you that need to be shitted out. This is the
Yeah.
problem with black folks. The reason why we indulge in the barbecue and the gumbo and the goddamn soul food is we don't get the shit out of our system. You can't
Right.
have you can't have sweet potato pie and peach cobbler and goddamn meatloaf and all this festering inside of you. That's supposed to be pleasure food that you flush out of you. And the reason why you eat it the way you eat it is because you know tomorrow I'm flushing my body out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try some of that. I drink. I don't really drink plain water. I usually put packets in it. It's like these little Kool-Aid packets,
That's
sugar
not
free.
good.
That's not
That's not
good.
good. That's not good. Maybe a lemon, squeeze a little lemon for a little flavor, but just
Mhm.
plain water by itself. And what I'm saying, the mindset, your mindset has to be I'm flushing my body out the way I would flush my toilet. I would not go and have my toilet stacked up with shit and piss and vomit for a week. Nobody's gonna do no shit like that, man.
Right. No,
So
you're
why in
right.
the fuck? So why in the fuck am I allowing my insides to be consumed and be filled with that same shit, piss and vomit? Why in the fuck I'm not getting this shit out of my system? You
Now,
understand what I mean?
so somebody mentioned black seed oil. Does that help with constipation? And somebody want me to stick the booty stick in my booty. See, we're not gonna be doing that. People like put an enema. I'm not doing that.
I mean, that's only if you're trying to cleanse yourself out like right now, but it's really no need for all that because if you drink the water on a regular basis, it's like it's going to automatically like go through your body and your body become like like say like a car engine. When you crank the car, the engine's running and shit. That's how your body would be. Like got oil in your engine and shit. That's water in your body, getting it out of you, and it's keeping you running, keeping your joints lubed, keeping your blood flowing, and keeping your intestines cleaned. That's key. Think about what I'm saying. Black people, for the most part, we have some of the best shapes. Like our body shape. All of us can have a nice body though, but our stomach is the goddamn kryptonite. That's the only issue we have is with our goddamn stomach. Just think about what I'm saying, because all that shit is in us.
You're right. When I think about it, that it's supposed to use it every day, and I use it
You
once
supposed
every
to use it. You supposed to
2 weeks.
use it 3 to 4 times a day.
Yeah, I'm not. I know everything move real slow, and then when I have to use it, it's bad. It's like
Yeah, you gonna go to work. You got all that bullshit coming out of you, man. What you get, and if you was doing it on a regular basis, it'd be just so natural coming out of you. You'd be like, well, damn, it won't even smell, man. Like just tell you the truth, it won't even smell as bad. It won't.
yeah.
It won't. Hey, man, look, I was laughing at this what's this woman name? You know, her, I'm sure you know her. Her name is she real crazy and shit. She was talking about uh she made a video talking about yeah that good dick can make you slap a nigga and shit like and she was up supposed to be like I don't know if she's a preacher but she's a speaker. What's that woman name, man? God damn. What's the woman name? She's nice looking, she's an older woman. She be talking about a whole lot of different shit pertaining to women and shit. She real funny. But she was like, yeah, man, talking about a lot of these women, these black women, they be trying to take all this dick and fucking had a stomach and shit be filled up with a whole lot of shit. They haven't even took no good shit yet, but trying to take all that dick. I just started busting out laughing, man. That's exactly what it is. Yes, her name Alexis K. Tyler, man. She just let it be known. Look, Black women trying to take all this good dick, man, but you can't even go take you a good shit. That shit, that shit funny, man. Say, man, look, right? Hey, well, I'm trying to tell my people, man, look, we can live. Like, I'm looking forward to living if I don't get killed. Looking forward to living at least by 90, man. I want to be 90 or some years old. I ain't trying to die at no 61. At no 61. See, my daddy, he died when he was 59 years old. All that old bullshit, man. Black men dying so young. Nah, man. Especially our generation, we should damn sure be living to 100. If our great grandmother and them, they living to 100, why the fuck we can't live to 100?
I agree, because my grandmothers, they were like 100, and we're not even sure exactly how old she was. We knew she was over 100.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
and she was in, I guess you would consider good health. If it wasn't for the cigarettes, she would last a lot longer.
Exactly. That's
But
all it is, man. It's the little habits you can look. I'm gonna be real with you. You can ask JPV this shit. He's a white man, ain't he? So the thing is, you can have your bad habits and shit. Like the white man, he's known to be a cokehead, and it don't fuck with him because it don't interfere with what he needs to be doing on a regular basis. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, you can have your habit, your cigarettes, your liquor, your weed, all right, but shit, take care of your body outside of that when it's time for you to. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and tell you not to snort your cocaine because I can't stop you. But goddamn, you snorting cocaine, smoking cigarettes, snuffing, chewing tobacco, and then you eating wrong. Goddamn.
right, let me
That's
stop
how I'm looking at it.
Can y'all hear that music my son playing? Lord have
Yeah,
mercy.
in the background, yeah.
Okay, let me mute myself. You continue talking. I'm gonna
Okay.
mute myself.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Once we as black people, man, look, man. As much as I criticize black women and black men, I criticize myself. I can see how we gonna make this shit. We gonna make this shit make the best of this situation. Though this is our mind frame. You know what I mean? Our mind frame got to get different on how we look at each other, how we look at life. As much, let's give y'all a quick example. As much as we sit and watch Instagram and YouTube, Facebook, TV and shit, we see everybody in our age range making millions, living good. So I'm just asking myself and asking you guys, why can't that be you? It's for no other reason but that. But what's gonna go with that is how you treat your body, how you treat your mind, how you treat your sexual organs, how you treat your life, man. Like, goddamn, this is what we gonna fucking do. This is we trying to have shit. Our generation supposed to have some shit, man. When I say my generation, between the ages of 20 and 50 right now, over that whole window right there, we supposed to be trying to get shit out this life, man. Taking shit out this life. Take what's rightfully yours. That's just the big picture thinking, though, man. Every woman and every man I know would love to live good for one, and also you want to do so much for your children, but we limit ourselves based on how we fucking think and what we do on a regular basis, and we don't see no wrong with the shit because the folks that we was born and raised around, they never called us out on the shit. So we don't think what we doing is wrong. I'm just looking at that part, man. Like, well, goddamn, how long are we going to still live, paycheck to paycheck, struggling like a motherfucker, still trying to go to the club and we ain't celebrating shit, still eating the wrong shit, not taking care of our health the right way,
Right.
Getting into it with people and shit, going through like getting stressed out over another motherfucker, man. Like, just think about how crazy that shit is, man. We stress, niggas be stressing over other people who don't give a fuck about them. You stressing out over family members who don't give a fuck about you. They let it be known they don't care shit about your ass. We stressing over them. We stressing over work. We got to go to work and work 8-10 hours a day, stressing over that kind of shit. I'm just looking at black folks as a whole. The reason why I was telling you, Bon Cherry and O'Shea's, was that O'Shea that I hit you up and I said, You had said something pertaining to black men and women building together, and I said it's not gonna happen. It's a bad idea because black men and black women need to be worried about trying to get some shit for themselves first before we try to build any goddamn thing.
Oh, that
Every
was
man,
you.
that was
Oh,
me talking to you. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, you. So you think that we need to? Okay, tell me what you think again.
All right. Well, what it is this: for the fact that we've already tried that community shit, I'm still in agreement of the black community if we can all get what we want out of life first. Like I don't think that men and women, since we all like free minded and we all free to do what we need to do, everybody can work. Man can work, woman can work, teenager can work. People can go to school. There's nothing that's really holding us back at all, man, but our mindset. What I'm saying is, how about all of us work on how to try to become millionaires first? Then we come to the table and talk about some shit. That's what we'll do. In the meantime, we have lost trust for one another because us being in the hood, being from the gutter for the most part, we talking about having roots in the gutter, in the hood. We've seen how black people can act when it comes to trying to get things and trying to come up on other folks. We've seen the treachery, the grimy, the disrespect, the whole ass shit that we have done to one another based on trying to break bread with one another and shit. So that alone is gonna it took away all the goddamn trust on what we could do for one another. It's like, damn, you've been burnt by your best friend, been burned by your cousins, your family members. Everybody have burnt you. Other races, the reason why other races can do pretty good is because they haven't faced each other and burned each other just yet. That's the reason why. See, they don't know how they don't know how to be, betrayed. They ain't betrayed each other on for the most part. Black folks have betrayed one another. See what I'm saying? We've betrayed one another to the point where, like, well, damn, I try to bring in my friends, try to bring in my family. Niggas fucked me in my ass though when I brought them in. I had to fuck around and was fit to whoop one of my goddamn cousins or whoop my brother and shit because he stole money from me. Or in most cases with a lot of women, your best friends done fucked your man. Your best friends done stole from you. Your best friend showed how ungrateful she was to you when you let her stay with you. Talk bad on your name. That's grimy shit. So how do you trust anybody behind that? I'm not saying everybody's the same, but what I'm saying is, why in the fuck do I need to go into any kind of money making idea with you, knowing that you already showed me your true colors when it comes to being ruthless and being treacherous towards me already when there was nothing to gain? So what I'm saying, we need to be trying to get what we need to get individually.
Oh,
Then you meet up and link up with other men and women who's on your level. Therefore, you erase all that envy and jealousy shit. That should be knocked off the table. Now you can do straight business. Whatever that person has to offer you or whatever they providing, you pay for it and vice versa. You come
oh,
to the table with $1 million, Bon Cherry. I come to the table with $1 million. And now we can discuss building a school. We can discuss goddamn building a playground. Now that shit make more sense. And
okay.
nobody who's listening, and me and you, Bon Cherry, we would not trust $10,000 of our money with no black person at this moment. We would not.
Hmm.
Ain't no trust like that. We've lost that trust. We ain't putting money in shit for the most part. I don't trust you like that. But I may trust you if I realize that you got $1 million and I got $1 million too. I
Okay,
may
good.
trust you when I realize that you living in a $2 or $3 million home and I'm living in a goddamn $2 or $3 million home myself. That you financially free and I'm financially free. So therefore, we have nothing to gain by trying to fuck over each other, but we got a lot. We got a lot to lose by fucking over each other. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Individually, go get your $1 million on your own. Then go talk to somebody else who got $1 million. And then now y'all do something. But in the meantime, it need to be all about you and your household. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm just giving you an idea. Make
Right.
it
I
all
see
about
what you.
you. Make it all about you and your goddamn household.
Right. Because there's a lot of black people who not making no moves at all. They. I see
Exactly.
your point. Your point is, look, get on your grind, do what you need to do for you and your family,
True.
and then when some people come that is on your level, y'all
True.
come together and make something. But
Make something happen. But at the end of the day, you can go home. Every man and woman listening, and yourself, Bon Cherry, and myself, the ultimate feeling is to be able to break bread with the people in our home and making sure that we living debt free and we financially free in life to where you can just easily go to the movies, to the mall, to on a trip, and don't have to worry about no bills. That's that shit right there. Now, let me break this down to you. Let me break this down to you. All right, bro. And look. Don't hurt me, man, when I say this, dog. All right.
Okay.
So look at this shit, man. All right. I got a whole bunch of homegirls I talk to, about 3 or 4 of them. I've been talking to them for a very long time, all right? And I asked them, I said, we're getting to the point where it's time for us to show and prove what we're going to be, okay? We shouldn't be adding on extra burden and shit to us, and we should now be focused on goals. Whatever dream that you have, focus on that shit and try to apply that shit now. Try to execute that shit. But I said, let me ask you about these women. I'll talk to all my women friends. I say, now you women, you guys want to be cute. You still believe that you are pretty. In most cases, a lot of black women are very pretty. They look very good. All right. But it's like you shortchange yourself when you go to the place where women are supposed to be women. And what I'm saying, that is the mall. Like, for instance, I brought up the mall to my homegirls. I said, look, y'all been to the mall, to the gallery out here in Houston, many occasions. And the mall is pretty much a female's haven. It's not really a place for men other than tennis shoes every now and then, or, some nice little suit or whatnot every blue moon. But we go in and get what we get and we leave. Women, when they go into a mall, there's an opportunity and there's a chance that you can go to every store in the goddamn mall and get something before you leave that bitch. So it caters to women for the most part. But I asked my homegirls, I said, all you guys have a craft and all you guys still want to be cute, but y'all still going to the mall and you can't really spend what you want to spend in the goddamn mall like you want to. So I'm asking them, how long is that going to continue to last? How long will black women still go to these malls? The Galleria, Neiman Marcus, Safed Avenue, Bloomingdale's, Barney's, Nordstrom's, Gucci store, Louis Vuitton store. How long are you guys going to continue to go to a place that's made for women and you can't go in that bitch and spend 10 grand like it ain't shit? How long are you going to continue to torture yourself like that? Because men, in most cases, we don't do shit like that. Like, say for instance, I'm gonna give you an example with a man. If a man likes the basketball game or the football game, he's not gonna keep on walking around the goddamn football arena or the basketball arena and not gonna go in that bitch eventually. You feel me? And go and have a good time. You feel me? The little things that men ask for and the little things that keep us satisfied, we're not gonna be knocking at the goddamn door and not for to break the door in when we know that this is what we need as men. And every woman I know wants to be cute, needs to be cute, is at their best when they are cute, when they getting dolled up, when they on point. But yet you go to the goddamn mall and you know in your heart that you would love to go in there and spend 20 grand. But in the meantime, you still doing fucked up bullshit with your money, or you doing fucked up bullshit, making bullshit decisions in life that's preventing you from being what you really want to be, which is cute, which is pretty. Every woman who's listening, including yourself, Mom Cherry, you would love to go to Neiman Marcus and spend 20 goddamn grand. And you a fucking lie if you tell me you wouldn't want to do that. You was a goddamn lie.
I would like to have the 20 grand. I wouldn't spend it in, that store. But
I'm just giving a hypothetical. Like I'm saying, like you every woman would love to go and be able to spend 20 grand on herself at the mall.
Hell yeah.
It's not all this going to the mall and you spending $200, $300, $400 on yourself, man. You know that shit's leaving you empty. Every woman, like if you look at, I'll look at the news, right? I'll look at the news in Houston, and they showed Madonna. She had a 60th birthday, and she was celebrating in Morocco. And then the next segment was they showed Kylie Jenner's closet, and the commentator was like, "Well, yeah, if Madonna ever wanted to go and shop, she can go to Kylie Jenner's closet." But Kylie Jenner has a bag, not handbag, but like a purse bag, whatever y'all be wearing. A closet that's worth like $1 million and shit. All the shit was in her closet was worth $1 million together.
Damn.
And also, I was looking on Google when I was telling my homegirls, I said, look at this picture right here, man. This is a shoe closet full of red bottoms, all type of shoes and shit that every woman would love to have. I said, but this shoe closet is worth $200,000. I said, now, there's no reason. It's no other reason why you want this other than the fact that you can get it. You see what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga asks you, well, damn, Bontraire, why you want to have a closet full of all them Birkin bags and all that old Louis Vuitton shit? It's because you want the shit.
Right.
That's what I want black folks to think about. Just do the shit because it can be done. You're not doing the shit because there's a reason. You're doing it because the shit can be fucking done. And what I'm saying, though, black women, because I know what black men want for the most part, and a lot of black men are pursuing it. Some black men not gonna give a fuck neither, though. But the ultimate thing for black women is to look cute, to be bad, to be able to go and spend $1,500 on a dress, to go in and spend $2,000 on some shoes. That's what women really want. Truth or other goddamn matter, man. That's what you really want. So right now, before you decide to go have sex tonight, or decide you go have sex this weekend, just think about if you were to get pregnant, how much of a hole you would be put in with a newborn. And just think about how close you could be to your goal to making certain type of money to where you can go to the mall and get that bag that you always wanted, that $4,000 bag that you wanted. What I'm saying, why shortchange yourself in life? And how long is that shit going to continue before you realize that, man, I can make this shit work for myself, man? I don't think it's no other thing that a woman really want in the world other than to be able to go to the mall and get what the fuck she want. Besides, being a mother and being a wife and maybe travel. But for the most part, I don't think no woman can tell me that she wouldn't love to go to the mall once a week to buy whatever she want to buy.
Yeah, I think being able to, it's more about having the money.
That too.
Because I'm not, some of us aren't all about spending our money on name brand or going to certain stores. But I see your point, though. No, I get your point.
It's the fact that you have the money to go and do whatever the fuck you want to do in a female's haven, in a place that caters to women. You may not go and spend it all in Neiman Marcus, but you was able to go through the Galleria and spend it some in Neiman's, some at Bloomingdale's, some at Barney's. You was able to go through each one of them, and you can say, you know what? I can go in this bitch and buy a whole lot of shit here and still be good when I go home.
Yeah.
All we ask for as men is like this. This is what we ask for men. We do want our woman to still be cute. A lot of men take pride in make sure his woman looks good, especially if he can spend money on it. A lot of men don't make a lot of money. I would advise no man to try to get no woman if you can't ultimately make your woman look good. And then on the back end, she makes you look good. You see what I'm saying? Like, it works hand in hand. You invest in your woman's wardrobe and she invests in your business. Like, for instance, my wife or my girlfriend would be the spokesperson or the representative of my company. Or she booked the flights and I got the whole travel group going on, but she books everybody flights and hotel. So when she's at a seminar, when she's at a meeting, my wife got red bottoms on. You feel me? She got Chanel on. She got Louis Vuitton on. She got Gucci on. And she's making me look good on the back end, and I made her look good. That's how a nigga acts. That's all I want. I don't want nothing else. I don't want shit else. So in the meantime, until I get my shit to the point where I need to get it to be, to where I can break that kind of bread with a woman, so I can easily go to the mall and spend $5,000 on my woman, because I know she's making me look good on the back end. I'm not involving myself with no woman at this moment, because I don't want to waste a woman's time. I don't believe in men wasting women's time for no fucking reason. Like, when you ain't hitting no shit for the most part, you wasting a woman's time. How about you leave that woman alone? Let her go about her way. And you focus on your goddamn self as a man, dog. Then you go entertain women. Leave these women alone if you're not ready to take on a woman at this moment. That's what I'm saying. Because it's a lot that goes in your woman. As a man, you ultimately want your woman to look good at all times. And you want to be somebody who contributes to her looking good, knowing that this is your bitch. This is my bitch, man, and my bitch look good. You feel what I'm saying?
So you being a younger generation,
Yeah.
are you for marriage, against marriage, or for it only once you become successful with the money?
I'm against marriage based on these laws in the United States. If the laws was not the same when it comes to no fault divorce and the man can lose half of what he's earned and shit. If it was even, if it was just balanced, if it was like a little settlement that we can just give a woman if we broke up with her, cool. Give you 100,000, that'd be cool. Here you go, 100,000 for me using your body and me using your time or whatnot. You go 100,000 in compensation, and then you going on with your life. But when it comes to the whole me paying you for the rest of your life, me losing my house, me losing my business on behalf of me not being married no more, I can't support that. Now, if it was even,
Mhm.
everybody come in with what they have, and you leave with what you have, man. I'm all for marriage. I'm all for a man getting a woman, and in my case, getting multiple women.
But you know that see, you gotta stop listening to these pissed off old black men, because
Okay.
when you get a divorce, it is split in half. Now, when once you get married, everything you come into it with is yours.
Yeah, yeah.
You start building in a marriage, that's fairly partially hers and yours, because y'all build it together.
Okay,
Because
okay.
even if you're at work every day, right, you're taking care of business, she's at home taking care of you, the children, making sure you get lunch and dinner, and she's, you know what I mean, don't you
True, true.
think she's able making it possible for you to do your job and become that millionaire, right?
True that. I agree.
So when, if you divorce, everything you came with is your both of yours, right? What you came with is yours, what she came with is hers, and then what y'all made when y'all were married is split down the middle.
Okay, this is how I would look at it. All right, if say for instance, if a woman living in my home and it's like a $500,000 home or maybe $1 million home, okay, and I'm a millionaire type of guy, and I got businesses and I got other shit too. Okay, well I would just, if we had to divorce, I wouldn't mind selling with this woman, but she had to pick one thing that she want out of everything else. If she want the house, well goddamn, you get the house then. Fuck it, but you can't get alimony, you can't get child support neither. You get the house, and you and the kids be in this house. That's just how it's gonna be. You can't get half of my earnings or my business or none of that shit. You just get the house. So I would give a woman a choice of what she want. What do you want? And let it be known. Do you want $1 million? Do you want 100,000? Do you want these cars? What do you want? But it has to be one thing.
Right. So see, now if in that case where you was already the millionaire when she comes in,
Yeah.
that's when you would draw up that paper you was talking about. You would draw up a prenup that says, hey, if we get divorced, this is all you're going to get. And if she agreed to that, then that's the way that'll work. Now, she started having children, it adds a little bit to it, but you can even put that in a prenup. You could say, look, once if you have my child, then you're going to get this, or you're going to get that, and you're going to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
this. And that is how you handle your business. Don't let these black men tell you something that's not true. They
Don't don't get me wrong, man. Don't get me wrong. If it's a woman that's worth me marrying based on, like I say, if we into some shit to where we so far deep off into what we doing, and I know no other woman can compare to this woman based on what we've built together, then yes, I can get married to that woman. It'll be no problem. I can get married to her. I would take care of her for the rest of her life if that's the case. And when I say deep in, I just say, for instance, I meet a woman and she's business oriented. I'm the same, and she has contributed to me like I've contributed to her for so long to where we've elevated to a certain position to where it would be hard. It would be just so hard for me to be like, let me break up with her ass and I don't need her no more. And let me go find somebody else. It's like, well, I can't find nobody like this woman. So I'm gonna make a business decision to say, you know what? I'm gonna try to work it out with you. Or if we just have to break up, then I can say, I'll give you that settlement. I'll break a little bread with you and it just be what it is. What I'm saying, I'm looking at that part. Other than that, I don't feel there's a need for me to get married anytime soon or probably ever. Because, I don't know. It's just a whole lot of different factors, but really it's that divorce shit. I don't want to get married to have to get a divorce. I don't want a divorce to ever be an option. And I don't want a woman to think that just because no fault divorce is an option, that you can just come out the blue and just think that one day that's what you're gonna do because we might hit a little rough patch. Like I don't want to do that.
right. And you know,
So that's what I'm looking at.
you get to know the woman. You're taking a chance. Always know that divorce is an option, because
True.
like I said, it goes through your mind. It went through my mind, and we just decided not to do it. But like someone said in the room, some of you men, like, the reason why you might not be excelling the way that you possibly could, especially when you're an intelligent man, it might be that you just need someone to have your back. That
I
that
agree.
woman,
I agree.
that woman might come in and give you those contacts that you're looking for. She might be able to make it possible to push you in the right direction by saying you could do it, give you, boasting you up, and making you feel proud when you go out into the world. You want to do better for your family. You know what I mean? A lot of men are missing that because they don't have a woman in their life. So they just going about lollygagging through life, just playing and talking about it, but not being about it. You get a woman behind you, and we women, we tend to see your potential.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
kind of push you. Some men get upset when the woman is like, babe, why you not applying? Babe, you could do it, babe. And then they get angry at the woman, and all she's doing is trying to support your dream. She's trying to push you in the right direction.
See what it is like a lot of black folks, we get started wrong. Like we get together off pure attraction, physical attraction, sexual attraction, and we lack building that friendship. Like all of my homegirls, all right, I've been knowing them. I've been knowing one of them since high school, and the rest of it, it's been like 5 or 6 years. We've been real cool. We built a bond of friendship to where if I were to have a baby with either one of them, or even got married with them, it would be so hard for us to divorce or have any issue because it's like we got that friendship first, and we can always run back to the friendship part. And we've already like let it be known what it is that's going to be acceptable and what's not going to be acceptable. So the respect factor is there. So any given time, disrespect plays a part, then it's easy for us to leave. But we have no reason to do that. The thing is with black folks, that sexual attraction shit, the person who really turn you on the most, you find yourself wanting to marry them too fast. You want to marry them after you've had sex with them so much so fast, and you never built a goddamn thing. This is why black men and black women, for the most part, they hate each other after they stop dealing with one another because we don't got nothing solid to go on. There's no way in life I can hate my ex homegirl or ex friend just because we had a sexual relationship and we still had the same communication, same talking, did the same shit. And all of a sudden I hate your guts. The hating your guts part is because I met a woman who I really liked. She was looking good and shit. We never got the chance to get to know each other. We just started fucking. And before you know it, the shit wasn't good. And now I can't stand this bitch. So that's the problem right there. If we take our fucking time and realize that, man, give it at least 2 years of you knowing this motherfucker, man. I'm not gonna tell you not to have sex with him or her, but before you start just doing shit so fast, have a decent conversation with this individual, like how me and you have in Bomb Cherry, every day, at least once or twice a week. Talk to this motherfucker and see how this motherfucker is when it comes to pressure, when it comes to when shit get hot and when the shit get down and out. How would this nigga respond? How would this woman respond? Do this man know what to do in these situations? This is shit you need to goddamn see before you start giving babies to these niggas, and before these men start having babies with these women, and before you start proposing to somebody. You need to see the pressure point in the individual. It is hard for a man. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. It is hard for a man to see a woman who knows what to do in pressure situation, and for him to let her go. That's when these niggas get real crazy and shit. When you wonder why niggas so crazy, it's not always because of that good pussy. It's because of that too. It's because she knew what to do. It's like, look, little bitch, let me tell you something, little motherfucker. You ain't going no goddamn well, nigga. That's how that mindset come in. Like, you knew what to do in these situations, and you've been doing it for me for years. And you think I'm about to let you go? I'm not letting you go no fucking where, man. You've been one of the most valuable people I've had in my life, one of the most consistent women I've had in my life, man. And you thinking because of a little argument or a little fuss or a little bullshit that you could just walk out my life and I'm gonna be all right with that shit? You got me fucked up. That's what I'm saying. That's what a lot of men got to see in a lot of these women is, are you so valuable to where he just know he can't let your ass go because what you do in crunch time, no other woman, not even his mama, can do the shit for him.
Somebody wanted to know, do you have kids? And if not, do you want any?
Yeah, I got 2 children, boy and a girl.
Boy and a girl. What age, are they really young or?
They 9 and 7.
9 and 7. Okay, that's good age. That's good age.
Yeah.
For the same mother?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So are you married?
Not at all.
Okay. No, why are you laughing? I just asked. I just want.
I'm just saying, I'm not married at all.
So you and the baby mom, y'all still get along, or there's some issues?
It's just decent. It's
Okay.
respect. Like we can speak. You know, I don't hang out with her. I don't go around her people no more.
Okay.
You know, I feel it's best for me to stay away from everybody. But yeah, it's respect. Like she don't keep the kids away from me. You know, there's a lot of respect there, so it's all good.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. You know, long as you're in, even if you don't have the money to pay, I think she should still let you be around the kids. That's important.
The thing is, me and her came to an agreement, and I kind of broke it down to her, like I broke it down to my other homegirls. I said, all right, the moment the mother and the father split and they not with each other no more, or they not cohabitating with each other no more, if the kids are still under 10 years old, let the mother deal with those children until the kids become older. So now I've already told her that once my son turns 11 or 12, that he's coming with me automatic. Like, there's no argument about the shit. He's going to be with me. If I can prove to you, notice I have somewhat stable, like I have somewhat stable now, and if it's consistent like that, and if it's a school around my house, then I don't want to hear no argument, no nothing about my son coming first, and then eventually my daughter gonna come with me when she's around 12. So the thing is, with a lot of men, a lot of black men, when you stressing over your kids, I'm not telling you not to be there for your kids, especially if your children know you. But if you break up with your child's mother, if y'all not together no more, then you have no business stressing over your kids to the point where you trying to interfere with the mother's time with the kid. Between newborn to 10, 11, let the mother deal with the goddamn child at that moment. Don't try to take her time away from her with the kids. Come by and see the kids when you need to. Feed the kids, take care of the kids when you're supposed to. But if she don't want you to see the kids in time, man, don't take offense to that. Just know that she knows that this is a small window for her to have with her babies. And you as a father, you will have your chance to prove to the world and to your kids on how impactful you can be when they are of age. So my thing is 12 years old is the best age for any man. If you want your kids, that's when you need to get your kids at 12. Not at no 6, 7 years old. Because the truth of the matter is this. Like I told my little homegirls this shit. I said, if you wanted to see if your baby father, your child father is really want his kids, tell him you would give him the kids now while the baby's 5 years old and while the baby's 5, 3, and 2 years old. And let's see if he's gonna be willing to deal with the kids while the kids at that age. He's not gonna want to fuck with those kids. No man, honest truth though, if he got the mother around, he's not dealing with the kids at 4, 5 years old. If he don't have to. So I'm just telling men to keep that stress down and keep the shit good between you and your child's mother. Let the mother go ahead and continue dealing with the kids until the kid turn 12.
Mm.
Now, mama, give me my goddamn son, man. Like real shit. Give me my son. You should not be trying to raise no 13-year-old boy if I want him. Give me my goddamn son and my daughter.
Okay, so
That's it.
because you know that she's a good mother, right? You
Yes, yeah,
know
yeah,
you
yeah. I ain't got no
told.
issue with that. Yeah, I ain't got no issue with her at all. I'm good.
Right. So you know that they got some men out there though. They end up getting some strange woman pregnant who.
For the most part, I'm gonna be reasonable about it. You got some crazy ass women out here in the world. I know a lot of these news stories they tell you about women leaving babies in the car and shit, and mamas are killing kids. Now that's a small percentage. I don't buy into that. As much as I am red pill, and I know black women sometimes be full of shit when they do things. I'm not gonna buy that black mamas are just bullshit like that. Nah, the majority of black women are good mothers to their children. That is a known fact. The majority of black men are good mothers, good fathers to their children too. Some of them may not be living with our kids, and some of them may not deal with our kids on a regular basis. But when we have our kids, it's all love and respect for our children. The thing is, you got the news tell you one thing, like deadbeat daddies and shit, bullshit single mamas. Nah, man. For the most part, nobody's mistreating their kids like that. You have cases to where, some mamas have been careless in letting their children be around certain people. A lot of kids have been molested on behalf of that. But overall, when I look at a mother being good, I look at it from she's not verbally abusing her children, she's not physically abusing her kids, and she is taking care of her child the way she's supposed to. She's nurturing her children. Her children got love for her. They're not scared of her. Shit like that. Like if you are that, it doesn't matter how much money you got or what job you're working at. You are a damn good mother. If your kids are not in fear of their life from you, you are a pretty good mother. If you're not letting all kind of elements come around your children, like drunks, alcoholics, drug addicts, pedophile type shit, man, you a good mother. You see what I'm saying? So now most men have good mothers for their children. Most
Yeah.
black men.
As long as they're not bringing around strange men, I see
That's
what
that was my issue with my child's mother. I was like, me and her kind of fell out because of that. I'm like, well, damn, why other men around my children and they so small, and it end up becoming a big thing behind that. But it's like, I don't want my children. I don't want no other nigga around my children. I don't even know the dude. I can see if I met this guy, and if you have let it be known that this is gonna be your boyfriend and he's gonna be around for a while, then I have no issue with that. I don't have a problem with you being with another man. But I don't know who this nigga is. So that's the only issue a lot of fathers do have with the women. And I would advise any woman, don't play them kind of games with the child's father, because at that time, what's on his mind is something very bad. Like at that time, killing was on my goddamn mind. Like real shit. No man wants, no matter if he's with you or not, he don't want you having other niggas around his babies. There's no need for you to do no shit like that. So I'm looking at that picture, especially if he's active enough to where he's willing to get your kids on weekends. If you want to go fuck different dudes, get a father the children and you go fuck, man. But that man should not be living in your goddamn house like that around his babies, and the man don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. And the same thing go for men. Everything goes in reverse. A man, you should not have women all around your children if the mama don't know who the fuck this woman is, man. Sometimes these women don't have the best interest for your kids neither, though. They just want you. Leave people out of your kids' business like that. That's what I'm saying.
so we have somebody in the chat, right?
Yeah,
Jack,
yeah.
and he had his children, or his child, should I say. And what he said in the room is that by the time a child is 10 to 13, their mind has already been set. So, but it sounds like you're saying that you have a good mother, the kids have a good mother, that they are molding the children correctly, right? Is that what you're saying?
In a way, but even if that child is not really molded correctly, that is still that pubescent, that age, that 12, 13-year-old age. It's like whoever that child is around the most is what they're gonna remember the most. That's when you're going through that puberty phase. And if you can teach your children life skills that the mama probably couldn't, the child's gonna remember you, and they're gonna take after you faster than and more than they took after their mother. Like for instance, if you were a father and if you enforce discipline, certain type of discipline, like for instance, your kids making their bed up, kids got to be up at a certain time, even on weekends. Kids got to cut the yard. Kids got to wash the car. If your sons are getting acclimated to that, if you give them 2 or 3 good years being up under you with that shit, they would easily be molded to what you want them to be. We talking about you teach them how to play basketball, how to go hunt, how to play football, how to fish. See, now the father teaches children about life. The mama, you have fun with your mama and shit. You baby with your mama. Your daddy need to teach you about how to survive in this goddamn world. So you as a black man, learn a surviving skill right now to teach your children. So when you get them around 12, 13, now you can automatically show them how to shoot a gun. They ain't have to worry about trying to join a gang to shoot a gun. You teach them about drugs, teach them about murder, teach them about porn, teach them about sex, show them what a condom is, show them pictures of a blue waffle vagina, a herpes penis, teach them about what gonorrhea look like coming off a man's dick, man. What gonorrhea like comes out of a woman's vagina. You teach your son and daughter them type of shit so they won't ever have to act like as if they didn't know no better, because they don't know no goddamn better once they start fucking around. Teach your son about holding a pistol, how to go hunt with a pistol, so he won't have to worry about trying to misusing a pistol when he with his homeboys and the shit go off all wrong. You see what I'm saying? You teach your kids how to goddamn drive. The father's supposed to do that kind of shit, not the mama. The daddy teach your kids how to drive stick shift, how to drive automatic, how to like I say, how to go and pay bills and such like that. Like give them a cell phone bill, let teach them how to make make a little money, go pay their own bill. That's come from the father. Skill set come from the goddamn father. Nurturing and babying come from the goddamn mama. This is one of the reasons why a lot of these young boys are growing up. They don't have a clue, because really no man is really taking them under their wing. And in most cases, when it comes to women, me personally, I see a lot of black women who are willing to give pretty good black men their sons at a certain age. The majority of black women, no matter what they say, once they boys turn 13, 14 years old, and if you got like a coach or a man in the neighborhood who's real good, or uncle or a big brother, anybody who requests your son to come live with them, mothers be giving their sons away. Because you can't do shit with that old ass dude. Motherfucker taller than you. Motherfucker bigger than you. What can you do with a boy 6'1", man? You 5'3".
My sons are old, and they wouldn't dare even play with me. But I taught them how to drive this drive. Period. I taught them how to drive the stick. I taught them how to hunt. My husband taught them how to fish. But I am the
See that's cool because you and your husband been together though the whole time. See, that's a difference. I'm talking about the men and the women who are not together.
Yeah.
The ones who are not cohabitating. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about the husband and wife or the boyfriend girlfriend who live together.
Because if me and my husband was separated, not together, I would have probably sent the boys to learn to drive with the dad. Because I would have wanted them to have that time together.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all. The father gonna show improve at them ages, man. He don't have to worry about no 5-year-old. Don't worry about no 5-year-old. You make sure everything is good. Let the mama deal with that 5-year-old, that 6-year-old. Let the mama deal with that, man. That's what she deal with. If you're not with her, let her deal with that shit, and you get them when it's your time to get them, man. And you have a good time with your children, man. But you teach them discipline and you teach them rules and regulations. You let your 12 and 13-year-old boys, like I let my homegirl sons, I let them all know, like, look, man. You guys at the age, and I tell them in person too. Look, y'all boys at the age to where your ass will go to juvenile, man. If you on some bullshit, like I'm just letting you know, ain't no baby and shit no more with your ass. Y'all sitting around this bitch 5'8", 5'9" and shit. Y'all ass will go straight to goddamn juvenile hall. If you go and do these XYZ things, you get caught with a pistol, you go in juvenile. You try to rape a girl, you try to have sex with some little girl, man, and she telling you no, you will be charged with goddamn rape. I'm just saying how it is for you guys because you over 12, 13 years old. Nobody's playing with your ass no more.
So do you still deal with your children young? You
Of
just
course.
don't keep them when they
I don't keep them. No, I don't keep them at all, but I deal with them on a regular basis. Yeah, of course. Okay. I don't keep them. Right. I don't keep them. They stay over there with her mama and their grandmother and all that. They over there with them and a whole bunch of other children and shit. They over there with them. When they turn 12, they coming over here.
Oh, okay.
Or wherever I go, that's where they coming.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Let's see. Somebody said, "Are you saying don't be?" No, yeah, I just cleared that one up. So, and I think somebody wanted to know why you're not around her grandma, her family, and them. Like, why you don't?
It's best for me not, man. Them people, look, man. Hey, them people, they no, them folks, they always treated me good. It's just the fact that the mama and my child's mother, like they played some fuck shit with me, man. It kind of turned me off too. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. But everybody else I still got love for. Like even my aunts, I call her my aunt and shit. She used to asking about me and shit. I call her every now and then. Hey, what's going on with you? Everybody, the uncles, everybody in the family treated me good, man. So it's not like I got anything bad to say about them. Just the fact that my child's mother and her mother kind of like was on some. Pretty much it was like this. When I spoke to my child's mother's mother, I asked. I said, "Do you think that shit is right? That she got this man around my children? I don't even know this nigga, man." And she kind of co-signed that shit. Talking about, well, what you expect for her to do? She couldn't wait for you all day. I said I had never told her to wait for me all day, man. I told her, go on, do your thing. Just give me the kids whenever you want to do that. What's the issue? But it's like when you started co-signing that bullshit, I said, all right, well, cool. All right, well, y'all can have that, man. And I'll deal with the kids another way. But I don't want to come around you guys no more. I'm going to chill on that.
Right. Okay. So
keeping down confusion too.
So you you okay with her dating, but you just don't want the men around your kids.
At first, when they were small, now don't mind. I'm not tripping on it. But at first, when they was like 3, 4 years old, I didn't like that. 3 and 5, I didn't like that.
Oh, okay.
Now, since they older, as they get older, I don't really mind.
Right, because they're old enough to talk. Right, they're old enough to
tell. They'll tell me exactly what's going on, like they do.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I didn't allow my kids to go by their grandmother. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, until they was old enough to talk.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I agree with that shit, man. I agree with that part. Your kids need to be knowing how to talk. I would advise any woman to not send your children no goddamn where if your kids can't really talk, man.
Yeah.
At least, goddamn it, when they start talking and they can come back and tell you what's what. Let them know words and shit, man. Let them know what happened to them. And then let them know names or some shit. They need to know everybody's name. You feel me? Not know newborns and shit. People less really, you less than I'm gonna be realistic with you. Less than them 3 years, man, you mamas need to keep your kids to your goddamn self, man. That's what I'm looking at. Fuck all that family member babysitter. Take them to the nursery if you can. Or you just do what you have to do. But like they shouldn't be going to everybody's house under 3.
Right. Because you
I'm just
never
saying,
know.
I'm just looking at that part. Leave that shit alone, man. Because the last thing you want to find out is what your kid was dealing with behind your back that you would never know. And you probably would never know until somebody just slip up and say the shit on accident years later and shit. Like a lot of these, I'm not gonna sit here and say that a lot of these women knew that their children was being molested, because a lot of them didn't. But just imagine a mother and a father realizing when a child now become 20 years old and they can express on how an uncle or cousin or somebody was molesting them, or somebody's boyfriend was molesting them when they was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. That's like the biggest slap in your face as a parent or as a person, to realize that your child was getting molested and shit, and you didn't even know the shit, and you was giving them to family members, and you got motherfuckers touching on your goddamn children like that,
Right.
and you didn't find out until 15 years later, man.
Yeah, that would be hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hard.
that's not fly at all, man. Be careful with your goddamn babies. The first line of defense for babies are women, are mothers. The father is the overall line. He's the overall defender. He defends the mother and the baby. This is all right. I'm gonna say this one thing. This is the reason why a lot of men can't really be great fathers, even though they try to be good fathers. Because in order to be a great father, you have to be good to the mama and the child. You can't just be good to your child and not the mama. You see what I'm saying? A lot of women don't understand that part. The reason why it's so easy for a lot of men to up and leave and just detach themselves from the situation is because he's not direct to that child like the mama. So it's like, okay, well, I'm just telling the truth on this shit. It's like, all right, well, if you giving me a hard time, I'm supposed to be the father of this whole situation. What you telling me is that you got this whole situation, so therefore you get it. You go ahead and have it. A great father is a man. A great father is a man who is good to the mama and the goddamn child. That means the mother of his child. The fact that he went to this woman and he put his seed in this woman, and this woman bore his fruit and delivered his fruit to him. That's like a forever. I'm forever indebted. I'm forever thankful and grateful for you as the woman who brought my fruit forward. You know what I'm saying? Therefore, you would never go in this life without. That's the whole point of the baby. You know what I'm saying? Having a baby with somebody
Right.
is we got this bond with a child, but for the fact that you was the woman who gave me my child, I'm forever thankful. Therefore, your ass would never go without. And it's like, okay, let me do what I'm gonna do for you without you giving me any disrespect. Like I don't have to control your life per se, but I should be able to give you a little advice and let you know that that's not cool. You shouldn't do that. Chill on that. And on top of that, I make sure that you are good in life. Whatever you need, I'm supposed to make sure you good on that unless you fuck that up as a woman.
So why
Every
didn't
man
y'all? What
says
got y'all to split up? Was it because you were just young? You were young when you got together.
what got us split up was me and her. Ultimately, we was never together like boyfriend girlfriend type shit, but we was around each other, so we played like the boyfriend girlfriend. But the thing was, we was just it was just a cool situation. We was cool, like we was close. We were just together on everything. We did everything together with the kids, with each other, had sex, we chilled. I met the family. It's like it was on some me on some boyfriend shit with her ass, but it's just. I never wanted to be with her like that, and it wasn't because of her. It was because of just didn't feel like I had anything to offer anybody at that time other than just good dick. That's it. So I was trying to let her know that you don't understand how a man think. A man, in most cases, he wants to be able to do for his woman when he gets one. And if he's not able to do so, he's good without having that woman. And you don't understand that. You looking at it from, and a lot of women looking at it from like, so what? I still want to be a woman. That's cool. But it's like, nah, you don't understand what that does to a man's psyche and with a man's pride. It's like, what can I do for my woman? And if I can't do shit for my woman, this gonna make me look bad. I looks bad and like I look less than a man. I look incompetent as a man. I can't do shit for my woman. Women don't understand that part. Yes, we having sex. Yes, we hanging out more than each other. It's because I'm trying to knock on the door and trying to let you know what I'm made of and what I can do, but I can't come all the way in like I want to because I can't ultimately do shit for you. So that's why I was pretty much trying to let her know, like, look, I'm not fit to be with you if I can't do nothing. Like I can't do what I want to do with you and for you. I'm not gonna be with you. I will be around and I will be a co-parent to you. I will have respect for you like that. But I'm not getting no woman unless I'm able to do for that woman.
Right. I understand what you're saying. Did you think that maybe because she apparently loved you even if you didn't have much, and that y'all could
True,
have
true.
built together?
I agree with that, but it's like this. Building together with a woman, that's like the last option in most cases. When I say that, I'm saying like this here. You got a man still would like to have his own, and did he build that woman? That's just the reality of it. He would still like to have what all he want out of life first, so he won't be in need and shit like that. And now he got a woman he can build some shit with. He don't want to have to initially build with this goddamn woman. That's why a lot of men they waste a lot of women time and shit because they can't say that like I'm saying it. If any one of these women listening, ask your boyfriend or your baby daddy what I'm just saying. Ask them, was it the fact that you didn't have what you wanted to build with me with, and that's the reason why you couldn't really be with me the way you wanted to? Yes, a man gonna give you all the excuses in the world for why he don't want this and why he can't do this. Cool. But I'm talking about ultimately every man would like to do for his woman first. It ain't really got nothing to do with the child. Tell you the truth. It's that woman though. Once you realize you got this woman and this woman is giving you, she's giving you value, she's complimenting you as a person, and yet she's giving you sex. Like she thinks highly of you to give you sex on a regular basis. She's told you that she want to be your woman, and all you can do is just fuck, man. You ain't got nothing else to get this goddamn woman. It's nothing. I'm talking about from a man being a giver perspective. You can't give this woman shit. It's not a
Right.
good feeling. It's not a good feeling for a long time. It's not. It's not a good feeling.
Well, I understand exactly where you're coming from, and I love the truth that's coming out of you. You know what I mean? Like you're saying, you felt some sort of way like you couldn't provide, but some of us as women, she saw something in you.
Yeah,
She
I agree.
and she saw something in you, and she, you know, and like someone, like people saying in the text, that you didn't think you could give her much, but y'all started having children. Even out overlooking that, you she saw something in you, and maybe by you leaving,
Hmm.
I don't even, okay. So do you think that if you had to do it again, would you still leave, knowing what you know now? Like now you have you pretty much sound like you know why you left, right? You felt bad, probably because you may have was staying with her and her family. It sounds
No,
like
no, 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 no. I never. No, no. I wasn't staying with her and her family. I was just over there. Like I was over there more like all the time and shit. But I never stayed with them. But it felt like I did because I was always over there.
okay. Now some Mika mentioned that you didn't want her, and that's the truth. So is it that you didn't want her, or you just felt, or did you maybe you felt like you didn't know if you wanted her, or
If
it's all about.
for a while I didn't. I didn't at first. I didn't know if I wanted her. I didn't think that she would. I mean, it's gonna sound fucked up, man, because of the
It's up
fact
to
that
you.
I was still fucking her. And that's what I was looking at. Like we was just like who's not gonna continue to fuck, even though I don't want to, but I'm around you so much. I do care for you as a person. And then yeah, we got children. We got one child, and then now we still messing around and we get another child. Okay, all right. May probably didn't want you per se, but while I was around you, I still want to do for you. If that makes sense to you, I want to still do for her for the fact that I was around this woman and she was the woman I was having sex with the most at that time. And yet I had no issue with her. It's just I don't know. It was just hard for me to not have sex with her because like it's hard for most men to not have sex with the women who they've been fucking for the longest and they still fucking. He's not
Right.
gonna just go and be horny and shit and hard up on some sex and he know that his baby mama is willing to give him some pussy in time. That's where he gonna go. He gonna fuck. He gonna fuck. Especially like back then when I was like 24, 25 years old, motherfuckers just didn't know what I know now.
Right. No, I don't feel bad about the truth. You know what I mean? Because this is teaching us as women
Mm-hmm.
and men. You know what I mean? But because I agree that once a woman have sex with a man, once we open up to him sexually, it's so easy for us to go back to him. You know, we feel like
Yeah.
okay, we know him at least in that way,
Mm-hmm.
and we might not even want you neither. We might feel like you're not going to get us nowhere. You're not going to be able to, you know, but we will still have sex with you as well. That's why I ended up going into the military to get away from this one guy I was dealing with because I didn't want him anymore. But it was difficult, you know, when he came by to pick me up. You
Yeah,
know, I would go take that ride. You know what I'm saying? Spend the weekend with him. I just
that's
knew that.
true.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
just
Once you involve with anybody sexually and you got like it's more than sex because y'all spending personal time with each other, you're hanging out. Unless the shit just become very bad for you guys, I don't see y'all. You know, nobody's gonna stop having sex, man. Even if y'all gotta take a break and come back and do it again later on, y'all will still like that unfinished business and shit. It still would be a factor on, you know, you open your legs up to this guy. It's not gonna be no harm and shit. But we know babies do come from that, and that's the thing that I think that a lot of people, as people, we really hate that, man. We hate in most cases that a baby got to come out of this good feeling, this addictive feeling that we have with somebody. Like, damn, wow, baby. And maybe that's why it's so good because we know that a baby can come from this shit. But why does a baby got to come? Why does an innocent baby got to come from a night of just good sex? And we really not ready to be with each other. We're not trying to be with each other like that. We fucked up deep down, but we can't stop having sex with one another. And yet, a possibility of a baby.
that's how we keep humanity going. You know, that's
Exactly.
that's why they would never ever run out of people because
Not at all.
sex and babies. But at least you're being honest and like someone said, you know, condoms. Like after the first baby, did y'all think about
No,
condoms?
hell no, man. It's like this here though. It's like this here. Once you've been inside somebody raw for so long, the thing is this. I'm not putting no condom on my dick, man. I told her that. I told every either girlfriend or any woman I've had sex with on a regular basis and shit. And we got to the point where we doing it raw. All right. Especially somebody I already got a kid with. I know it's a possibility we can get another kid, but for the most part, I'd be damned if I put a condom on my dick with you ever again, unless I go years without fucking you and I come back. But in the meantime, right now, we've been fucking around 2 years, 3 years like this and shit. Why would I put a condom on my dick? That's how I'm thinking. Yeah, it sounds crazy, but it's just how I'm looking at it. Like, you think I'm gonna put a condom on my dick now? I've been fucking you for 2 years straight.
How about birth control? Birth control. Did you talk about
Yeah,
that?
we talked about that, but you know, like a lot of women say that they don't like, the chemicals, some shit like it makes you unbalanced or some shit, or it make you start gaining weight. So we
Right.
start having all those excuses and shit like this, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. All right, about this part. When you inside of a woman, see a lot of men, it's hard for a lot of men to pull out. When a man is inside of a woman a certain way, he's not pulling out. I don't give a fuck how hard he try. I'm gonna give you an example. When you hit the woman from the back, and a lot of men, the average man loves the doggy style position of a woman. Why? There's a reason why we like seeing a woman with a nice ass. It's something about a woman with a nice ass, and when it's bent over, and you see her vagina, her ass cheeks, you seeing asshole, booty hole, all that shit. It's something about that part when a man is inside of her from that position, and he already been fucking with you for a while anyway. The thing comes across his mind is, all right, fuck him. I'm nutting in this bitch, man. I don't give a fuck, man. If a baby come, so what? That's how niggas be thinking. That is the truth of the matter. This is the reason why niggas don't pull out. This is why you so many babies that's unwanted. Niggas don't want to pull out. Niggas not gonna pull out. They're not gonna pull out when a woman, that doggy style position, is like this. If a woman get naked and bend over in front of you, showing pussy, and you see the pussy is clean, her body is clean, she's smelling good and shit, it is so hard for a man to say, you know what, let me go ahead and go home. I can't fuck you. And he already done fucked already. He gonna fuck, man. He gonna fuck before he go. That is what it is, though. It's just what it is, though. He gonna fuck, man. He gonna fuck.
Right, I understand. Look,
So
some
yeah,
of the
so
women
you know,
don't. Some of the women don't even want you to pull out. They be like, "Nah, don't stop, don't stop."
exactly. It's hard when a woman is telling you that she's almost about to have an orgasm, and you know that this is like, if you being young and don't know how to give a woman a consistent orgasm, and you realize that this could be your chance to give her an orgasm, but yeah, you about to nut too, then you like, fuck it. We both at the nut, man. That's how it is. Now, what I'm breaking down to everybody listening to yourself is, this is why we had this issue in the black community, is because good sex does that to people. At certain points and certain moments, a motherfucker is not going to, don't nobody give a fuck about having a baby. That's what I'm saying. When we having good sex, you can care less about the baby. A baby is really like a damn reward of y'all good sex, man. In most cases, you like, hey, fuck it, I had this baby, man. Cause that dick was good, that pussy was good. I nutted this bitch, man. I don't give a fuck about getting pregnant. That's how niggas think. And women think that they think that way too. Man, fuck all that. The baby, we just gonna have a baby, man.
Right.
So that's just how it is, man. And no, I'm not on child support at all. I let it be known to her that if you ever put me on child support, then you'll be dealing with the kids by yourself. Because I've never came off as no child support type nigga. So don't play that game with me.
Right.
But yeah, man, that's what we in. We dealing with good sex, and we dealing with certain positions. Maybe if a man is on top, he might, can bag up out of it, but um, the thing is this though, Bomb Cherry, it's like this. A lot of women get pregnant based on the pre-com. It's not because a nigga fully ejaculated. A lot of these babies, like when you having sex with a woman, and after a while, once that pre start coming out of you, that's enough to get a woman pregnant. A lot of men don't know that. A lot of women don't know that. But that's what it is. You wonder, like, I didn't even nut in you. You didn't have to.
Right. That pre-cum has enough sperm in it.
It's enough sperm to make a baby. And then on top of that, if you hitting a woman around the time she's ovulating, right after she had her period, that week after, that 2 week after, dude, it's a chance. It's a very high chance you're gonna get her pregnant.
Right.
She's the most horniest when she's ovulating. Her sex drive is really high, and then yeah, you fucking her, man. She gonna get pregnant. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not hard on why we doing what we doing. It's just the fact that, can we stop doing it? No, it's not gonna ever happen. Nobody, no matter how much we complain as men and women about each other, the sexual relations would never stop. It would never stop.
Right.
That's how I know sometimes we be full of shit in most cases, because we know I'm talking shit about you, you talking shit about me, but let you get in front of me, man, and let's see if we not gonna have sex. Let's just see if we gonna still be highly attracted to one another, and you're not gonna, get on this dick, man. Let's see if that's gonna happen. That'll never happen.
Oh man, I like your realness. That's what I really like. But you're right though. You're not really telling a lie. Some people might feel differently, but for the most part, yeah, you're right. It's difficult. I can be angry at my husband. We could be angry. He can piss me off, and
Yeah,
if at that time, like you said, when we're ovulating as women, woo, we can
exactly.
become horny as hell.
That's what I'm saying. You think a man is never A man who's been fucking you, he never is going to pass up on an opportunity to fuck you when he know you horny. It's something about peep game about this. It's something about when a woman's ovulating and when that pussy is just so wet, so creamy, and before you start doing anything with her, if you see her, she's dripping already before you touched her and shit. No dude is gonna bypass that shit. I don't give a fuck what are you talking about. No nigga's gonna bypass a chance of putting his dick in, man. We talking about a moment, an opportunity. And you look around, like say for instance, you look around, ain't nobody around type shit. And you think you finna bypass this? Bomb cherry, like for instance, your shit throbbing, wet, leaking like a motherfucker. I'm talking about you not sick or nothing like that. I'm saying, but because you horny as fuck, you think I'm gonna bypass that? I'm not bypassing that shit. Fuck that. You about to get fucked. That's what you about to do. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go home. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so somebody wanted to know where somebody said if you was on child support,
Yeah.
you would think differently. And somebody wanted to know, do you regularly financially support weekly or monthly? Like, do you help with the kids financially?
I help with the food. She help, she get the clothes. I buy most of the food. Even though it's like she was on like the food stamp shit, but when she dried up on that, when she had to get off of it for whatever reason, I don't know why, but that's when I started contributing more with the food side, and she do more like the clothes and shit. And then when I get them, it's a total different story. No, I do everything else, but when they over there with her, that's what I do.
Okay, so Jack, I put the link in the room so you could have came in if you wanted to, but Mika says some men are disciplined. I don't know none of those men.
Some men are disciplined if he realize that woman is not good for him, and it's no need for him to put his dick in that danger. We talking about people who are okay when everything is pretty much going good. Well, see that type of shit. Like it's very hard, man. I don't give a fuck what kind of disciplined man can be. A woman that you like, a woman that you dealing with already, she start like just acting horny around you and shit, man. To where she putting. Hold up, she's putting sitting on your lap and shit, kissing on your cheek and all that kind of shit, rubbing your back, rubbing your chest, planning your hair, massaging yourself. And like she start doing all that to you, man, you not walking away from that. Start giving you some good head, man. She start you know what I'm saying? I mean, all that good shit, all that old freaky ass shit. You not walking away from this woman.
Now maybe if you had another woman, who you was committed to, that maybe.
Man, hell no. That's the myth. The myth is this, all right? If you want to be faithful to your wife, you don't go around other women in an intimate setting. Kind of like you remember Baby Boy. Remember when Tyrese went to that other chick house and she gave him a little head and shit.
Yeah. You right.
And then he walked up out that motherfucker though. See. All right, that's rare. All right, if a woman does that to the average man, he's gonna sit back and enjoy that head, man. And he tried to. Tyrese tried to. And then he just said, what did he say? He said, something about my girl. I can't do this to my girl, man. I told you I wasn't feeling you as Michelle, bitch. You working with my gal. He was some shit like that. It probably hit him then, but it didn't stop him from getting head at first, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It didn't stop from the woman been all up on him and shit in her nightgown, talking about, I see you come picking up your Yvette and this and that, and how long y'all been together and all that shit. It wasn't stopping you from even going over there.
Right.
So you don't want to put yourself as a man in that kind of position, because if a woman you think that looks pretty good too start offering sexual favors to you, man, especially head, no man I know is going to deny that head though, fool. He might deny the pussy, but not the head. And that still is a form of cheating.
Right.
So there it is.
He said, just don't put yourself in an intimate setting with another woman.
If you got another woman and you care and love this woman, don't allow yourself to go around another woman like that you are attracted to, and you know she's willing to let you fuck, man. Because the chances are you going to fuck if you go around her, especially at her house. or the motel room or the hotel room, you damn sure gonna, especially like you in a car, you driving around and you end up finding yourself pulling over on some little dark street, little dark spot. Like it's so many of these little spots in Houston that you just pull like in the back of these parks and shit, these high schools. It's so dark in little streets. You just pull over and be out there for hours and shit, having all type of good sex and shit, and nobody ever come down there around nighttime. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to be around no woman in that kind of way that you sexually attracted to, and y'all start playing games like that, and you think you're going to be disciplined. That's not going to work. It's not going to work.
I hear you. I like your honesty. You know what I mean? I like that. That's what women need. We need to, and you know, because I'm listening to you, and even whether I agree with you or not, it doesn't matter because the facts are this: you are a young man who believes this way, and other young men feel the same way. So whether
Tell me what else. Tell me what else do a lot of women want to know. I'm gonna tell you the truth about it.
okay, ladies, he said, ask all the questions you want. So start putting them in the comment section.
I'm gonna break this shit
Somebody
down,
said.
man.
I'm not sure what a Pookie or Ray Ray is, but somebody said that you are a Pookie or Ray Ray. What do you know what a Pookie or Ray Ray is?
Man, you got to be like a street nigga, hood nigga.
Oh, okay. So do you consider yourself to be a hood nigga? And what's so bad about a hood nigga exactly?
Ain't nothing wrong with a hood nigga when it comes to if he's productive. But like when they talk about the hood niggas, they talk about the clowns, the niggas who do silly shit for no reason. Now, don't get me wrong. I was raised up around robbers, jackers, all that kind of shit. Niggas so dope. And if you doing it for a purpose, I'm not gonna say you to rob innocent people, but like normally when a robber and a jacker in the hood, he robbing other drug dealers. You see what I'm saying? He robbing to eat. He not just jacking. He'll jack a convenience store every now and then, maybe a bank every now and then. I'm talking about for the most part, he's robbing niggas with dope, niggas with pills, niggas with syrup and shit. So that's all a part of the street game. I don't speak bad about those guys because it's like you are a part of the street shit. You're not fucking with innocent people like that. Some niggas try to take it outside that shit, but for the most part, niggas don't do that. But if you productive, like say for instance, if you selling dope, and if you selling dope, man, because you honestly feeding your family, man, no, I can't really speak down on you, man. Or if you selling dope because you have to eat like a child, like for instance, you got some 8, 9, 10, 11 year olds sell dope because their mama's on drugs and shit. Daddy's on drugs, nobody's around. It's only them and siblings. I can't fault that 11-year-old for selling dope to feed his people. I can't do that. Now, when it gets to the point where you selling dope to stunt, and you selling dope for to just splurge money and to do clown shit, then you have defeated your own purpose for doing so. If you go around robbing and you ain't robbing for a purpose, like as if you trying to get this man dope because you want to sell a little dope yourself, and the only way you gonna get it is to take it from this nigga and shit, but yet you trying to eat that street shit, then you doing it just because you can do it or because you learn how to do it, and now you fucking with innocent old men and old women, then now nigga, you need to get your ass killed for that shit, man. Because now you doing it for the wrong reasons. So that's the reason why that Pookie and Ray Ray get a bad rep, because you're talking about guys who eventually start doing hood and street shit with no purpose behind it,
Okay.
no skill behind it, no art behind the shit. You just doing it because you know how to do it.
Right.
So now,
So in other words, they're hurting people that they don't even need to be hurting for no reason.
Exactly. You fucking with people who's not even in the game. You playing games with folks who have no clue about what you do. You know who's doing what. Therefore, stay in that realm of doing that. Don't fuck with the innocent people, the innocent children, the drive-bys. You shooting innocent people, little girls, little boys dying and shit. Now you are becoming a clown. So no, that's not where it's at. So no, I'm not a Pookie and Ray Ray, but I'm from the hood.
Okay.
And I've done a lot of street shit though, but I don't consider myself a Pookie or Ray Ray at all.
That makes sense. I mean, and I don't know what we expect from people who live in the hood. You live in the hood, then you're from the hood. You're from where you know, and we only know what we taught.
The thing is, people from the hood, it's like they believe in their heart that they are supposed to still be that way at a certain age. And it's nothing wrong. I say, me personally, I would never tell a man or a woman who had it hard growing up how they had to survive. I would never say you was wrong on how you had to survive. But when you hit like 35, 40 years old, okay, around them ages and shit, and you haven't matured at all, you haven't learned anything new, you refuse to do better in life, that's when you get the bad rep. When you 50 years old and you sitting on a corner stove, playing dominoes, drinking beer all fucking day, not trying to go to work, not taking care of your children, not taking care of your family, not doing none of those things. Now, what the fuck are you doing now, man? Like, what are you doing now at this age? That street mentality is still in you. You haven't did shit productive with this street knowledge, with this street game and street wisdom that you got. You ain't did nothing on the legal side to show your street side that you can make it on the legal side. At least if you selling dope, you can at least open up a car wash. You can open up a goddamn a barbecue stand, a lawn care service around the hood, a soul food restaurant. At least do something with the goddamn money. Go build a goddamn playground for these kids and shit. Go build a basketball court if you can. It's something. If you making 100,000 every goddamn week or every month, it's something you could do with that actual bread. And if you're not making that kind of money, but yet you still involved in the street shit, okay, why haven't you applied that street knowledge and that street game on something better to get yourself out this situation? Right. Why you still 40 years old trying to rob something? That robbing shit is really for the 20-year-olds. Right. When you 30, you're supposed to be considered like an OG in the streets. And when you 40, you a triple OG. Or like 40 to 50, you in that triple OG status. So why is you a triple OG and you still stealing? Why you still thieving and shit? Why you still sitting at the goddamn corner store ain't doing shit with your life? Why you doing that? That's what that come from.
Right. You know, I think because a lot of people don't know that they can do better. You know what I mean? Like they got some, what they call it, hood rich people. Like they have this money in the hood and they think they boss and they think they're on top of the world, and they may be in the hood, but they don't know that they can step outside of the hood and do something different, something even better.
That's understandable, but you gotta understand now what we live in. See, what you saying applied back in the 80s when that dope game was real strong. I'm talking about now when you have the power of the smartphone and the tablet and the internet. Right. Everything is on the internet. Everything we want to learn. It's kind of hard for me to feel sorry for anybody of my generation or even older or younger. If you fail to look on the internet to look for what you can learn, self-teach yourself to get yourself out the situation you in. Like, for instance, just simply learning how to do your own taxes, simply learning how to make spaghetti, make chicken wings, barbecue this. It's so many things that black people have that's talented. They are talented people that you fail to look at a how-to video, because the how-to videos on YouTube, they only have like 200 or 300 views and been out for like 8 years. And let you know a lot of people not looking at this shit. But everything on YouTube is telling you, you want to learn how to cook, this is how you go learn how to cook. All right. You want to learn how to barbecue, you barbecue this way. You want to learn how to sew, you sew that way. You want to learn how to hunt, you hunt this way. This is what you do. You don't have to go through school no more, or trade school, or go through a whole class, or you ain't got to do all that. You just look on YouTube now.
I agree with you 100%. I put up a channel, a cooking channel, hoping, because I made it real basic so men can follow.
Exactly. So there it is. So now the blueprint is what it is, though. I remember Dan Pena, he was letting it be known. He's like, well, goddamn, I didn't tell your ass to try to reinvent the wheel. You got the blueprint in front of you. Why in the fuck you trying to reinvent the whole goddamn wheel? You follow the blueprint and then you realize what you can do with that first. You get into the goddamn dough. So if you making it easy for men to follow, well, goddamn, why can't a man who has a niche for cooking, why can't he learn from you and get a little from you too? All these black men I know in the hood, these niggas was either, we talking about street niggas. These niggas either knew how to work on cars. Some of the niggas knew how to build dog houses and shit like that, man. Some of them guys knew how to, of course, they was good at cutting yards. These niggas was still skillful. They was good they had barbecue trucks for the most part. Motherfucker had goddamn dudes worked in the hole in the wall and shit to where, they had people come through a hole in the wall like for hood night and all that kind of shit. So you knew how to promote. A lot of these niggas know what to do, especially these women. Every black man and black woman know what to do when it comes to talent. They know they have a skill set. The thing is, what are you waiting on? Like, what are you waiting? What confirmation do you need to apply? If you know how to make some of the baddest goddamn gumbo or macaroni and cheese, then why in the fuck do you need to keep on waiting to show everybody that you know how to make that? Why you can't sell a dinner? I'm talking about at your church or in your neighborhood. If you make good oxtails and shit or good turkey necks, why can't you sell these dinners? You think nobody gonna buy these dinners?
Right. So somebody want to know, like, what are you trying to do? Like, are you going to school? Are you learning something? And what do you want to learn?
Right now I'm at school right now. I'm at this community college, just going in and out, trying to take this little class and shit. And eventually, I'm trying to learn a whole lot of different things and try to get certified in so many different things. I don't want to say right now because I don't want to go against myself. But it's different crafts I want to learn. Not that many, maybe about four different crafts that I want to just learn and to be able to show other people how to do this shit too. So far, I'm mastering 2 of them right now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna try to pass it down to my son, and also, like I say, little homies and shit that I know, like my homegirl sons and shit. Try to teach them how to do this shit, and it's gonna put a little money in their pocket, especially since they in school.
Okay, that's good though. As you know, so you know what you want to do, and you're taking some classes. That's great, and nothing wrong. That's nothing to be ashamed about. Whether you're going to a community college or even, like you said, learning here on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube is a school. It's a school right here. This school.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's cool.
You can learn a lot of shit.
I just imagine. I don't know everybody been. You're not gonna like everybody. I don't think you're supposed to like everybody, but I think that you should never let a person know that you're either butt hurt about what they doing about you, or you should never let nobody know that they're important to you. The thing is, you look past the beef, and black folks, we have a problem looking past beef. Like for some reason, we gotta try to let everybody know that you got me fucked up or you don't know where I'm from. Like that's the mantra of the black man and black woman when it comes to other people. You got me fucked up and you don't know where I'm from type shit. Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that, man. Once we get past that part, that beef shit, there ain't gonna be no issue with black people on how we get along. Once the envy and that jealousy shit, see that jealousy of thinking somebody know more than you or they moving faster than you. Once you get past that and realize that in the information age we live in now, your ass can do the same shit. You gonna be able to do the same shit if you want to, or even something a little better. You have no room to be jealous for nobody else. And you have no room to start shit with nobody else and have beef with nobody because everybody is talented. Everybody has their own lane.
Right.
I haven't met not one black woman who didn't have a specialty dish. Never met one. Have you ever met a woman who just don't have not one special dish? Name one, please.
Oh, there's a lot of young women that don't know how to cook. You know that, right?
Okay, no, I agree, but I'm saying when I say that, I'm saying like they can learn. You see what I'm saying? It's not like they ass wouldn't learn.
Right.
I haven't met a woman who, for one, she don't have a specialty. I haven't met a woman who don't have a specialty dish. I haven't met a woman who's not willing to learn how to make a specialty. That's what I'm saying. That lets you know that we run, black people, black women runs this cooking shit. Black men run this cooking shit like that. But the thing is, why can't we make profit? we making profit all wrong though, because what it is when it comes down to the hood, what is the one thing that stands and continues to stands, and we go and worship for the most part, but we can't get no bread out that shit, which is the church.
Right.
I'm looking at that. I'm looking at that black church. That black church is the goddamn issue, and it's suppressing a lot of black folks' talent, because every black man and woman can have a talent and it can be utilized and can make a profit out their damn church if the church knew what the fuck they had going to them every day, every Sunday, and you stop closing the goddamn doors on weekdays. Let everybody sell dinners at the church every goddamn day. People would stop going to Chick-fil-A and they would go to church to eat. Now let it be. Now think about it. You got a church full of, let's say, maybe 50 people for the most part to 100 people, all right? And every church corner in the hood, all they members selling dinners every day. We talking about for starters. You got either men grilling outside or you got women in the kitchen cooking that good old soul food. And you turn that kitchen, that fellowship hall, into a soul food restaurant. Now just imagine how many black people would be off the streets in the church eating every day. If you turn that black church into a barbershop or a hair salon, a daycare, or a lawyer's office, a doctor's office. Just imagine if that was the vision of these buildings that we have in the hood, these jewels and gems and landmarks we had in the hood, with all this goddamn talent that we got as black people, and we can get this shit going in a goddamn church. I guarantee you black people would be in a better position, because for the fact that the church is the only place that black folks know how to behave. No matter what kind of black man or woman you are, your ass know how to behave in that goddamn church. Therefore, if you had your business going on in the church too, that would be it's like the church would be considered like a corporation and shit, to where it'd be on the same level as Facebook and YouTube and Walmart when it comes to employees, when it comes to revenue. The hood will be fucking with that damn church. Every member will have their chance to showcase their talent and can get paid for that shit at the church.
Right. Well, somebody had a question about well, let's see. Okay, so you still a young man having sex with anybody. Are you protecting yourself with condoms to make sure that you don't bring no more children into the world? Because the ladies are kind of, they want to make sure.
It's like this, all right? Initially, I'm not having sex with a lot of people though. So it's like initially, but I put the condom on first, all right? But after so many times of us having sex, the moment we start doing like oral sex and we start kind of having sex after that, then the condom gonna come off. The condom comes off. That's how I go. And
so,
hopefully, these women not lying when they say they are on birth control.
Okay, so you are dealing with whoever you deal with. They say they are on birth control. What happens if you get sassarade?
Ooh, don't do it.
You know what I mean? Like if she lie and say she's on it and isn't, then what happens?
Then all right, put it like this. All right. Sassarade. All right, put it like this. All right. Okay. If I got, I ain't gonna say Sansarade. I don't want to say her. I want to say just another woman who I was having sex with on a regular basis. Then it is what it is. I have a baby. Baby just become a part of my other children. Right, no hard feelings. No hard feelings.
But isn't that irresponsible for everyone? Like you already have two.
Yeah.
And then another one come. Like, are you prepared to be a father to a third child?
No.
Right. So knowing that, I mean, it may feel not as good with the condom on, but you do know the chances are high every time you have sex with somebody without that condom on that you could be sassarade.
I agree.
So that's why people are saying you are a Pookie Ray Ray.
Why they calling me a Pookie Ray Ray, man? I'm not.
Because of the children thing, like the like you. It's almost like I have a fork and there's the plug over there, and I know if I put the fork in the plug, the chances of me getting electrocuted one of these times is high, right? I don't want to be electrocuted, so why put this object in that area where I
Exactly.
might like, so you putting your penis in somebody's vagina, children are created that way.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
so that's the reason why, because everything else you're talking about is cool. We everybody understand we all have difference of opinions on everything, but there is no difference of opinions on the facts of how children are created.
True.
And
True.
like if you're ready to be a parent again, then fine and dandy. If you think you are done, then Jack Spade did something to make sure that he don't have to wear a condom again if he don't want to, and he ain't got to worry about having no kids. Tell him what that is, Jack.
Oh shit. I don't want to get no. I don't want to get no vasectomy. I don't want to do that.
But it's based on what Jack said. It's not a hurtful thing, and it doesn't take anything away from you. You still nothing hurts your penis, and
So does it like when you able to ejaculate, like what comes from that? Like what happens?
nothing. You just your sperm. Well, Jack, would you like to come and explain it to him? Because I think you young men need to know this, because you got many years left in you to possibly be a dad again. And when I say many, I'm talking about there's men in their 50s and 60s having children.
Yeah, that's why I want to be one of those kind of guys too. I want to have a child every decade.
So, but but see, like if you're not gonna, like Jack, it likes his money. Jack is a businessman.
Mm-hmm.
Jack realized he had a son, and he loved his son. He's proud of his son, and Jack don't need no more sons. He said that's based on him. So he took care of all the issues. But I think you men need to become more responsible, because a woman can't. She don't dictate. She could be on birth control and that shit just not work because it's not 100%.
True. True.
Hey,
On
you know,
which one she's on, it works even less, right? She could get the
Mm-hmm.
shot. She could get the shot, miss her next appointment by 2 days, and end up pregnant. And then what are y'all? You men start screaming, "Oh, have an abortion." Well, that's a whole nother topic.
No, I would. Me personally, I would never want a woman to have any more abortions. I've had that happen early on, but now I'm looking at it like that now. If you pregnant, you gonna have the goddamn baby. That's how I look at it.
Right. So if you don't want to be a father, you know, and there's things that could be reversed. See, you can have a vasectomy and it could be reversed
Okay.
if that's something that you decide later on. And I think it's a procedure that can be done through healthcare. You have Obamacare, Medicaid, any of those. I think they take care of it.
I don't know, but I just felt like I guess me being ignorant to a vasectomy, I don't really know what happens afterwards.
Well,
hey,
In
Jack,
my mind,
oh,
hey,
Jack,
bomb,
oh,
go
Jack,
ahead, go ahead.
hey,
I'm going
bomb,
to sit back and I'm going to let Jack tell you all about it because I know nothing about
hey, bomb. I pray to Black
Mhm.
Jesus before I have sex. That's why I only had one child. You know that.
it.
I go deep in thought, pray to Black Jesus, and curl my toes. It's been working.
Well, this man would like to know, about that procedure that you had. He want to know the after effects, anything that you could share with him.
Well, he has to be ready to have it first. If he doesn't want to have it, then that's just the way it goes. Like I said, he wanted to have a child in every decade. So if that's what he wants to do, that's cool.
hmm Yeah, I do. That'd
Um,
be
um,
nice though.
Tell him about he wanted to know, like, how did it affect you afterwards? Like, was it painful, the procedure? How long did it take to recover? And afterwards, what changed about anything that may have changed or didn't change?
All right. So when I had mine done back in 90 93. So
hmm
I had one son, but I had plans and stuff that I wanted to take care of, and my you know I was in a slightly different situation than you. I mean, I really did care for my son's mother. I mean, there's only two women that I've ever loved in my life. That was her and my ex-wife. So,
Mhm.
I was ready to live with her. It's just unfortunately she didn't want me under the same roof. So, our dynamics was totally different. But I ended up getting mine a year after my son was born. So I had insurance. So at that time, it cost me I think $85 for the copay. So what you end up
Mhm.
doing, you go and you do your pre surgery. So the doctor just asks you some questions and uh check your testicles just to make sure that they're in the right spot and they're the right size. And then they'll
Mhm.
have you come in maybe the next week or the week after next, and the procedure is done in the doctor's office. So for me, it took about 30 minutes. So you just lay on top of the table. They give you the local anesthetic, and then the doctor, like I said, when I had mine done, they had like a laser. There's no telling what they use now. So there's no scalpels, but at that time they
Yeah.
used a laser. And what they just go in there, what they do is just go in and they'll cut the vas deferens,
Yeah,
and then
vast difference. Yeah.
they'll cut a decent portion away, and then they'll burn the two ends. So it's almost next to impossible for those two ends to reconnect. And even if they did reconnect, with the ends being singed, it makes it difficult for it to reattach. Now that's not to say there's no one it has ever reattached, but it makes it difficult. And
So
uh
how would I get it reversed if I wanted to?
you can get it reversed. There's only one person that I know who had it done. I think he had to pay out of pocket. I don't think the insurance companies pay for reattachment. I don't believe. Um,
Okay.
and I think the success rate for reattachment for men is less than 50%. So it's actually more successful for women to have their tubes reconnected than it is for men to have theirs reattached. Because
Okay.
even though you have your space there, so if they take a blood vessel from one end and connect it to the other, you still have to have it attached good enough for the sperm to travel through the blood vessel and into
Uh
the
huh.
other side. So it's one of those things. I advise anyone, if they're not too sure, don't get it done, because it's pretty much for men. If you're going to get it done, you might as well say, "Hey, I'm done."
Hmm.
Recovery, um, because at that time I had a strenuous labor job. I was out for a week, but if you have a desk job, you can be back and work about 3 days. So what they do is they tell you, um, 20 ejaculations or come back 6 weeks. Well, they give you a sampling cup. So you either do 20 ejaculations or you wait 6 weeks. You put your sample in the cup, you take the cup back to the doctor's office, and within 2 days, they'll let you know whether or not the surgery was successful or not. And then after
Oh.
that, if it was successful, just skeet, skeet, skeet like crazy, baby.
Yeah. Right.
Like I
Yeah.
said,
Damn.
it's one of those things. If person they're not too sure, if a guy's not too sure, it's just best for him to hold off, because once it's done, you might as well say it's done.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would ever want to really do that. That's nah. If you talking about when the success rate of you trying to hook it back up, it's very low. Then no, that's a no go for me.
He said 50%. 50% is not low.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's
That's more low than like when you talking about high. High is more 80% type shit.
Yeah, but a woman getting it done, then her successful rate at reversing is much, much lower.
no, it's actually more successful for women.
Oh my God. So, anyway, if
But
you,
that's why I said that's the reason why insurance companies, the ones that I know of, yeah, they will pay money to pay for someone not to have a child. That's men and women, but they're kind of iffy about someone wanting to have more children, because that means that this insurance company is going to have to pay for another pregnancy, another childbirth, another this, another this. So yeah, insurance company, they love people that talk about they want to get their tubes out of vasectomy. They give them the gold card when they start talking like that.
Yeah.
So yes, it won't cost much, but a child, I think, if you want to get it reversed and you have to pay out of pocket, you should be able to afford to get it reversed. If you're talking about having a child, I do know child is very expensive, and so you have two, and then eventually you're gonna become a grandfather. So, you know what I mean? I think men get scared of doing this because they think that it's going to change your penis in some way. It's going to change something about your sexuality.
Yeah, man. It shrinks your dick also, man. I used to be 8.5, baby. Now I'm down to damn 4. It shrinks your dick, man. Stay away from it.
That was true. Man, nobody would get it done if that was true. But I think young men like yourself who don't like the condoms, y'all got to start thinking, because it seemed easy. I think right now, if you was on some serious child support, consider that more. But if you're not, then you think it's lax. The woman's taking care of everything, and you really just get to live your life however you want.
And my thing is, why have sex if you got to put on a condom?
So you don't have babies.
Shit,
you can't afford, you know.
I agree with that part, but it's just like, well, damn, I might as well not even have sex then. Fuck it.
Yeah, somebody mentioned in the room, become celibate. That's an option. Anything other than that is possibility of children. Just think about it. Every woman that you lay with, right? Think of her as a possible baby mother, someone you're gonna have to deal with minimally 18 years. If you think of it that way, you men will be selective about who you sleep with. You will be selective, you know, and most definitely wear a condom, because some of the women, you know, are they mother material. Would you marry these women? Because it affects the children. Somebody, Stupidity Exodus, put out a movie called Fatherless Child just recently. They're on YouTube, and I'm telling you, it tears these children up. I cried watching these children talk about how their fathers aren't there in their lives. You know what I mean? And it's, especially, I never asked, you know, was your father there or not? But if he wasn't, then you know how that feel, and that means you know exactly how your children feel.
No, he was there. He was there every day.
Right. So if he was there every day, and you feel confident in that, even when you said it, right? Like your dad was there, and guess what? Your kid's dad ain't there every day.
I'm talking about. No. My dad, he didn't live with us. He stayed around the corner.
Okay.
He was right there, like his family. That's like my mother and daddy. They all the same neighborhood and shit, right around the corner from each other. So we saw this nigga every day.
Are you in the same neighborhood with the kids?
No. It's totally different. You're right. It's different between me and my children. You're right.
Okay. So you know, and even though they may seem cool and everything, and you talking about getting them later, they may see you once in a while. You know, just one, it has to go through their mind at some point. Like, why? Like, do they think that maybe you and your girl didn't work together because of them? All kinds of things go through kids' minds. And so let's bypass that, right? Because those kids are here already, nothing to do about. All you can do is be a great father to them, which I hope that you do. But you want to prevent having to do this to some other kids.
Yeah, I agree.
If you end up being saucerade, you end up with someone like her. You know what I mean? Who trick you? She tell you she can't even have no kids, right? I can't even have no kid. I can't even have no kid. Then she takes out a app and say, you know, let's play around with this app. See if I can get pregnant. Then all of a sudden, as you're pregnant, you would be looking like Priest was looking in that video, looking like he wanted to die.
You talking about the video when he was at the doctor's office with her?
Yes, you saw that. You saw when they put the camera on his face. Did you see him?
That nigga looking like that boy. That boy looked like that boy was he was in a sunken place like a motherfucker, man. That nigga ass looked like he was sinking. That nigga was sinking like that. He was sinking in that goddamn chair, man. It reminded me of the episode of Martin when he was in that courtroom, and then the court judge was like, "All right, Mr. Payne, come back to the bed." And he was sunk down in that goddamn chair. He couldn't even get out there.
It looked like his ass wanted to disappear. His
Yo,
eyes
man.
open
Yeah,
wide and shit.
he was wild. Hey, shit was wild like a mother. He was about to run like a mother. That nigga fit to run.
Oh my god!
That boy, that crazy, man.
Somebody made a video. I think I had posted up on my last channel when he looked at the thing, and then all of a sudden somebody said run, and the dog started running through the yard. I'm gonna have to put that shit back up because that shit was funny.
He was about to run his ass off, man. We seen that shit. That's somebody, that boy that looked like he knew. He said, "I can't believe this shit." Shit, I don't know.
And she over there all laughing and shit, rubbing on her belly. And that nigga looking at the thing like, please don't be a heartbeat. Please don't be true. Am I dreaming?
Damn. On some trickster type shit, man. Like that nigga, she must have took that nigga shit while he was asleep, man. Cause he had like he just didn't have no clue on how this happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. All right, when it comes to old girl over there, man. I'm gonna tell you the truth about why everybody going at her, and why people like disappointed in her. A lot of men are disappointed in her. It's because at one point she was a nice looking, decent looking woman. Like, see, the thing is, when you have a woman who was beautiful, she's pretty, she got a lot of things going for her, and when she just decided to start doing a whole lot of stupid ass shit, what that looks like is a fallen angel, a woman. She fell from grace and mercy. That's the saddest shit a man can really see. Even if he's as tough as a man can be, he still does not want to see a fallen angel in front of him. So any beautiful, pretty woman at one point, like a Whitney Houston and all that, that's why people get disappointed in the beautiful women, the pretty women. When you start doing the shit that another woman's supposed to do, and you start looking like that shit, you get on crack. I remember these guys. It was a documentary I was watching back. It was like in the 80s, talking about that Harlem crack and that Brooklyn crack, that Queens. That when the crack shit was really going strong back in the day, and this guy was like, man, a lot of these prom queens was on this shit. These females, man, they fell from grace and mercy. That's the worst shit any man can see. So that's what it is. When you got her, everybody was like going at her. Okay, was like you was a beautiful motherfucker at one point. What the fuck happened to you, man? Why did you let yourself become this? How did it just come down to this point? So that's why she gets a bad rap at this moment. Other than that, I don't have nothing personal against her, man. But I can see why. You look good at one point. You was on your way. You could have been anything you wanted to be, and look what your ass ended up becoming, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you said, you ain't got nothing against her. That's because you ain't put your dick in her and she ain't trick you into being a father. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't trick you, and then you ain't have to tell her that her pussy stank. You know what I'm saying? That was and the other men who messed with her, they told her pussy stank. And the bitches online telling people, Pat, how you doing, girlfriend? Let me tell you something, girl. This YouTube shit is way better than Pal Talk, girl. They over here talking about how they pussy stink. They tricking dudes into, you know what I'm saying? They tricking dudes into really having real babies with them over here, girl.
That shit crazy, man.
Oh man, you think the drama we have over there, or the roasting, right? Because that's what we do on Pale Talk. See, they don't know me on Pale Talk. We roast on Pale Talk. I came over here trying to act like I was a grandma girl and end up having to smack some of these motherfuckers around. Can you? It's crazy. That's Pat. Well, anyway, Miss Hotep.
It's kind of like the same thing go with that other girl EA. You know what I'm saying? Old girl from Egypt. You know what I mean? She from if you look at her like I'm talking about from a man perspective. If you look at her, if she shut her mouth and be quiet, she's decent looking, natural hair, her hair pretty, dark skin, nice tone skin and shit. But she's not ugly. But if she start running her fucking mouth, and you like, well, what the fuck are you doing all that for? Like, why are you talking like this? Talking crazy like this, man. Like you fell from grace too with that dumb ass shit. What I'm saying is disappointing to see a woman who had potential in her looks just go downhill. That's a sad sight, man. I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't think no man can disagree with me on that. It's like, damn.
Yeah,
God damn.
I think EA, right? EA,
Yo.
and everybody need to know that you need to do the EA forehead challenge. Show off your fucking foreheads for that bitch. I don't think she's an ugly woman at all. I think she's hurt. I think she's hurt by some of you men. You know what I mean? I think some of the men hurt her, and so she's out to get blood. So hey, y'all got to deal with that because she tried to come at me. You know what I'm saying? And she's failed from time. It's okay. It is what it is.
I don't know. It is what it is. It's like, damn. This YouTube shit, man. This is a new TV show shit right here.
Yeah.
Where it's gonna be. They already got the YouTube TV already in effect. So motherfuckers can start turning out these TVs for real and just get on this YouTube shit. We talking about this natural, everyday people talking, making shows, live streams. It's where it's at. I'm looking at Martin right now. These same old Martin reruns and shit. Nothing else come on TV. The news, the sitcoms.
I don't even put EA in the same category as Sasa Ray at all. Like, because I don't, I think each band is, I've listened to her when she's not being, just dagging for you men. Because that's what it is. She explained why she come for you men. She explained that she come for the men because the men come for the women. And I understand that. I don't think she's stupid. I listen to her. I think she has some intelligence about herself. So I can't diss her that way, right? I just think that she's. I don't even know why she came at me because she thought I was easy prey. It is what it is. She's not gonna come again.
But the thing is like this. Like if I ever met those women in person, like they would melt. Like real shit, man. It'd be just so easy to make those women melt.
Oh, you saying that once you in their presence, they be hugging and loving all over you, huh?
If I was in their presence, they would not be talking like that or acting like that, and I won't ever have to really say nothing to them, just to put them on game, and they'll be willing to want to fuck me and all that shit. Not because I'm not speaking on no bullshit. I'm just saying like I know those kind of women that they talk that shit when there's nobody around. Let a man come around that they might like, and all that shit gonna go out the window.
I agree with you because I'm like that. I'll be like, hey, baby, how you doing? I don't speak the same way offline that I do online. In fact, it's completely different because offline, I'm more of a business. You know what I mean? I'm in communities dealing with children. So I deal with children. So you won't hear me cussing. You won't hear me talking about none of this internet stuff. I admit that. I admit that. Online, on the other hand, yes, you could get them words. But that's all it is, right? That's all it is online.
Yeah, it's the word. Get the words, man. Get the words, man. That's all you gonna get online. That shit. In person, you get them hands. That's how it go.
Yeah, and that's all it is. Man, look like the Pal Talk people's coming over. What's up, Reezy? Man, everybody coming. But yeah, you can get the words here on YouTube or on the internet, but offline, we all act like. Hopefully, we all act like adults.
Talking about in person?
Yeah, in person. In person we act like adults. You want like I deal with a lot of children. Like this weekend, we're planning. Somebody put together. It's another organization. They put together something where they're gonna get the children before they go back to school. My husband gonna be helping with the fishing portion. I'm gonna be out there, seeing where they want me to be. This is the type of shit I do. I go into communities and I help put, if they need me to go and help with kids. I do that. Online, you might catch me popping my pussy. That's just what it is. Okay, that's just what it is, and I keep it 100 like that. But there is no mixing of the two. There is no me as adult bomb cherry mixing with the Mrs. Edwards offline.
Offline, yeah, no need. That's what it is. I think a lot of folks have a problem switching up. Like me personally, I don't believe in that moralistic shit, man. Like I love everybody to be authentic in how they move. All right. Like if you got a little hoe in you, just let it be known, man. You got a little hoe in you, man. You ain't got to act like it's wrong. It's not wrong. It might be wrong for you trying to. I mean, if you're trying to get a man long term, then yeah, a nigga ain't gonna fuck with you because of that. But he'll fuck with you. He'll fuck. But if you like popping a little pussy, man, go ahead, pop your pussy. I mean, for real, go ahead. You already got your man. You see what I'm saying? Like the thing is, man, folks. Well, what I want people to know is whatever little thing you do on the side, man. Look. The majority, for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. The majority of women, especially black women, they have soul pussy. It might not have been in the way of you street walking and shit, but you don't fuck the dude for some money. I mean, goddamn, it is what it is, man. Like, fuck the moralistic part. Like, we having fun now. Everybody having fun. If you ain't got your man or your woman right about now, then goddamn it, hell, keep looking. The same thing when it comes to like a friend. If you haven't got your partners, your people, then you're not gonna find nobody all of a sudden being a best friend in your 30s and shit. That's not how it go. So you be your natural self.
Right.
So I'm looking at it from that part. Be your natural self, man.
I agree.
That's the reason why you think everybody like fucking with the strippers, all right? And the porn stars and the dope bars and the pimps because them niggas ain't trying to be moralistic, man. They letting you know that. And they making bread and making money on what they do. It's just when you put yourself in that box by trying to tell the world that you a wholesome individual, but you got hoe in you, that's when you have to live up to that shit. And the moment you fuck up, everybody gonna point their finger at you. You never hear nobody ridiculing no stripper. Name one stripper you hear people talking bad about.
Let me tell you, none. Let me tell you why. Because the freaky bomb is all about love. You know what I'm saying? And nobody, like I said this yesterday, I don't never get in no drama when I'm in that freaky mode and doing my thing. Men come, they watch, they don't have no problems. It's these motherfucking women on this shit over here who decided to go look up Bomb Cherry, my name, Bomb Cherry, and then they thought they was coming back they thought they was coming back to bust me out or tell me, oh, Bomb does this. I'm like, bitch, I've been on here for 20 plus years. See the women who just walk in here? I've been knowing them women for 15 plus years on a program called Pell Talk. And all we've been doing, is having fun with each other, talking to each other. We have topics, but they know me as what? Bomb Cherry, the cam hoe. That's what I titled myself. Everybody know me. I've been on this shit for a long time. So I don't know why they thought they was coming to tell some secret. They thought look at here.
Exposure.
Yeah, and then on top.
That's the problem.
Go ahead.
That's the problem with black folks. You try to expose somebody. Like, I don't believe in that part. I believe that if you have an issue with somebody, man, you address that person. We got free range for that. You digging up some old shit about the individual, And the thing is, I see men doing that to men. I don't agree with that shit because I'm looking at it like, all right, every black man know how easy it is for you to get in trouble. So for you to be in violation and violate another man like that by trying to act like you finna go and dig up his old criminal history and shit or things he done, if he haven't did no pedophilia type of shit, man, by right, if he haven't raped nobody, then whatever else this man have done, man, you're not supposed to ever speak on that shit. All right. Now, if he's like I said, a pedophile, a child molester, and he's raping people, yes, you expose that shit and let it be known who you dealing with. But just because a nigga sold dope, or he robbed, or he went to prison for, for shooting a nigga or killing some goddamn body, man, dude, you don't bring that up like you expose. The same thing with a woman, in my opinion. I fuck with the strippers, man. Like that's where I come from. Like we fuck with where I come from. You fuck with the crackheads and the pimps, the strippers, the hoes. We was all considered a family in Fifth Ward. That's what we did. Nobody looked down on nobody. We all played dominoes. We all ate with each other. We all was in each other's house. Nobody looked at you and say, "Oh, nigga, you smoke crack," and then we laughing at you. Nah. Oh, you be stripping and shit, so we laughing at you. Why would you do that? So what are black folks getting out of the fact that you gonna try to go and dig up some shit about somebody from the years ago? What are you getting out that shit? You're not gonna silence nobody, man, because of their past. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at that part, man. You guys, man, these folks got to get with the program, all right? You ain't exposing shit.
Right.
If you say, as a woman, in my opinion, man, nobody fucks with the strippers because she let it be known that she's not in the bubble. And this bitch can go make 2,000 a night. She good with that. And she entertaining niggas and shit, so niggas enjoying her. Now don't get me wrong, no man really wants their daughter to do this shit. But it is what it is, though, man. We know that every generation you're gonna have the women who gonna do things and the men that's gonna do shit that it might not be to your liking. It might be my daughter might grow up to be a stripper. I'm not gonna like the shit. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But it's my job now to teach her another way on how to make money. How did this stripper get to that point where she had to start stripping? You see what I'm saying? If you want to ask questions about her. But besides that, she still is not begging you for shit. She's still making her own goddamn money. And that's how I look at it. If you're not begging nobody for nothing, why you care about what they did or what they do?
Right. I agree with you. Okay, so we have some of the women who are still on the fact that that because you kind of did slide away from it, that you could
Okay.
possibly be a dad, and you have to make some decisions on you, like, and not just you, but and I'm using you because you're here, but black men in general, like, we have to make decisions on what you're going to do to prevent you from having children, because
Okay. I'm gonna tell the truth. All right. All right. It's like this. Nothing. Nothing. That's the truth of the matter.
Woo,
These babies are gonna still be made.
but I was sitting here and you said, I'm gonna tell the truth. You like, yeah, uh-huh. I'm like, uh-huh. I was sitting here and you said nothing.
Nothing.
It took me a minute.
Nothing.
It
Nothing.
took me a whole goddamn minute to realize what you
Nothing. As long as that pussy stay getting wet, a nigga gonna go in. That's just how it is.
so
It's,
that millions,
I'll
that
chime in on
money
that.
you want to make, that the business you want to start and all of that could actually not never come into fruition because you might be a daddy again and more
I agree.
money.
No. What you saying is like I can stop just having sex. I would. All right. That's a consideration. I'm talking about if I'm having sex, it's a total different story. So my best bet right now is to say, you know what? Let me chill on sex. Let me just cut back on the shit.
So that ain't gonna happen. You just put on the condom. They got condoms that feel, it don't feel like the real thing but it feel as natural as it can be. They got different types.
Look, we'll tell you like this here. I agree. The first few times, I said earlier, I used the condom. After I've had sex with you over 5 or 6 times already, and the moment we start doing oral sex, my condom is coming off, man. Whether she gonna pull that bitch off or I'm gonna pull it off. I'm not gonna continue to fuck and not feel. That's like a, it's like a conquering type of thing. Like you fucked her all these times, bro, but you didn't feel her pussy. How does that work? Same thing. Like just imagine, do you think any man would want to get a blowjob with a condom?
Yeah, that's the only way you might get one from me. If I don't,
Hey, no
okay, so
man.
in between the 1 to 5 times, have y'all gone to the clinic to make sure nobody got diseases?
No.
So why even start with a condom if you're gonna take those type of chances? Because if y'all get together for the first time and no condom,
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
got together the second time condom, third time condom, what changed to make you be okay to go condomless the fifth time?
Or oral sex.
So you
It's
willing
not
to take
sound
the
crazy.
chances to catch diseases from women because she just willing to put her lips on it?
Nah, we talking about like a woman you dealing with, like it's a different bond with you and this woman. It's not just a random woman you fucking more than 5 times. We talking about like a woman who you dealing with, like either you courting this woman, you dating this woman, and y'all kicking it on a personal level, and y'all eventually had sex more than 5 times and shit, but y'all probably already been talking for like a few weeks before that. And y'all
Yeah,
just not start going in.
but she could still have a disease and she's not gonna inform
No,
you of that.
I
She's not gonna.
agree. I agree on that. I agree on that. What I'm saying is nobody's thinking about that kind of shit. Now
Yeah,
we learn it, but I'm talking about for the most part, nobody thinks about that. Some do, some do. Majority of men and women do not think about he have a disease, she have a disease,
shit.
especially when you've been around each other for a long time. This
I
is why
know
the
one
babies
thing.
come.
You need to do the research in your area, find out how many young adults in your
Yeah,
age group have HIV and different diseases, and that'll scare the shit out you, make you scared to put your dick in anything raw.
I'm
See,
gonna
my
be true.
kids,
I'm
it's
gonna be.
it's, it's gonna be a while before I become a grandparent because my children, they know, you know what I mean, and it is out of fear. But you know what? They supposed to be scared. You supposed to be scared to dip your dipstick in some shit you don't recognize, you don't know, and they haven't been tested and
I'm gonna be.
verified.
I'm gonna be a little truthful about this. All right, when it comes to going to the clinic. Now, I went. I went back when I was young, like 19, right? And what happened was it was the worst experience of my life. The reason why is because I was not prepared for them to the full checkout. I wasn't prepared for them to stick a long swab inside my dick, man.
Right, right.
And, and ever since that day, I haven't went back. I said, man, fuck that. And I'm gonna be truthful when I say this too. It's like this: the majority of women that I have sex with, they go to the clinic.
Mhm.
They do. And that's how I check and see if I'm clean. It's through them.
Oh, you check through them.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, wait a minute. So if one of them come up burning, then you gonna know that you burning. But they gotta come up burning first.
Yeah, first they have to have something wrong with them for me to go back to the clinic. Cause that shit it didn't feel good when they stuck that long swab inside my dick. So all the
Yeah,
women, go ahead.
you wouldn't. You see, but you don't get that all the time. You needed that because it probably was your first time. They want to make sure you ain't got this, that, and the other. The next time you go, you're gonna get it done again because you ain't been in so long. But that's
And,
for your protection.
I'm gonna be truthful about that too. When they did it, it didn't hurt going in. It hurt coming out.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, what the fuck this shit, man? But it felt like I needed the inside of my shit cleaned.
Uh-huh.
But it just felt so funny because I never had that shit done. But it hurt like hell coming out. So just say, and it's like the woman just didn't have no type of sympathy for a nigga and shit for it to be my first time. She just went on in, twisted that motherfucker around, and brought that bitch out like it wasn't shit.
What
I
you
said,
think
man,
women go through when we put our legs in stirrups? They go down there with flashlights and shit. You know what I mean? And they be scraping so they can get cells, just like they did you. At least they ain't scrape. They go in us and they scrape here, scrape there, like 5 different Q-tips. You got to sit there and they while they switch out Q-tips and shit.
So the
I got a question. I got a question to ask.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
What is he going to do when he turns 50 and the doctor has to start doing a digital rectal exam?
Man, fuck. You talking about the prostate?
Yeah.
I tell the doctor, let me do it my goddamn self, man.
He's gonna put you in that gown. They're gonna let you lay on your back. You know, you're gonna lay on your back and they're gonna just put you in them stirrups and stick their fingers up your ass.
Lay on your back. There ain't no laying on your back. You stand up and bend that thing over.
Really?
I would have to. I know I'm talking shit now, but I probably have to bypass that shit, man. Like real talk.
People dying.
Oh man, hey, man! I toot that thing over, and I'm like, hell, it's only gonna last for a couple of seconds.
There you go. Just a couple of seconds to make sure you're gonna
fuck all
be able
that.
to take care of your kids. Make sure they're gonna still be around. You're gonna still be around for the kiddies. You know what I'm saying?
I got another question for the young man. All right, you got one of two choices. You can either take the finger. Now you know the ultrasound wand.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
It's a little bigger.
You get one or two options. You can either take that finger or you can get that wand. Which one you want?
Man, I'm not taking.
They gonna say toot it up, toot it, bend over, and toot it up.
It just you know, we will see when we get to that point, man.
Because I've had to chaperone quite a few. Because the way they do it, so majority of ultrasound techs are women. So every once in a while, you have a guy who wants to have a male chaperone in the room with them. So you know, I had nothing to do, so they'll put me in the room to chaperone. Man, that thing's not going in my butt, and I'm still all shaking and quivering. My butthole be sweating just watching him get his put in there.
Yeah, hey, man, yeah.
I'll take that finger anytime. Give me the finger, baby.
No, that's right.
Like, could a woman do it, or you got to be a man?
There's very few male ultrasound techs, so majority of the time you're gonna have a female ultrasound tech. Ultrasound.
No. I'm talking about the finger part.
Oh, yeah, whoever lists you on, that's who you get. I've had
make a request if you want the women with her small fingers. You know, she might have some nails on, though. You never know. You know.
I've had all males. I haven't had a female, and I'll take a male over a female because that chick might be going to divorce, and she's gonna make me feel something because she can't make her husband feel her ex.
That shit, I don't know. That's crazy. You say it's mandatory for men, or you can bypass that shit?
Oh, it's not mandatory. I do it because I'm 53. So normally they want to start checking at about 50. Yeah, so about 50. I'm like, the doc asks, does he want to do it? Do I want him to do it? I said, hell yeah. I want to find out what's wrong early, man. I ain't got time to be waiting. Yeah. You know, y'all want to put that wand in my ass and all kind of crazy stuff. Nah, put your finger in there, put it in, turn around, check my prostate, and let me keep moving.
It's not as bad. It's not even bad. It's not bad. Not bad. You know, considering what could happen. Like people dying from prostate cancer. You ever seen a man dying from prostate cancer? He look like start
what?
Praying that they actually start praying to die.
For real?
Man, you know, dying, getting shot with a bullet, that's it, you're over. Like my dad just passed away last month, right? Massive heart attack, meaning he don't even know he's dead, right? If you believe that stuff, it was sudden. But cancer, I have an uncle with cancer. He is wasting away. He's so sick. Pain. He can't wait to die.
So by your uncle and your father, do you believe in legalized euthanasia?
What you mean when you go in and what?
Like for instance, all right, this is what I told my children, and I told my mother. I said if I ever get to the point where I'm older and I'm sick and I'm not doing no better, since you know who I am, how energetic and passionate I am. The moment I can't walk, the moment I'm in the bed, the moment I'm just not doing no better, you guys will have the right to really put me to sleep. I would rather for y'all to put me to sleep than me to die. I don't want to have to die like on some dying on you guys, and I don't want to be a burden on you guys. So therefore, if family members can put me to sleep, man, whether it's
Oh,
euthanasia or whether it's got them put a pillow over my face and smother me to death.
Yeah,
I,
I had one of those with my wife. I told her they only get one chance.
Yeah,
After that one chance, let me go. So if I'm in a hospital and
yo,
they're trying
yo,
to take me, they only get one chance. If they don't
exactly.
get me on that first chance, just let me go.
Let me go. Don't have me on life support. Don't have me lingering around. My thing is not to ever be a burden to nobody. So let me put me in that ground, man. Let me go ahead and go about my way, and y'all continue life. So don't like I see people like my daddy, for instance. He went on pretty fast after he got real low. Like he got sick with cancer in 2001. He maintained pretty well, but like 2002, he died July 4th, 2002. So like around that June, he started really just doing bad, and he was gone within that month. But I had like a grandmother who had early stages of dementia. She ended up getting senile and shit, and she was in a nursing home from 2006, and she just passed away in 2012. And I'm like, there's no way in life you would have me lingering around like that. Go and put me to sleep. That first time I got to go to the hospice, put my ass to sleep. Don't have me up, sick and shit, spitting up and glazed eyes and shit. Put my ass to sleep.
right.
That's
I
how I
mean,
look at it.
I look at it to where I don't want to be on life support, right?
Yeah, yeah. Don't put me on that shit.
Yeah, don't put me on that. But if there's a moment in the day where I can remember who my kids are and see my grandkids, then I'm willing to be in the hospice. Now, when shit get real bad, where I don't remember nobody at no
Exactly.
time,
Yeah, yeah. That part there. No, I don't remember you. I don't know how to eat. Forgot how to eat. Forgot how to use the bathroom. Man, put my ass to sleep, man. I promise you.
right?
Don't have me around this bitch living like that, man. If I'm bedridden and shit, like my grandmother's roommate, she's still in the bed, her body twisted up and shit, but she's still living for some reason. There's no way in life I would be alive. You got to put me to sleep. That would be rules and orders. Like, man, if I'm leaving y'all some money or leaving you a house, you don't get the shit if I'm lingering around years after I'm supposed to already been dead, man. Like real shit.
They might kill you before time if you leaving them some shit.
Shit. If I the moment look, the moment I get to the point when I'm incoherent, then goddamn go ahead. That's how I look at it. Because the way what it is I can't mysteriously die. That would be in the clause. I can't mysteriously die. I got to actually die because it's known through my lawyers. It's known through the police. It's known through everybody that I'm sick. I took ill and I can't move no more. I'm out of it. Yes. Now you go ahead and euthanize my ass. Don't have me up.
Right. It's still illegal though. I think it's still illegal, but
It's illegal, but I think that eventually it's going to become legalized.
yeah, it may.
They call it. They
So
call it
the question people want to know, if a male birth control came about on the market, would you be okay to take birth control pill?
yeah.
Now you know I got an answer for that one.
I'm
What's that?
listening.
What's that?
Okay, so just like I answered for Emil G, you actually have two. There's a hormonal kind that the government keeps trying to get on the market. The reason being is because they know men won't use it. Plus, it has a one of the major side effects is it causes men to commit suicide. Now you have a non-hormonal one, which is called oh shit, it's called Vasogel. They're trying to keep that one off of the market because they know that men will use it. Yeah, I think we had this discussion about 3 months ago, Bomb, when I said it's the kind where they inject a clear fluid into the vas deferens and it lasts for about 3 months.
What's a vast difference?
That's the tube where the sperm travels from the testicles um out the penis.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so what they're trying to do, they don't want. Yeah, you and El Boogie was on, and I said the reason why they don't want that on the market is because the quote unquote better quality of men will use it, and then you end up with more children being made by the lesser quality of men. So that's the reason why the government doesn't want the Vasogel to be on the market, because they know a lot of guys is going to use it. They don't want to pay child support, so they're going to use it and not have children. And it's going to be the not so great men that are not going to use it, and then end up having all these children walking around. But so far, the Vasogel, the clinical trials so far are promising. There's no side effect. A little bit of discomfort, but it's not hormonal. They just inject it into the vas deferens. It stays there for 3 months. If a man decides that, if a man gets married and he has it in there, then he uses a salt solution to just wash it out.
Oh, so, and it lasts for how long?
Up to 3 months.
3 months. Oh, God.
But the government, especially the United States government, they're doing everything they can to keep that off in the market because they understand how it's going to affect the childbirth rate and the quality of the children that's going to be born. So we
need something.
That's my.
I think they're the reason why birth control is failing. I think they messing with the chemical because we got women getting pregnant off birth control.
Oh, let me repeat again. Let me repeat again for I guess the name is Amal. I hope that's correct. She asks, why wouldn't wait a minute, let me read. Why wouldn't they want to release the non-hormonal? Oh, like I said, the reason being is because they know that the better quality of men will have the procedure done and they won't produce any children because they don't want to have to pay child support. But then your lesser quality of men who really don't care, they would end up having a larger number of children. So you'll end up with a whole lot more children from men that really are not going to pull their weight. So that's the reason why they're trying to keep that off the market, as opposed to putting the hormonal one on, because they know that men won't use it. Like I wouldn't use the hormonal one with me knowing that it could cause me to commit suicide. But if I was still, wanted to have children, I would jump on that non-hormonal one like crazy, and I'll be fucking up a storm until I'm ready, until I find somebody.
That's that crazy dick. The women, that suicidal dick, man. That's good old suicidal dick, man. Isn't that right?
Yeah,
that's the name of the game.
Oh, for Charlie Angel, it's called Vasogel. You have a Vasogel, which is a I think that's something that they use. They're supposed to stimulate erections, but the one I'm talking about is Vasogel, Vasogel. I believe that's how it's spelled. So yeah, if you put Vasogel, Vasigel, that's going to be a erection cream. So you're gonna look for like I said, the Vasogel, and you'll
spell it again. I'm gonna put it in the room. V what?
I think it's Vasogel.
Vasogel. Okay, Vasogel.
And then they have, and I said,
these men need something. I think that's your opinion about women don't want it. That sound more like, we don't have no say in what the government put out. So that's so you're saying that women.
No, the government, not the women.
Oh, the government.
Yeah, the government doesn't want the non-hormonal one to be out on the market because they know what guys are going to use it and what guys are not going to use it. So the government wants responsible men to produce children, because at least we'll pay child support or we'll try our best to work with the mother. But the other dudes that really don't care, they don't want them to end up having a larger number of children.
Okay, so how would that being on the market start them to have larger amounts of children?
Because they won't use it. They'll still have sex. They'll still have unprotected sex, but they won't use the Vasogel.
Right. So it doesn't matter if it's on the market or not, because they still gonna have sex.
Right, because then you end up with cheap motherfuckers like myself that will use the Vasogel and still have unprotected sex, and then that won't create children. but then other guys will end up producing child after child after child after child. So the government already has a general idea of how many children certain men are going to have. So they like the balance the way it is, where, you know, when I end up having my son, I end up paying the child support and then doing whatever I could for my son. So they don't mind guys like myself having children. They don't want the futures of the world having an abundance of children.
Oh, okay. Sharika. No, it didn't happen on the Angry Man's channel. It happened on his. He had a roast room on something called, what was the name of that area that he has? Anybody?
It's Discord.
Discord. Yes. So they invited me to something called Discord, and when I got there, it was an ambush. It was everybody. But yeah. I don't know if they have a recording over there, if it records or not, because I thought I saw where somebody had mentioned that it might be an audio. If that's true, they should leak it. I mean, post that shit up. Let everybody see how that shit went down.
Nah. Nobody gonna post. They're not gonna post up defeat.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna post up defeat. But let me tell you, the people who just came from Pale Talk in this room, they know me from Pale Talk. And all we do in the room that I'm from on Pale Talk is roast each other for years. So I guess these people didn't know I come from roasting.
You've been getting practice in.
Oh man, I practiced 15 years, actually 20 plus years of nothing but every day going in there, and we roast each other. We became a family. We roast each other so much, we started roasting hot dogs and shit with each other. You know what I mean? But yeah. So they was a little shocked. Yeah, but they got silent. And then I came over here to tell everybody about how they kicked me out the room. They kicked, like I was roasting them so hard, they kicked me out. Usually the person who's getting roasted, they usually run. But they had to kick me out. And then I came and told everybody how I was going over here, because they went over in BGS room to brag about all they was calling me was a whore. They were like, we called her a whore, and such said, you whore, and such said, why is she an old whore? And I was like, then when I went over there to kind of say something, they blocked me, even in BGS chat area. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. That's what he good for that. He good for blocking. You're not gonna face the fire at all, man. That's more like a coward's way. It's like they want to run their mouth, they want to go at you, but they don't expect for that resistance. Just like any other Nazi type mind frame motherfucker, man. For him to say he's Switzerland and shit, nigga, you Nazi Germany. Him alone, we're talking about BJs, he would never step into enemy territory, but everybody that came onto this panel to challenge this nigga head on. But the thing is, he needs 6, 7, 8 different people to have his back when he go at you. Yeah. He'll never go to like Obsidian's panel or O'Shea panel. He's not going there to speak by himself. Like, I'd be surprised if I ever seen a BJS go to anywhere to debate a point or a topic by himself. Never happened. That's cowardly.
And then on top of that, I started blasting the Angry Man and all of them over here. I took it down because, it kind of got a little wild. But everybody in the room was over here was dogging him. I put on a beat and I started rapping. I was daring them. What I put on? What beat was that? What's that? That fucking right. Okay, let me play it. Let me see. I put on this beat here. Wait, it's on the commercial. Wait a minute. Sale right now at I had everybody in the room dogging their ass. Right? I was like this. Angry Man, you hear? BGS. Any of you bitches you listening right now? Listen. You's a bitch for real. Come at me for real. I'ma kick you in your face. You's a punk for real. Taking it up your butt for real. You's a. I was going in on them. They ain't say shit. I thought they were gonna come over here. I thought they were gonna make up. I was just going in. Everybody was typing to me what to say. Fuck them. We was having fun though.
All right, I'm kind of butt sensitive right now. Let's not talk anything else about taking anything up the ass.
Come on now. You was kind of nah. You said it didn't hurt. I like taking
it may not hurt, but that shit ain't comfortable.
Well, yeah, it's not comfortable, but it don't hurt though.
But
it hurt me. I'm not taking no shit up the ass. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Okay. Oh nah. That I done tried. I'm one of them women who said, look, you try it once. If you like it, then you could continue on. But trying it twice, 3 times, nah,
it's not gonna work.
I gave it 2 times. The first time I wasn't too pleased with it. I did it the second time. I like, all right, that's enough. That's enough in one life. I remember I was dating this one chick, right? She was like, I need you to do it. And I said, I can always leave you. I don't need you. So she gave me an ultimatum. I put my clothes on the left. Like, sweetie, I'm not into fucking in the ass. Just take it what it is. Hell.
Some women like that shit though. I'm not against women. I heard stories where there's some women who love that shit. Okay, so I'm not gonna, I heard. I'm gonna just say for me though, it was kind of weird. It was some weird old shit.
Tell some of your people to come on the panel.
Yeah, I don't think usually they don't come on the panel this late. What, you tired of talking?
No. Just want to talk, get another perspective. Let's see what some other women might want to say when it comes to this, men versus women type shit. Not sexual, I'm just man and woman.
Oh,
type
yeah.
conversation.
I don't know why they don't come on the panel much, but usually it's the same group of us who get on the panel, like Jack and Lloyd Gaelic and STL, and then some of the women are starting to come on though. I noticed like the Storm, she comes on. Charlie said it's an exit only, and we talk about everything over here. We talk about sex and relationships, parenting. I end up taking them down. The streams are so long. Like y'all probably didn't notice, but this stream, we 7 hours in. It told me maybe 15 minutes ago we only had an hour left.
7 hours.
And by the way, Rude MP came in maybe midway. I think we was in like 3 hours in. So you've been here with us for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all been on for a hot minute. Y'all came on when I was still at work.
And he did most of the talking, which I'm glad he came on because he was entertaining, and the women that he was so he gave us a lot of information. Who was on with me earlier? Reg, the bad guy. He was on.
Reg. OG Reg.
So, and we was talking about Ringo TV, and I like your perspective when you came in with that, because as a man, even a young man, like he was foul for that. He stepped over the line.
Yeah. You're right. Unacceptable. Yeah. Like he can never, pretty much, like I say, he could never got away with that shit 10, 20 years ago. He can't get away with it now. I don't think nobody's going to rock with him on that.
Let me give you a perspective for those who are trying to make an excuse for him. YouTube would have never demonetized him if what we claiming that he said, if he hadn't said it. Trying to get people to, donate to him over there and claiming that but he sound like a pedophile. And I wait for him to make some shit about me if that's what he does, and I'll handle that when that take place. But I wasn't disrespectful to him. I was just talking about the shit that he said. If you don't like the truth, that's what it is.
The thing is this, man. You know what? When it comes to new ideas and shit, all right, I'm all for creativity, new ideas. But when it comes to like the children part. Leave the goddamn children out of your grown folks' business, man. Let them grow up and decide what they want to do for themselves, man. Don't try to force a child. Don't try to put that on a child because the child's not ready for all that. Like, sex is the last thing on a child's mind. You see what I'm saying? That's not what children should even be focused. They want to play, swing, go to the rodeo, go to the park. That's what they trying to do. And just because they end up having a little period and shit, they don't understand what that shit mean. For you to say, yeah, she's ready to get fucked. Oh man, hell no, man. I'm surprised a motherfucker dude, a black man would even say. Do you expect that from weirdo white guys? Like if you look on, it was a video with Bill O'Reilly, and he had a clip of this one guy. He was in a van talking to this one other dude who had him recorded undercover, like some low key recording type shit. And that's what he was saying. Like, yeah, man, I get so turned on by little girls from the ages of 3 to like 6 or 3 to 9. I just can't control myself. And another guy who's talking about he's attracted to little girls, and he got a wife. This is white people. This is what white folks do. It's not what black people do. Black folks don't get involved in no pedophilia type shit. I'm just gonna let it be known.
We don't announce it.
All right, play this. You're not announcing it. Yeah, black people do in little small cases and shit. But I'm saying, like, to think that that's going to ever be all right. I don't see. Yeah, you got. We are trying to be open minded about this gay shit because everybody. You can love who you want to love, but that pedophilia shit that would never be mainstream when it comes to black men and black women. That would forever be something that your uncle or some weirdo ass nigga did behind the scenes. We talking about where it's known that these grown ass men fucking with these little girls and shit. And ain't nobody doing shit about it. We just walking around and you in Walmart like a motherfucker. You see a 30-something-year-old man fucking with a 5-year-old little girl, touching all between her legs and shit, kissing all up on her tongue, kissing her. That'll never happen. It'll never happen. And if it do, I might commit suicide if I see that shit. I might. I real shit. I might gonna get up out of here and say, man, this ain't for me, man. Like, for real, dog. Like, I didn't know the world was gonna do all this. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, I don't know. All I can say is he was, like you said, he just went over and beyond, too free with those words, talking about he even went so far to say even 11-year-old, as if he was bad. Like he was like, and some people would say if she's 11, and he's like, yeah, fucking right, 11. I'm saying she's a woman, and I was like, oh, nah, I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe I heard it.
Nah, man, hell nah, man. He got to get on. He got to do a apology. He got to apologize for that shit, man. In my opinion, he needs to apologize for that shit.
He need to do it quick before people
He need to do
decide.
it. He need to do that shit before shit get too old, man. Because that shit. And the thing is, I would listen to the dude a while back, but I never thought he would just go in that direction. Even though them Hebrew Israelite ass niggas do be on that, once we get to the kingdom of heaven, we're gonna be able to have 9-year-olds and all those shit. Hey, man. He need to give a formal apology to first black men, black women, and children. Just like in that order. If he gonna clarify what you try to say, the nigga need to clarify the shit, man. Because if anybody meet him in person, motherfucker might just kill that nigga for saying that shit. That's what he need to understand what you just did, bro. You not sitting well. And niggas been seeing you on YouTube for years. Niggas know you living in New York? Where nigga living in? He living in one of them states, man, on the East Coast. Motherfucker run into you. Motherfucker might put a bullet in your head, bro, because that's whole ass shit right there. You could never go to prison talking like that. You see what I'm saying? You could never go in the hood in the streets talking like that. And you happen to have like 4 daughters, 4 girls from the last time I checked. And it's like, bro, you speaking on that like as if you be willing to give your kids up when they get their first period. That's how I know you full of shit, man, because you should be able to, you should have said that too. Like, you know what? When my daughters, like how you be talking and shit, when my daughters, with that fake ass Jamaican or whatever kind of accent he got, look, when my daughters turn 12 and the moment they start bleeding, they would be available for any man. He supposed to say that. Why he didn't say that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. You supposed to be able to include yourself in this equation and say, yo, I'm saying this to you gentlemen because when my daughters turn 10, 11, 12 years old, and the moment I got to go to the store and buy some pads or whatever it is I got to get for these girls, man, some Midol or whatever, then she's gonna be up for any man. Talking about
Right.
40-something year old man, a 30-something year old man, knocking at his door. Knock, 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 motherfucker. Hey, yeah. You told me your daughter ready. She ready. All right, bring her to me. Let me get her.
That's something that sounds sick.
That shit sounds sick to the bitch though, man. He knew he know as a father, because every man is very protective over daughters. You would never give your daughter to no goddamn body if they, unless it's time for her to get married. But I'm talking about just here go my daughter and shit, man. Go ahead and do what you gotta do with her because she's pure. She's a virgin. She'll make a pretty good baby, a pretty good wife. She's 12.
Yeah. If
No,
you wasn't here in the beginning of that conversation, there was some men in the comment section actually speaking up for him. Like for a minute, I thought maybe one of them was him because they was talking about, you know, Aaliyah was pretty, or in the kids if they pretty. It was almost like, okay, well if the little girl is pretty, that makes it okay. And
see,
then
it's
they
like
started talking about a baby is different from a toddler, and I was like, what the hell I got to do with anything?
that's just it. Just you totally you out of line. What I'm saying is so many 18, 19 year olds that you can put your eye on. And if
Right.
in that case, I could be fair. 16, 17 year olds. If you just want to wait and just say, you know what, she's 16, 17, I'm gonna wait till she get 18. I'm jumping on her ass. All right, cool.
Right.
Leave the children alone. That's all I want people to understand. Leave these goddamn babies and these 10-year-olds, leave these little bitty people alone, man. These folks ain't fucking with you, bro. And whoever got an eye for a young girl like that or a young boy, leave these little bitty goddamn people alone, man. Okay?
Right.
Leave that. We're talking about R.Kelly too, man. All right, R.Kelly, Aaliyah was very beautiful and shit. And you know, like I say, that upper echelon, that elite class, they engage in pedophilia all day. That's the reason why R.Kelly would never go to jail, because they do all that. They fuck with children all day. So Aaliyah is considered to be a woman. You out traveling, you on tour with this nigga R.Kelly, you doing this and that. So yeah, you fucking. Kind of remind you of that movie Belly, when you know when that young girl was fucking with DMX. She was underage, and DMX tried to make it seem like, okay, well, I'm not gonna fuck you just yet, but I'm gonna let you give me some head and shit. And that's what she was doing, because she even told DMX girlfriend that. Talking about, yeah, he told me he's not gonna fuck me just yet, but I did suck his dick though. That's what I'm saying. Niggas fucking with young women like that. And a lot of young women, they going after these older men too. But what I'm saying is that's not right. It's not right by law. Nature, it could be right by nature. But by law, we talking about you taking your ass to prison right now and you been labeled a goddamn sex offender. That's the reality of it. And that alone scares the shit out of me, man. I can't be labeled as that shit. So no, I don't need to be trying to go after no 14, 15-year-old girl. I can wait till she turn 18 if that's the case.
Right.
Any one of you men, if you got an urge for that young pussy, man, just wait till her ass turn 19. That's it. 18, 19, in some states, 17, call it a day. Go get the woman, fuck her if you want to. Feel free. 10, 11 years old, man, come on, man. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Well,
Like I say, if I ever have a chance to speak to Ringo, like eventually I will one day, I'm just gonna ask him, dog. All right, so how about your daughters, man? You can get your daughters up right now, type shit. That's how a nigga look at it. Like, how about you get your daughters up right now?
and in the religion that you say he is, don't they have to be married first before they have sex?
Exactly. I would tell him, let one of these Mexicans, that's all they be dealing with is pedophilia shit too. Let one of these Arabs and these Africans go send your daughter across seas now. And let them marry your little ass daughter right now while she's 8, 9 years old. And this nigga in his 30s, okay? and let him send you a fucking picture and a postcard of the goddamn ritual wedding. And let's see how you feel about this shit, man.
I can't. It gives me a headache just thinking about it, And I think he should have made a video, kind of trying to straighten it out instead of saying, "Oh, they told on me, and they reported on me, and they messing with my money and my family." Nah, you mess with your money and your family.
You mess with your money and your family by making that video. You wasn't thinking about your goddamn family. You wasn't thinking about your family when you made that video.
Right.
If you want to think that, if you niggas think that y'all so deep to where you going over people's heads and shit, and you know people not ready for this shit, then understand the world may not be ready for the way you niggas thinking. Like this conscious community, guys who think that they just so esoteric thinking and all that kind of shit. It's some shit you need to shut the fuck up about. That's how I look at it. A lot of folks are not ready to hear that shit. That's what I'm saying. Leave that shit alone, man. I'm sure a lot of men, we just don't have no desire for little girls like that. Young women, yes. Little girls, no.
Anyway, I'm gonna be working up. This thing is about to go out on us.
Oh shit. Okay.
But anyway, you always welcome to come on and hang out and have fun with us. Any topics
yes, ma'am, I will.
that you want to chat about, holler at your girl, let her know.
Okay. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you guys later, man. It was nice talking to you guys, for real. I appreciate this.
Nice talking to you as well. Jack
Okay,
Spade.
you guys. Jack Spade. All right, Jack.
Well, you got any last words you want to say to the people? How you pronounce your name again? Instead of Rude MP, what is it?
It's Rude, like RU, like Rue, and like Dimp, like say for instance you said redemption, like Dimp.
Oh, Rude Dimp.
Like Rude Dimp, yeah, like Rude Dimp.
Okay, I know who you are. I know who you are now.
Hey,
nice job over at BGS channel that one day, man.
What you was talking about? Tell us about it real quickly.
I told you kind of like what you went through with them. Like they all ganged up on me. I had to hold my own. Like I stayed this long, like maybe about 7 hours, or going word to word with every last one of them. And they got to the point where, motherfucker tried to threaten little violence against me and shit. And VJS eventually blocked me. So it was like, all right, cool. But I'm saying, you hold your own against some niggas and shit, they all fold. That's the truth of the matter.
Yeah, man, they came at you at all directions, man.
And they couldn't get nowhere though. That's what the whole point. And the thing was, it was good conversation in the beginning, and then when I just had a change of opinion, I had a different viewpoint. That's when everybody started going up in arms. Like them niggas felt like they was about to recruit me and shit. But I'm like, nah, you're not going to recruit me because I don't believe in what you niggas stand for overall. But I'm willing to have a discussion with you. And BGS, he pretty much was getting all of his feelings and shit. He just getting all out of it. Oh yeah, motherfucker, all that old shit. And I still try to show him a little respect in that. But yeah, you couldn't break what I was saying. Him and them other guys.
Yeah, all of that got out of pocket. That should have turned into a thing where he dropped everybody and just kept the conversation between you and him.
Exactly.
Did you even hear when he was talking about me about women clothes? He almost said,
"Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's why I came in when you first came on."
I was waiting for him to say, "Bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. I wear women clothes." That's what I started hearing. We was talking about women's shapes and sizes, and I didn't argue with him. I mean, they don't understand. They were like, "I work with women. I'm a photographer," and this other dude was like, "I work with models," and I'm like, "Nigga, you have too many jobs. I done heard you say you have too many motherfucking jobs."
Yeah.
They just be.
That's what they do. They gang up and they make up shit, man. And it's like you hold your own. Whatever your point is, you stick with the shit. You don't try to fold and you don't try to see it their way because they're not gonna see it your way. That's just the name of the game. And eventually, if you show them that you are willing to go 5 or 6 hours like this, they gonna get tired.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. So that's the reason why when you said you went to Angry Man Discord and they had to kick you out because they got tired. It wasn't. It wasn't nothing else. They was ready to eat you alive like a fucking pack of lions on a water buffalo, man. But they got tired.
They got tired because they didn't have nothing to say. They thought I was gonna run right away, but I was there smacking their asses with all kinds of jokes. Pop hitting him with a joke, angry man with a joke. My joke to him was a little different because I was like, angry man with your sexy self, what you doing over there? It kind of threw everybody off.
Yeah.
It kind of threw them all off, and it was I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I told them, you gonna have to kick me out. Because I said, I'm not running. Y'all gonna have to kick me out. Otherwise, I'm gonna be smacking y'all all upside your head with these words.
That's what they're not used to. They're not used to. They don't think that people have that kind of stamina to go word to word for you for 5 hours type shit. And they don't know me neither. This is a normal conversation I have with my homegirls, my homeboys. We go 4-5 hours when we talk, man. It ain't shit for me to speak this long. I can go longer than this. Like right now, it's been 4 hours I've been talking to you. I can go all goddamn night just talking, just speaking on shit that I need to speak on. A lot of folks don't have that kind of stamina. They don't think you have that stamina. They think it's gonna be a one-hitter quitter, quick 30 minutes, an hour and shit, and then you gonna run and shit, and they win. No, we can go 5 hours and talking about whatever it is we need to talk about. Let's see how long you niggas gonna stay on the panel. Let's see.
Sharika, I think it's not about me going after me. I think they look for somebody to fight with. So even in that conversation, like old dude who claimed he's a cop, right? He started talking about Tamir Rice. Like, it wasn't Tamir Rice 15 and got killed running around with a gun. And I was like, no, Tamir Rice was 12. It doesn't matter that I corrected him and I was right, because VGS still was on that dude's side. It's like they team up. You can't prove none of them wrong because they group up together. But I'm going forward. I don't have no problem with it. I think they just were looking for somebody to fight with. Because one night we went back and forth months ago when the first time I went on and hang out. An angry man started the same shit. Like, how you gonna tell people how to do things correct? Aren't you a cam? Aren't you on cam on the internet? I'm like, yeah, and what I got to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't understand that shit though. I don't understand like why you think it's all right for you to try to bring up somebody what they doing, like
that has nothing to do with
all right. If you found out anything that they was doing, if it's not out of line, shut the fuck up about the shit. You know what I mean? Ain't got nothing to do with you. If you catch me snorting cocaine, goddamn it, shut the fuck up. Ain't got nothing to do with your ass. Like real shit. I'm not hurting nobody.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the topic. See, what does me being on webcam got to do with the topic?
At all.
So I don't mention, whether they went to prison or not. I never mentioned none of that shit because it has nothing to do with the topic.
The topic.
Because you was on the webcam, man. That's sinful.
As a grown woman, not I wasn't a kid. I was a grown woman, married with children. That's how I help take care of the kid. Like if they wanted to know any of that, they could have just asked. But
you gotta ask them. Did they jack off behind the shit though?
That was how I beat up on Angry Man in that thing. I was like, Angry Man, didn't you watch me on video? He was like, well, I don't want to get into
jacking off like a motherfucker, man. You jacking his ass off, dog. You don't watch him.
Hey, I tried, Bomb, but I couldn't, man.
You couldn't. That's because you had that surgery. That's why. See, I don't take insults. We just have fun and laugh it out. But they tried to come. They tried to come hard, but it didn't work. I don't know. I try my best not to go after them. I'm thinking, well, I don't want to start no drama, and they claim that I started it.
Nah, just wait till they come after you one more time, and then you stay to go at them, and they gonna leave you alone. Like for instance, after that whole BGS thing, Angry Man them came up with this little video, him and that Cerulean guy, and they was talking about he was reading a comment and he read my name and he called me out. He said, "Man, who is Rudip nigga, man?" To my Rudip, man, you a clown, my nigga. And then that's when I saw the shit. I was watching the TV show Power, and I just said, "Well, what the fuck this nigga calling my name out?" And I hit him up in his chat room. I said, "All right, bro, I got your call, man. Now how you want to do this?" And he said, "Man, send your email." Send me the email. And then we had a long conversation on his panel maybe a few Sundays ago, and it's like they had the most of the guys had to goddamn drop off because I was there by myself. I didn't bring nobody with me. I'm just speaking to these guys the whole goddamn time. We talking about issues, and it was respectful. I'm just want to let these people know, dude, you cannot call people like me out and think I won't show up. That's just how it is. You can call out like Big J, Triple X, and all them other guys, because them niggas not gonna show up. You can't call me out, man. And as they see now, bomb chair, they can't call you out, and like as if you won't show up and be ready to roast.
Yeah.
After a while, they not gonna say nothing to you no more.
Yeah.
And that's how it works.
And they know to be prepared next time, and I'll be prepared too because I know who they are. I'm doing research, looking at their photos and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It's like they'll be more prepared. So will I.
Exactly. Once again, Bob, I appreciate you and Jack and Reg. I do have to give me a little sleep. And I appreciate you guys for letting me talk and letting me, stay as long as I can. All right.
Anytime you want to come, holler at your girl. You know what I'm saying? You got family over here.
Okay, most definitely.
We're gonna get you to use some protection. We're gonna get you to use condoms. Yes, we are.
Oh yeah, for the male contraceptive, it's Vasagel, Vasagel, not the Vasagel.
Yeah.
Vasagel. Okay, I'll look into it. It. All right. You guys have a good night. All right.
You too.
All right. Night.
Everybody have a good night. Good car show. How you doing? I just saw your name come in. I enjoyed you all as well. I'm gonna keep this up for a minute because I think it was a good chat that we had, and then eventually I'm gonna split it in half. I'm gonna take the Ringo portion, put it to the side, and the other portion make another video because this was a great conversation. Like, this was a younger man who came in and gave his opinion. Whether you agree, see, we as women, ladies, this is what we got to understand. Whether we agree or not, we need to listen to what the thinking of these men. You know what I mean? We need to, because they do think differently than us. And right, wrong, indifferent, it doesn't matter. If we have the information, we can understand, and that's how it is even in marriage. You end up marrying a man, you don't even understand how in the hell he could think it that way, right? We think differently. And it takes a while for us to start realizing, okay, they just think different than us, and we just have to deal with it. So
y'all need the Lord. That's what y'all need. Y'all need the Lord.
See, and Jack is here to help us. Jack, I thought you was gonna help us get that young man to get a vasectomy. And you started talking that you was like, well, it's easier for the woman. I was like, oh Lord, Jack, you supposed to be telling him it's no downsides to it. He could be able to have sex with no consequences of babies. Like, that's what you should have been saying.
That's what I should have done, but I didn't. I had to circle the wagon, man. I had to circle the wagon, start pulling out the guns and shotguns. The engines were coming.
You were supposed to be that young man. He don't, he has 2 kids, and he don't need any more. No, none of us need any more. Shit, I don't need no more kids. 2 was enough. I think 2 apiece.
He needs another one so you can start a 3-piece band. You got one playing the drums, one playing the piano, one singing and playing the guitar. That's money right there, man.
Now, you want that man to be on child support for the rest of his life. You supposed to have his back. You supposed to be like, look, my brother, these women, they're gonna put you on child support. It's gonna hurt you. You need to go make sure you ain't gonna have no more kids. And that's basically that could be the truth.
Well, I can't throw fire like that without my buddy L Boogie on.
Oh, L Boogie is resting right now, but she'll be on this week.
When she gets on, then I got to play the bad cop. She plays the good cop. I play the bad cop. You know how we do that. Come on, man. Yeah.
You were supposed to be you supposed to be letting the young men know. Look, this is an option. This is a viable option. Because I understand when he says he have sex with a woman, what's the sense of having a condom on? Because there are some women who are actually allergic to the latex, right? That latex, that mess. As a woman, a condom used to have my shit all swollen. I'm not sure about the rest of you ladies, and I know this is kind of private, but the latex used to have my, like, the day after and a couple of days after, it'd be swollen. Come to find out, it was the latex that I, wasn't agreeing with my body down there. So, but it is what it is. I had to handle what I had to handle, right? I had to deal with it. So we
That's
do
why.
have women.
That's why I told you 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes.
You and your goddamn, even with your 10 minutes, it still would have been swollen. Now you gonna have to, but you got to raise that. Okay, you got to give a woman at least 20 minutes. You can't
My
be giving her
my
10
ass.
minutes.
She get 20 minutes on Valentine's Day, her birthday, and New Year's Eve.
Those are when you're supposed to bring it up to an hour, 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh shit,
Now
man.
you trying to give her 20 minutes as a special occasion. Shanika, you know exactly. I think us as women, a lot of us, since nobody's sharing their real issues as women, we don't be knowing. We don't know that it's normal, for it to be swollen, and it's nothing to do with these men. They be thinking, "Oh, I done tore it up." Nah, nigga, you ain't tear it up. It was that condom. It was that condom. You know, um, Not only that, the condom, it could react with your body where you end up with a yeast infection. You done had sex and you wonder why in the hell you itching 2 days later. Goddamn condom. So it's beneficial to marry. Beneficial to marry somebody who you trust. And there are a lot of benefits to marriage. Okay. And there's some downsides. But
Yeah,
anyway, this
that's
thing is
like
about to die on
yeah,
us.
that's like you trying to tell people, man. They don't understand the legalities behind having that little piece of paper. Folks, they talk about, oh, we just live together and all this kind of stuff. What you don't want to do is end up in a situation where you need something to be recognized because the two of you together and you got some type of legal things going on, or you have a need from the state, and all of a sudden you're getting turned down because you don't have that little piece of paper.
Hmm.
But what do I know?
Nah, you're right. You know a lot. That little piece of paper does mean, it could mean a lot. It, you know, if y'all live together for years and years and years, right? And then all of a sudden he passed away. You're not his wife. His family could come in and trump everything you say. You
That's
won't
correct.
have no say to it. You
And
know,
even if the other half is in a hospital and they need a emergency treatment and they're unconscious, they gotta wait. They gotta call a mama, and their mama may have a different agenda than what you do.
right? And also, they can even stop. Like my mother-in-law, right? Me and my mother-in-law don't get along at all. So I just imagine if I wasn't married to my husband and something shit popped off while he was in the hospital, they could stop me from going to see him, visit him, to find out anything about him. That's what they would be able to do if we weren't married. And if you anything like my mother-in-law, nasty, just nasty. That's what she would do if she had the opportunity to. That's why I'm getting ready to do a living will to make sure she have no say in what happens to me if I pass away. None, because that's my husband's mother. So of course, if something happened to me, my husband would be hurt, right? And his mother would step in and help. And because she don't like me, you know what I mean? Like, I believe she would go opposite of anything that I want. I'm gonna make sure that shit don't happen. I know my children will make sure as well. That's why I'm gonna make sure it's in writing. Bam, bam, bam. Cause man, if y'all want to meet somebody who don't like me, whoever met me, that would be my mother-in-law. And I can tell you why. It's because I'm light skinned. I've never done anything. I've never done anything to my husband. It's just been since the beginning. Light
You
skin.
like you light skin? I ain't know that.
I didn't know that shit neither, but she told me. I mean, I guess. And she hasn't like me. She been waiting for me not to be in the family, and now we 28 years in, and she still speaks as though, when he decided to get rid of you. I'm like, he's on lock by now. He was on lock 5 years in, 10 years in. She told people I put voodoo spell on my husband. I told her I put something on him, but it wasn't called voodoo. It do. It do start with a V though.
Here we go. Here we go.
It I totally do start with a V, but it's not voodoo.
The amazing thing people say when it's past their bedtime.
Ah, uh, see, so I'm, I try to be as honest as I can. Of course, I can't tell y'all everything, but if I can help another person, another couple, another female, another male, that's what I would do.
I'm waiting to see I'm waiting to see if somebody put the voodoo on me. You put a 50-cent piece on one side and the V on the other. I'm gonna roll to that 50-cent piece.
See, that's because you ain't never had none of that V, like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, well maybe my next life.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a voodoo spell on you and make sure that you get that in your next life. Okay?
You want to know
Next time we get on this live, I'm putting a voodoo spell on your ass. Just know that.
You need to do that. Help the ladies out.
Anyway, man. I don't know when he decided to get rid of me. I think if I stopped cooking and cleaning, that might have happened a long time ago. What you think, Jack? You think if I didn't clip his toes the other night, shave his feet, you know what I mean, and take care of him like I do, you think he would have been dropped me? Maybe, possibly.
I think he's still there because of those wood floors you got.
You think that's what it is?
I know that's what it is.
Yeah, that's that. I think that's might be what it is.
Because if I had a version, I'd be like, look, I'm tired of this damn chick, but man, I love these damn wood floors, man.
Mm. She said, "I'll put the V on Jack." Charlie Andrews said, "I'll put the V on Jack Spade." All right.
I know me. I know how I am about my freedom and money. That V don't have a chance.
Look, I'm married already, so I can't really talk about it. I can just tell you this. You saw that movie when they what is it called? Harlem Nights, when they say they got a woman, you know what I mean? Sunshine is what they called her.
Yeah.
Did you see Harlem Nights?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Sunshine. Remember what Sunshine? Sunshine had Richie calling his wife. He didn't even speak to the wife. He spoke to his child, his daughter. Tell your mama, I'm not coming home.
Did John say the pussy's so good you can throw it up in the air and it comes down like sunshine?
That shit was so funny when Richie called. Remember when she had Richie with a tear rolling down his eye? Richie, I think I love you, Big Papa. She was calling him Big Papa. Richie started crying. Woo, man. You
Nah,
you
no, because as soon as I shed a tear, first thing I start thinking about my money. that tear dry up real quick.
So Nico, that shit was too funny when she was like, Big Papa. He was like, no, tell me. So she was like, nah, I can't tell you. No, tell me. I think I love you. That tear came down his eyes. Shit. He was like, tell your mama I'm not coming home no more.
I think that's why my son is still in that damn picture. Don't get up out of that damn thing, boy.
Yeah, you better. Like I said, she put some V on him, not voodoo, but she put the V on him. Yes. You just gonna have to wait until he get hypnotized. That's all.
That's the one side of me he's not carrying, the Jewish side.
Oh, the Jew. The Jewish side can't be hypnotized.
That Jewish side can't be hypnotized.
Why is that?
Because it's all about bringing money in the pocket, not money going out of the pocket.
See, but she might help him bring money into the family.
Man, shit.
We said this in this room. We all agreed, all of us females. And let me tell you something. If we agree, then it is what it is. Okay. We said that a man usually become the best that he can be when he has a woman standing right there, either beside him or maybe she might be behind it, whatever, right?
That is true.
Y'all become the best y'all could be because now you have something to work for.
That is
You
true.
have this woman, and maybe the rest of your family share children to work for,
That
and
is
all
true.
you think about is you stay out the streets, you keep your mind focused, and you do what you need to do.
That is true because it's kind of hard to have a wife and children, and you still bumming it in a studio apartment.
Exactly. So men start bettering themselves. But y'all, right now on YouTube, y'all talking to men and telling them to stay away from the women. While
That's right.
these men are living with their mothers.
That's
So
right.
they never gonna move. Their mothers is pissed off talking about go and get a woman. And you all telling him, don't go get a woman because it costs too much.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Y'all destroying these black men. And you should be ashamed. You're too old to be destroying our young brothers.
I told you that's the reason why I got my vasectomy done. Because when I started looking at it, I said, this damn kid thing is expensive. Now, if I go out here and if I have another one with this chick, I'm gonna lose some money. If I have a child by another chick, I'm gonna lose money. I'm like, damn man, when I turn 45, I want my Harley Davidson and my Mustang. So we got to do something. Snip, snip, get it done.
And that's an intelligent man. But at least you already have a child, and now you can have all the, the fornication you want, and you don't have to worry about nobody popping up talking about you gonna be a daddy.
And that's the reason why when my son graduated, his high school graduation, when he walked across that stage and they gave him that little rolled up piece of paper. Oh, I didn't tell you. Did I tell you a story about the broomstick? In the grad? Yeah. So, my son's mother, she came up for his graduation. So I took a broomstick with me to the graduation. She kept asking me, why are you bringing this broomstick? I said, I'll show you. So when my son walked across the stage and got that piece of paper, I jumped up with the broom and started sweeping the grass. I was like, you're done. I'm finished with you. I'm sweeping you out of the picture today, young lady. You're gone. You're out.
Oh Lord.
And there was a couple of fathers behind me. They started laughing. So they knew the deal. They knew what that damn broom was about. Sweep your ass about that damn picture. We're done. Until damn grandchildren come along. Then we got to deal with each other again. But between now and then, sweetie, it's been nice. But we're done. Sweep, 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 sweep.
Well, anyway, tomorrow I'll probably get on and we're gonna talk about when Rudy Giuliani mentioned that the truth isn't the truth. Did y'all hear that when he said the truth? No, the truth, not the truth. He was man, Trump and his administration, man. I'm trying to tell you. Do you keep up?
That sounds like something I would say. The truth is not the truth. Yeah, yes, the truth is you saw me sitting in the car with another woman, but that's not necessarily the truth.
Right, this dude actually was, and they so proud when they say this, and the people who look at him and listen to him, they actually they'll next thing you know, people be like, well, the truth is not the truth. You'll hear a whole shitload of Trump supporters talking about the truth isn't the truth. They don't even understand, when remember when they made up that what they call it, facts. What was that term they used with the facts? Remember that woman that we never see anymore. Something Turno facts.
I'm lost now.
God damn it! It was a term that they were using with the facts, saying that it was that it wasn't true. It's like it's alternative. There you go. Thank you. They called it alternative facts. They were like, that's alternative facts. They didn't understand. These people are so uneducated. They don't understand what alternative facts meant. Alternative facts means that it's not a fact at all, that it's a lie. But they really was literally saying this as if it was something. Just like they didn't know that Obamacare was the affordable health care. They didn't know that. So now with him saying that the truth isn't the truth, it really doesn't hurt them because they'll have Trump supporters actually saying that the truth isn't the truth.
Well, I can only speak from a male's perspective, but y'all women are always kicking out some type of alternative facts. So that's old news.
Well, you know, that there can be no alternative fact, but you could have a difference of opinion. But the facts remain the facts. You could state the facts and have a different opinion based on those facts, right? Alternative facts, that's you know what I mean? Like I could spit out that this color is blue. I might say that blue is not my favorite color. You may say that blue is your favorite color. See, that might be that's our opinions, but the fact is that this color is blue, irregardless of what you feel about it. So when people was like, no, there is a such, I had an argument with someone. This old lady wanted to talk about alternative facts. Like she was really having this conversation with me, and I'm looking at it. You know how I do. I usually be like, I understand. You know, I usually tell people where I understand where you're coming from. It doesn't mean that I agree. It just means that I'm telling them that I see where they're headed or coming from, right? Most of the time, I see where they're coming from. They're coming from the Looney Tune bin. They're coming from some fuck place, right? So when I say that I see where you're coming from or I see what you're talking about, that doesn't mean I agree. That just means, yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, see,
Okay.
well, I mean, to this day, I still love my wife, ex-wife, but the alternative facts is I love her from a distance, and we've been at a distance for 10 years. Thank you,
No,
Jesus.
isn't that the facts? That's the facts that you've been separated, right?
Oh,
You
we're
love
not.
her for
Oh, we're not separated. We're divorced.
we're
10 years.
divorced.
10
So
years. Damn it.
that's not alternative facts. Those are facts.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you.
The alternative facts would be if you said that y'all were living together happily, even though you're actually divorced and apart. For, you know,
Yeah,
so
I
it's
love her. I love her. I love her from a distance. What's that
so.
song? From a distance. Whoa, 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 whatever that song is.
Wait, how did this shit pop up? Oh, this Discord thing that they sent me to. I was hoping that you could go in there and find the recording to it, but I think when they I think they ended up blocking me. I think it was something like that. I was trying to get all their names and shit. So, you know, but anyway, this Discord crap is crazy. So
And and
some
and do you know why divorces are so expensive?
why?
Because they're worth every damn penny. Thank you, Jesus.
Was your divorce expensive or not so much?
Because it was out of state, it ran me $1,200.
Oh, that's not too bad. And that's non-contested, just
Yeah,
regular paperwork.
yeah, that was non-contested. If we had been living in the same state, it would have been cheaper. But we had to pay for a newspaper in another state, and then we had to do some more things to satisfy the court, which is the reason why it cost so much. But hey, it was $1,200 well spent. Mwah! Every penny. Thank you, Jesus.
Uh, uh, that's a lot of money just a divorce. I had an aunt and uncle who were separated for 30 years. Like, I think up until she died, they were still legally married, but they had been separated since like the 70s. And she died maybe 4 years ago. Now, the good thing about that is, good night. The good thing about that is that I don't think people know, but when he retire, it's still as if they're married, right? She get that pension.
Yeah.
I don't even know how the pension really work. So what happens like when he like if my husband die, what happens to his pension? Do I get it? Do I get a portion of it?
It all depends on what the plan is. Each plan is different.
Oh, okay. I always wondered that, and especially since my mother, my dad just died. I don't want to call my mom and start asking her, but I always wondered like what is a pension exactly? I know what it is because I've had a pension before I started doing my own thing, when I got out of the workforce. But um, I just know that I paid into it and I was matched by my employer, right?
Right.
That's a pension, right?
Right, that's correct.
So because they keep sending me papers every year. They keep sending me these papers every year. I haven't worked for the people in since 1999. Yeah.
Yeah, because you still have the money in the account, and it may or may not be accruing interest. Everyone's pension plan is different, but yeah, the money's still in the account, so they have to notify you.
Oh, okay.
Now
Yeah, they keep.
you can remove that money. It just has to be electronically moved. Like if you remove that money and move it to a Roth IRA or a Roth plan, as long as
Mhm.
it's moved electronically and is not converted into cash or a check, there's no taxes paid on it. But as soon as it's converted to a check that you can put your hands on or cash, then they have to deduct the taxes and the penalties out of it.
Oh, I never gotten anything while I was in the military. I don't think I was. I don't know about that. I do collect a pension from the military because I'm a disabled vet, but uh, that's different.
Yeah.
But
But
while I
yeah,
was in, I don't know. I never received any paperwork from the military.
oh no, the military is going to be different. But yeah, with a civilian employer, if you have any money in their pension plan, you'll get a notice every year letting you know that the money is still there. So what a lot of people, the best thing for a lot of people to do, because the way businesses close or collapse overnight, is
Mhm.
to take that money and at least put it in something like a Roth IRA plan or something of that nature, and just convert it from their plan to your plan. And like I said, there's no taxes paid on it.
Oh, okay. See, that's the kind of stuff we need to start talking about too. From people who know what they're talking about. Because I'm gonna tell you, I know how to straighten up people's credit. If they have bad credit, I can help you do that. But I don't know anything about pension plans, or I just know that I was paying into one every year around tax time. I think, right?
Right.
They send me something, and I just stopped opening them after a while. I don't. I never knew what it. I just know they keep saying I got a pension. I don't know when you get. Is that what you get when you retire, or is that what you get? Yeah, when you turn like 65, is that what they start paying you out of,
Yeah,
or what is it?
depending on the plan. Some are 65, some are 68. But yeah, once you retire and you reach whatever that